A Lord's Mobile main. Alright, Twitch TV/Mr. Let's see if we can load the stream before he dies.
I BM'd you. That was pretty good. That was a pretty nice meme.
Is that gonna be a nice meme?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look. Is it actually
It's
gonna
not.
be a
It's
nice
not.
meme?
I mean, it's pretty nice meme. I'd say. Yeah, it's a pretty nice meme.
You're fucking retarded. I
That was
hope
a
you
nice
die in
meme.
real life. I hope Aydin kills you. Alright.
Aydin won't kill me. Aydin's too big of a little bitch boy. Oh, I'm gonna run ads before Destiny takes all my viewers. Lit.
This guy called me out on Twitter. He literally said he made a video, and in his video he said, "I'm calling you out, Destiny. Why don't you come talk to?" And I said, "All right, well, let's do it." Now he doesn't. Now he's not responding to me. What the fuck? Do people just think I'm not gonna accept?
These guys?
I don't know, cause I'm a fucking. Cause that's what I do, Mr. Mooten. Dude, I'm watching like a 20-hour fucking ad on your channel. Holy shit.
I threw up 3 ads. Yeah, I said, "Fuck it, dude. I'm getting money."
Wait, did you die?
Well, no. All my viewers are gonna leave them.
Oh
so I
my
might as well get
god.
their
Are
money
you
before
serious?
they
So I
dip
come.
out.
Oh
Well, yeah.
my god.
Now I'm getting ad money, boys. I just got a kill too. If you sub to me, you don't have to get ads.
Yo guys, whenever Reese is here, it's a huge announcement. We're gonna make you rich. I have a dream, I have a vision, and I'm gonna explain it.
Oh my god.
Yo guys, whenever Reese is here, it's a huge announcement. We're gonna make you rich. I have a dream, I have a vision, and I'm gonna explain it. I've been hyping people up quite a bit on the stream past week, and today I'm gonna announce it. Basically, we're going to launch a crypto coin, like Bitcoin. And it's not by mining that you earn it. You earn it by doing good. I wanna do more good in the world. I raised more than $23 million with the community, and I was like, you know, how do I step it up to the next level? What if I would have $1 billion? Then I could do so much more good. The thing is, I don't have $1 billion. So what's my idea? I create $1 billion out of nothing, and I hand it out for people that believe into the vision that this $1 billion should go to good. And by donating to charity, you get part of this coin. There is now some little twist. You might wonder, like, why would people even want to pay or buy this coin? Because we're planning to go with this coin
said by Friday,
also
I think
on
they'd be
exchanges. So why would you, in the world, want to buy this coin? First of all, because you know that these coins have gone to a good cause. And secondly, my friend, Reese, you really believe in my dream too.
Yes, I am running all the projects here. I've got a lot of people working on a game and several other projects wherein people will be able to spend this coin. I will actually make sure that the coin has real world value. And people will, in those games, be able to buy things with real money, but instead of using real money, they'll also be able to use the coin.
I'm going to support you too, you know.
That's really nice.
People that just donate to you, you know, they will also get some of the coin because that's how I increase the value even more.
Whoa, that's really cool. Man, I really appreciate that.
You appreciate that?
That's really cool. So they can donate to charity or to me.
Or to you.
That's really nice. But it's completely up to them.
It's up to them.
Using the same old system we've always used on the live stream. No, but like in all seriousness, guys, in all seriousness, there's people in the chat saying, oh, hey, what scam or whatever. In all seriousness, we're using the same system we've always used on the stream for donations, which means you'll be able to donate directly to charity, right? Just as we've done with all the charity operations thus far through Gaming for Good. It has Save the Children's seal of approval. It's transparent. The money is directly sent to charity. We can't even pitch that shit if we wanted to. But you can also donate to me.
Yes. And I'm going to say something also even cooler because I know a lot of people watch us for quite a while. We're going to come up with a lot of crazy projects. And what we want to do is for the people that really donate a lot, either charity or to Reese or to both, when you reach a certain amount, when you own a certain amount of our coin, you get basically involved in what we're doing right now. You get to see the game. You'll have a sneak peek, maybe even have access to pre-alpha and stuff. We want to keep it very, very high-end secret.
Am I excited for what?
To play some PUBG.
Are you?
I guess. I've been playing for the last 3 hours.
Does Trump have dementia? I don't fucking know.
Probably not.
He might just not be used to like signing shit. Is this the second one he's forgotten to sign? Rip. I don't think it does well to dwell on health conditions of people unless you like have concrete evidence. It just seems really dumb.
What's up, Twitch chat?
What color is the shoe? Oh no.
You ready?
Is it not white and blue? Or like gray and blue or whatever?
Are you ready?
Hold on. What color is this shoe?
What shoe?
It's pink? Wait, what color does it look to you?
Did you link me?
Yeah, it's in fucking Skype, you fucking dumbass.
I don't know. It's like gray. It's like a gray shoe. Get on now.
Wait, it's actually pink?
It doesn't matter.
I've been loading the game, so chill.
How long?
Shout out to all the people in Sonoma County. Fires suck.
I have Mr. Moon and Destiny stream open. Thanks.
Mr.
Can you
Much.
talk?
What?
Okay, I just wanted to make sure your voice isn't too high when I just turned you up.
I have to be high when I play with you. It's the only way I can tolerate it.
Doubt it. Get on!
I'm loading it up, okay?
Accept my invite. Have you been buying packs, like 5 a week?
What packs?
Buy your packs. Buy your reward packs. They reset every week the price, and as you buy, like, you're wasting money.
Alright, how do I buy them? Where do I go?
Just go to rewards
Okay.
and buy like 5 of them.
And just click receipt 5 times?
Yeah, just receive 5 times. And then open them. Someone just did a pretty good joke in my chat. They said, thanks, now I can keep supporting the little man. Or do I need to go to Destiny stream for that? Fucking got him. He called you little, dude.
Nice.
Called you small. Yeah, little
These
man.
packs suck. I got shit.
Yeah, well, one day you'll get the
No, I
Whatever
don't
it's
think I
called.
ever will.
skirt.
I'm never gonna get
It's
anything
worth like
good.
800 bucks.
All the clothes in this game suck. I'm on my,
Stop taking your clothes off.
I'm on my blue coat.
Do you like my coat?
No, it's shit. You look like review, bro. You haven't even opened them? Oh, wait, I didn't open them.
Go to rewards and open them.
How do I open them?
Just click them at the bottom.
Bottom what?
I don't know. Go to character, crate and key.
Oh, character.
Open.
Crate and key. Oh,
Very bottom.
Wanderer crate. Open? I got a red shirt. What else? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just the shittiest things I've ever seen in my life. Can you get duplicates?
Yeah.
What? Really?
Yeah, you disenchant them for
Disenchant? Okay.
whatever it is. Yeah, it's like
Jesus.
Earth.
It's hardcore. Alright, can we fucking start?
Yeah, I'm ready whenever you are. Hold on, I have 4 baseball hats. All right, you ready? I readied
Are you
up.
ready?
Gonna get some hot boys in the Twitch chat.
Oh, it's this
Hi.
guy. God damn
Hi,
it. This
Eris.
guy's literal name is some black guy. Is this guy gonna be a fucking retard?
retard?
Hold on.
Hey, Stephen Bonnell the second, or Destiny,
go.
whatever you like to be called. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
what's
gonna
up,
do?
D? What the heck?
I'm gonna start spreading the word that you are a child molesting heroin addict. I'm gonna start telling all these people that you're just you molest kids and you shoot up drugs every day. I'm just gonna start telling everybody, start spreading the word, start spreading these rumors, and hopefully I can get my followers to start believing that too.
Oh, you didn't put the belt on that gives you extra space. You need to put that on after the game.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's the only cosmetic that actually matters, yeah.
Isn't it like a little bit ironic that he's tweeting this as a meme, but like the Skeptosphere unironically tells people that I want to rape my daughter that I don't have?
Now that would be pretty
wanna
fucked up
rape
to
your
do,
dad?
right? That would be a
That's
really
fucked.
terrible thing to do. You know, especially since I don't know you, I don't know your personal
Hi,
life, I don't
JWP.
really know what you've been involved in.
Hi,
So it'd
you
be
see it
really
too?
stupid of me to assume that I know you and
Some
assume
extra
something
gun
horrible
balls up
like
in
that.
there.
You know,
Alright, can we
but
go here? One
I
game?
guess it's totally
Yeah.
okay for you
Can we get one
to
W?
assume all this stuff about all of these people that went to
Didn't we get a
VidCon,
W
all these
yesterday?
people that hung out
First game?
and had a great time.
let's
They
go.
shared dinner, they shared laughs,
Jump.
they collabed, had some of the most
Look at him.
memorable moments
He
of
did
their
exactly
lifetime.
what I did.
And then you
He's
just
trying to
assume
copy
that they're all
me.
racist,
Oh my God.
and they all have ill intent. You know, and then you're
You
telling
wanna take
all
a
your
dive
fans that
too,
they're all
Wesley?
terrible people talking shit
Ready?
about
Dive.
Bunty, talking shit about just all of these
Fucking
people
dive.
that you just don't like because of reasons, because for some reason they don't think as progressive, or as we like to call regressive, because you really are like taking us back to the Stone Age, man, with your way of thinking. You know, you're authoritarian, my way or the highway. Can't have an intellectual, stimulating conversation with people that you may disagree with. It's terrible. It's egregious. And you know, I would be willing to talk, but I've seen so many of your streams, and you are just a condescending shithead. You know, it's funny that
Go
somebody that
forward!
I really don't like, somebody's
Are you
ideology
kidding me?
that I really don't like. This guy named Nathan D'Amigo. He was, you know, a big leader, just below like a Richard Spencer alt-writer. And we were able to
Fucking
have a civil
unreal.
discussion. We absolutely disagreed for obvious reasons. But here's the thing. At the end of the day, he's a person. We wanted to understand each other and maybe break some barriers. But all you're doing
Are
is
you
just
ready? I'm ready
having
now.
people
I'm
hate
sorry.
each other more. You're a shitty person. You're addicted to drama, and you should go outside and get some air, man. Stop being such a
Nice.
Oh, did you put your thing on?
Nope.
Let's exit, because I need to exit anyways.
Sure.
Having FPS issues.
All right. Oh god, and then the fucking bunty dipshit is on here too. Holy shit. Let's see it. Let's hear it. What does he got? How do I put my shit back on? Character. Utility belt. There you go. Just for you, Mr. Cruton.
Why do you do this to yourself? Just delete your Twitter account, honestly. Destiny is a shrimp.
Why do heck?
Why do heck?
Why the heck?
Why
the heck?
Shut the fuck up.
Why the heck?
Holy fucking shit.
Why the heck?
Why the heck?
Are we going to school?
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright.
Oh god, I need to bring back Wing Neo Star 15, dude. I just want to go full fucking savage. I just want to spend like 2 hours on Twitter right now, Mr. Man. I'm sorry, save me. I'm about to go.
Why?
Cause because it's the easy way. It's just so easy. You don't ever want to just like lay into people for like an hour or two, like and just go hard.
I did earlier on Hagen,
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I just want to spend like the next like 2 hours just fucking doing it, man. But we're gonna play video games. I mean, it feels good. So that doesn't count.
What did they do that upset you?
They're just all like they. Do you know how vibrations travel through fucking like mediums? Like if you've got like a solid and you hit it, the vibration will travel from one side to the other, so every part of the solid like resonates at the same frequency or whatever.
Sure, I can understand that.
It's kind of like for these guys, every single one of them, they make like a giant chain of people with their dicks in each other's asses, and as soon as you touch one of them, like every single person along this fucking centipede of degeneracy like starts like screaming and warbling at me because like they're all like somehow connected like in this background. I don't understand. Like every time I start getting into arguments with people who are literal ethno-state, literal, oh, that's you, I'm just kidding. Like literal like alt-right dudes, there's a guy there, no! Like every single one of these like centrists start coming out of the woodwork on Twitter to like insult me like all the time. I don't know how they meet. They've got to have like a Discord where they all like signal each other. Yeah, he's right up here. He was. What? Wait, did he jump off?
You might have.
I think he did. One down? Okay. Oh, and you just totally went outside like a fucking...
I'm right behind you.
I'm going in. Wait. Oh. What?
He's right there.
What's that noise?
I don't know, but he's right there.
Okay. I can kill him with my pistol. Okay.
Do you have a gun?
No, he had a level 2 helmet though.
I'm reloading.
All I have is a shitty fucking UMP no attachment. I think there's one other duo in here. Oh shit, there was someone on the roof.
Hallway, he's dead.
Huh, so was this guy?
I got a kill. Yeah, you killed him.
Do you hear him coming downstairs, I think?
Yeah, I hear one.
Okay, I'm coming, show. Is he shooting at you or me?
I think it was at you.
I'm running over. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready with you.
I have to reload. You're gonna...
Yeah, you went right in me.
Good. Oh, that was you
Do you have any
doing all that
meds?
damage to me. Yeah, I got some bandages. Are you gonna move or?
Well, I hear it, dude. I'm looking. Do you need me to move it?
Where is he?
He's coming. He's right there. He's at the store. He's at the store. He's at the
Okay,
store.
ready?
If he peeks it, I'm...
To the
No,
left?
to your left!
Oh!
He's just reloading. I'm down in the hall. Behind. Turn.
He's right at the door! What? Okay, that's
Yeah,
okay.
I'm down in the hall. Behind
Yeah,
you.
I hear
Turn,
down the hall, turn around.
I'm down in the hall. I'm down in the hall. Turn. And it's not even my fault. You missed the dude. I said to your left.
Because you said he's at this door. I don't know which door is this door.
This door to your left, the only door?
I don't know,
Oh,
like
yeah,
right
nice,
down
yeah,
here
yeah.
to the left, like where?
Where exactly where I'm looking. Have some map awareness. This is where you're hard stuck. Plat 1, kid. You're going down, aren't you? Diamond 5, noob. You're going back down to Plat 1, aren't you? Or Plat 5, aren't you, boy?
Whatever
Oh
you
my
want me to
God,
go.
hard
Wherever you
stuck,
want me to
dude.
go, okay?
Hard stuck. Type 1 if he's hard stuck Plat 4. And he only got carried a diamond. Just type 1. Oh yeah, they're typing 1.
Yo, I need a dual partner. Add me on Steam. Destruction 4, please. Somebody add me. Destruction 4. I need a dual partner.
Hey, Destruction 4, are you on Discord? Destruction 4, get on
Please.
Discord.
Yeah, I'm on.
That's such a shit meme.
Awesome, man. Alright, let's just throw up a W here, okay? You jumped so early! Oh my god, Mr. Mooten! What are you doing? Wait, is he even in here? Wait, where'd Mr. Mooten go? Mr. Mooten. You okay,
What's up?
buddy? What happened?
Yeah, I'm not good. Well, I don't know. Aghanim's acting like a little crybaby right now.
Why?
I don't know.
Look for guns!
I'm looking.
Oh, I got an AKM. Are you ready?
I have nothing.
Oh my god, never mind. This fucking retard took it. I have the ammo, though.
Well, I usually pick up the gun first.
Well,
Then the ammo.
if I picked up the gun first, I wouldn't have any ammo for it. Mr. Mooten, where are you?
I'm fighting in a room with a dude.
Fist fighting?
Yeah, there's nothing I can do. So stupid, dude. The jump punching is so retarded in this game. So stupid.
Retarded because he god moded you?
Yeah, he got me.
I was already behind the door. Oh, nope, not on the net. I wasn't, I guess. Okay, are you ready to try hard this time instead of dicking around with
I'm ready.
Aghanim?
Yeah.
Okay.
I apologize, and he didn't say anything. He just ignored me. Yeah, one's coming.
I hope. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that. Okay, I'm 100% focused now. Do you think it's rude to like wish harm on somebody if they're actually like slandering you? Do you think that's like too far? Like, this delusional cunt is like literally running around the internet telling people that I'm actually like posting her address or like trying to dox her or break into her accounts and shit, and I absolutely have never done this to anybody in my life. Well, maybe when I was a teenager playing RuneScape or whatever, I don't know. I'm gonna land here, okay? Fuck this place. What are you doing? Oh, you're going to your place. Okay, I'm going here. Is your Discord not working?
Hold on, I'm talking to my roommate right now.
Oh my fucking god.
Are you done streaming on Twitter yet?
I'm gonna die. Fucking outplayed him so hard! I opened the door and I moved to the other room because I knew exactly how he was gonna move. I just demolished the duo. What are you doing, Mr. Mooten?
Looting.
Jesus Christ, I'm so tactical at this game. God, every time I see these people, I just think to myself, if I could just get Sargon's fans in a room, I'd know just what to do with them.
What would you do with them?
I'd debate every single one of them until I'd won in the marketplace of ideas, Mr. Mooten. That's what I'd do. Mr. Mooten, don't die! What's going on?
You're literally sitting there on Twitter and you miss your job really late and then you fly late. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
I put out the sickest fucking plays, and Mr. Mooten just gets fucking dumpstered. I'll go die right over here. Don't worry, Mr. Mooten. Wow, that right click sure is accurate. Mr. Mooten was right. Wow.
Listen, I can't play much more PUBG. I've been playing 4 hours of PUBG.
4 hours?
Yeah, you don't play 4 hours of PUBG. You play like 2 and then go play. No, you'll play like 4 and then you'll go play League because PUBG gets like tilting after a while.
Shh. Game ruined! Oh, I got you, fucking buddy! Oh, yeah, I did! Okay, listen. I'm in the zone now, okay? Are you in the zone?
Yeah. I'm in the zone.
I'm closing Twitter. I've got 45 new mentions in the last 3 minutes. I'm gonna close it though. I'm not even gonna look at them. I closed it.
I got about 2 more games in me.
Are you
PUBG.
serious? Oh, well, in that case, let me go and check out more Twitter shit. Fuck.
Yeah, you probably should.
Okay, just make, as long as they're 2 W's, I'm okay with that, all right?
I'm trying, yeah. Listen, chat, everybody, I apologize to Aghanim, all right? I apologize. I freaked out. He didn't freak out. It was my bad. Public apology. Everybody at Aghanim and tell him I'm sorry, please. In D.GG. He's ruining. I'm ruining our friendship right now. I'm feeling bad.
Hello? Hello?
Can we get Destiny Dragon when these guys on stream? Yeah, call
Bunty?
No, not Bunty. That dude is
My bad.
legitimately retarded.
Why? Are you afraid to debate Bunty? Oh, he's afraid. LUL.
Get the sunblock guy or something in here if you want.
I want Bunty on stream, honestly.
He's doing passive ships. He's doing, yeah.
Big up, policeman.
Cool man, take him.
Have you ever? Okay, so you've had chicken and waffles, right?
No.
The chicken isn't
yeah.
supposed to be like spicy, is it?
I don't know. I don't think chicken and waffles
I
is
don't
good
think
at
I'm
all.
a fan of that. Yeah. I had it again today, and it was definitely.
Oh,
worse
we had
than
chicken and waffles
Roscoe's.
together.
Yeah, it was definitely worse than Roscoe's, the one that we went to. I don't know if it's like a good one.
What's your PR strategy for calling that psycho chick who thinks you doxed her a cunt? Please, be Jesus, don't let her bait you into that shit. What? It's because she's being a cunt. That's the strategy.
Chicken and waffles should not be spicy. Well, I got like my chicken and waffles, and they didn't like give me any syrup. You're supposed to eat that with shit with syrup too, right?
I'm on the roof. You got a gun?
No, I
Okay.
don't like going on the roof.
Oh my, yeah, I know.
It's
You're not
garbage.
brave enough. You're just not brave enough to handle it. I understand.
There's just not weapons.
Well, we'll see what I find. Well, there's a Molotov. So,
Oh yeah, it's sick, dude. You proved me wrong. You out-debated me there, Steve. Oh, there's Destiny dying.
ah, load! Fuck this shit. There's a guy in that. We shouldn't be
saw
here.
where
We
it
can
was.
be. No. There was another guy. Fucking idiot. Oh. Mr. Moot getting killed. Did you loot up here everything?
No, I.
Oh. Are you gonna die? Is that a yes?
I ruined that dude's game. I'm probably gonna die. I'm in the auditorium. I'm dead to a pistol. Hold on.
But why? Oh, hold on. He's not paying attention. Go figure. Fucking idiot.
I don't know why, but I'm getting like really bad FPS lag. I should be better now. I turned my shit off, I think.
Fuck! I should have fucking killed him. It's your boy. 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 Oh, they're upstairs. Fuck. Oh, is that at me?
Probably, yeah.
Oh, it's your boy. Are you focused now?
Yeah.
Are you gonna ready up or?
I was ready the entire time, you little noob.
Oh, level 5. Monster hunting complete. Okay. What is hunts in a row limit? How do I have a limit on hunts in a row? Or do I just not see it because my energy sucks so much dick?
Oh, I found my little Jew boy. Oh,
I think we have a limit because the VIP level tells you. I think mine's like 12 or something.
Yee.
Shut the fuck up, Mr. Moon. I'm sick of your shit already.
Shut up.
You shut up. Got him.
I'll kick your ass, ho.
Whoa!
This is it. Then you're gonna have to play League for a bit.
Do what?
I said this is the last game because I need to go eat, and then you're gonna have to play League for a while, or a Twitter debate.
Okay.
It's rough. It's rough for me. Idiot friend isn't going until fucking 6 o'clock when he said he'll be on at 12. Hey, also, if you're in DGG2, save all of your energy. We're gonna be going on hunts soon, okay?
Yeah, right.
Like in like 2 hours. Keep your energy saved. Then we're gonna go on some hunts, get some more monsters, and lit.
Got a gun. I'm on the roof. Where are you?
I'm on the roof with no gun.
One. You got that pistol? Is somebody shooting at you?
No, but I don't have any. There's no pistol to get.
Fuck. Hold on. Oh my god, I suck at this. Hold on. Chill, chill, chill. I got.
Change her to your Uzi.
I am. Okay, I'm gonna go get you a gun right now. You ready?
Yeah. He just went around. He's behind me.
Keep.
I'm knocked out. Good job, man. You really needed the gun, didn't you? you really were the person.
I know how I feel. Where the fuck did he go?
He went down. Oh, you're so
I
inept.
can't believe you fucking died.
What do you want? He's in the right room. You hear him.
Really?
Downstairs. Yeah, well, you're dead now. Look, he's to the left. Oh, he's to the left. He's in the auditorium.
It's your boy!
Shh, that was pretty good.
Ready?
Yep.
Wait. Oh my god. Can I crawl under this table?
No. So bad.
Ready?
Left. Right. Left. He's above you. How can you not fucking hear? You fucking inbred. Oh my god. Oh, he's right outside your room. Yes, he is.
Shut the fuck up. Ah, that's a guy!
Okay, there's one in the left. There's one in the auditorium. You need to run out. You have 5 shots. Swap your weapons. Reload.
Shut the fuck up, Mr. Mooten.
Alright. That was a good
Go
one.
eat. You suck.
Alright. Are you gonna play League? What are you playing?
Maybe I'm gonna play some more PUBG with another friend, with another girl. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe that's what I'll do,
alright.
Mr.
Good
Mooten.
luck.
Yeah, I will have good luck. What's up, my dudes? Ah, that's a guy!
Okay, there's one in the left. There's one in the auditorium. You need to run out.
Wait, what's the implication, Mike Spam? You think it was set up? Couldn't he have just ran into the dude at the audience? Like, if you wanted to take somebody to court for defamation, you would probably have to send a cease and desist first, right? I imagine. Do you think I could, like, draft, like, a real-life cease and desist letter? I don't even know who I would serve it to, though. I think it would be funny to do it because I know she'd cry about it in a video if I did. Oh, Caitlin said she wanted to play, so. Or she said she wanted to play like a week ago, and I said I would when I had time. And I've been dodging because I've been busy with everything, so. I don't know what she's doing right now. Destiny. What do you? No, I'm asking. I think a cease and desist has to be served to a person's address. No. I don't think you can just like email a cease and desist, can you? New quest read.
Welcome to the Larva Lounge.
Relative when the stars align.
This is not at all what I imagined him looking like. I thought he was like a really like super skinny, lean individual. That's like the thought I had in my head of him. Holy shit.
Feel like my heart, I fall on the line. Money and murder all on my mind. I pull up, eradicate on a dime. When I die, I want all my words in a shrine. Bury me 20 feet on the pyramids. I don't know where my fear is. Only fill it with God. Elevate on my spirit. All hell to the mind. If I don't do better, Beretta my life isn't a product of many highs. Riddle with sin, son, you're mine. If I don't get glory,
Is this the You Never Lie guy? Yeah.
Made in my reflection. Plans for you before mama had C-section. Plans for you before daddy was finessing. All of your dreams mesh for my many children alike. I feeling my voice with worldly pleasures. What is success? Why do I measure? Physical game, max the pressure. I'ma need that 745 drifting left. Paradise, 100 mil, Kodak, perfect weather. I know, yeah, I know it's wrong. Whoa, 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 whoa. I know, yeah, I know it's wrong. Whoa, 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 whoa. I know, yeah, I know it's wrong. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Cease and desist aren't legal documents. The only reason you'd serve them is to prove that the other person received it. What do you mean by aren't legal documents? I thought that typically before, if you want to press charges for something like slander or defamation, I feel like I talked to either Apple or somebody else about this at one point in time. Is that one thing that is good is if you serve them first, it shows the court that you made like a good faith effort to get things remedied, like extra legally before going the legal route. Like if your first thing is to go to the court, that like the judge looks down on that because it kind of looks like you're wasting time, or it's going to be, I don't know, just seems like you're not acting in good faith. Whereas if you serve somebody stuff first, you can show that like, okay, well here I tried to rectify the problem before coming to court, it didn't work. Or when you say not legal, you mean like they're not under like legal order, like it's not like a police warrant or like something from the state that needs to be like provide like that would actually be served to them. Oh, I guess no, yeah, you would never serve a cease and desist, I guess, but you would have to prove they received it, right? Oh, it's not like a court document or like something that carries like a... Oh, sure. Have I been documenting everything? Well, no, I haven't been, but like it's gotten... it's actually like really annoying. I don't know. Is it more annoying than anything else? Usually it's like randoms and shit are usually the people making these accusations at me that I'm like a pedophile or like a child rapist or I want to rape my daughter, and it's whatever. But when there's another person with like a YouTube channel that has real revenue behind it, well now, I mean, I don't know. I could like either take some money from her or just make her shut the fuck up. It's just a little annoying. And she's pushed this for a long time. That's another thing that bothers me too. It's not the fact that she said this like once or twice. It's that she keeps doing this over and over and over again. And this is all like, and I legitimately do think, I know that I say it a lot as like a joke at her, but I legitimately do think she has like some kind of mental, like she's mentally disturbed. Like she's either delusional or bipolar or something like that. All I've ever asked is that you denounce what your fans have done to me and do any time I mention their harassment of me. So we called all four of those, or I looked up all four of the numbers that she posted where she said my fans were harassing her. 3 of them were telemarketers. I think the 4th one was a telemarketer too. Every single one was a telemarketer, like a government scammer or whatever. Or not a government scammer, but like a scam number. So like all 4 of the numbers, none of them were my fans, but you don't because you implicitly support it because you view it as a win. I don't implicitly or explicitly support any sort of doxing or real life harassment of anybody. I've explicitly come out against this a number of times. I'm pretty sure I could find documented evidence of me explicitly coming out against it, probably on my Reddit, probably on Twitter, and probably in video form. As a self-proclaimed male feminist, how can you justify that to yourself rather than accepting I was harassed? If she was harassed by my fan base in some way, she's the one and only person that has ever been harassed by my fan base. And I've talked to other women. I've talked to other women that I disagree with. I mean, I've never had my fan base run out and try to like dox or crazy fucking harass people or whatever. I guess it could have happened, but she's never shown me proof of it. If people do it, I mean, I obviously denounce it. I never encourage people to do that kind of shit, but Own up to your shit. Your fan base is crazy. You implicitly support their continual deplatforming and attacks upon people they just don't like them. Be it me, Buddha, Jontron, Sargon, or even Dick. I've never tried to deplatform Dick. I have made multiple statements where I've expressed condolences to Sargon because he's had a Twitter account banned, where I literally said I don't think that's the right way to do it, and Sargon has even retweeted it and thanked me for saying that. I came out against Jontron being removed from any game. I'm pretty sure there are literally huge tweets of me that got a lot of engagement where I say as much. I don't think I've called for any deplatforming the Buddha guy unless she's referring to that one tweet of that one guy that posted in that one thread on my subreddit saying, here's how to report him on Patreon or whatever. I'm talking about a pattern of behavior. Every other internet personality tells their fan base to knock it off when it comes to doxing, harassment, etc. You often outright encourage it. I'm honestly terrified again now because I dared to speak up for someone suffering the same harassment I did before, and hilariously, in response, your cult started doing it to me again with the attempts to break into my email and Twitter, all to prove how they're totally not toxic harassers. What is she talking about? Because I can't stay silent about how your cult-like fan base goes after people. Make a public statement that you condemn this behavior. That's all I ask. Oh, wait, you won't because you don't, and you view real life like a damn video game. So again, like, if this is like 1 or 2 comments, it's whatever, but like, she's kept this up for like a year. She like does this, like, I don't know if she's done it on Reddit as much. Oh, 6 months ago. Oh, she like never posts to Reddit. 6 months ago, I don't want to fuck with Destiny anymore. He has an obvious vendetta or something against me, or probably that more realistically, he just likes to ruin people's lives. He said as much in the past. He keeps sarcastically apologizing for what happened to John getting booted from Yuka, and it makes me really disgusted. Not surprised Maddox wanted to talk to boost his own popularity. Yeah, I don't know. I really, really, really don't like this person. Like, she's had this narrative for a long time, and she's tweeted about this and whatnot as well. It's just, yeah. It's annoying to see other people, like, because I know, like, because this type of stuff usually gets amplified, like the signal gets amplified, and she keeps making these types of claims. Oh, Destiny fans are totally not harassers trying to fuck with people they disagree. I think all she does is she, like, logs into another account, and then she, like, pretends to log into her shit or whatever. I guess. I'm not memeing when I say she has a mental disorder. Yeah, she does, but I don't think having a mental disorder is an excuse for, like, literally, like, slandering the fuck out of me. And, like, it's a pretty serious accusation that, it's, yeah, it's just really annoying. What the fuck? Every now and then she, like, tweets, like, that record. What was that tweet that we saw? Oh, it was this right here. I used to get calls every hour until I made my number unlisted after talking to Steve. I wonder why I'm scared. Yeah, this kind of shit is just really annoying. I don't know. Oh, apparently somebody got banned from stream for streaming music. No pomegranate say at Destiny. What? Read the comments. I wouldn't read anything from Hassan for legal advice. I can't believe she got a Twitch tattoo. Holy shit, what a mistake. What the fuck? So all the video replies on Twitter all of a sudden? I don't know. It seems to be the preferred method of communicating with me now. It's a way for them to talk without having to talk to me, I guess. Looking at the United States Police website. Wait, what does this mean?
Damn, I hope she can get a YouTube gaming cover-up tattoo.
Whoa, did that sound different? Did I say that everybody that attended the VidCon shit was racist? I feel like I've never said that. Did I? Oh shit, maybe I should have started here. Can we actually find the video clip that guy was referring to originally when this all started? I should have started here. Fuck, I fucked up. Oh shit, I think I should have started here. I don't think I actually ever even said this.
I'm sorry, Chad, I have a cold.
Why did the lady change her? Oh, because you have a cold. Never mind. What car insurance do I have? I think I use Progressive for liability insurance. Don't get anything more than liability. Don't get sucked into the trap, okay? He was referring to this, by the way.
Destiny truly believes.
I'm way off the whatever the bunty dipshit is. Bunty's response when I said that, like, hey, yo, by the way, these people have... Hold on.
Hi, chat. It's me, Lily. This is my real voice, carrot face.
Nice. Really horrible beliefs.
So Destiny is already assuming that all of us at that house have A, the same beliefs, and B, have horrible beliefs. Destiny, were you there?
Wait, you don't think it's fair to say that most people that follow and watch Sargon's content and would actually go to a conference with him share similar beliefs? I feel like that's a pretty fair statement to make. I would assume that if I went to a fan meetup and a bunch of fans were near me and we all went to like a political thing together, that we share most of our political beliefs. I think that's a pretty fair statement. How are horrible beliefs all racist beliefs?
So evidently, our friend Bunty King,
Can you speak a little quicker?
is the racist of racists. Yes, this brown guy, this brownest of brown, is a racist sympathizer. So
now racist and racist sympathizer are two different things, right? I don't know if Bunty himself is a racist. I would guess he's probably not. Racist sympathizer? Yeah, probably. There was a it's like, this is like so cool that he tweeted this, because this is proof that that this type of propaganda works. Where was he saying that, oh God, what was the tweet? Where he's like, Destiny's really mean, but Richard Spencer's a really nice guy, and I think he's pretty decent.
How you doing, man? How's it
Oh, fuck, am I gonna be able to find this?
Maybe if you read these donations out loud like I do, you'd get cancer too.
I can't click the tweets and replies because I'm not signed in over here. Does anybody have a link to that video that he did? It was like a 2-minute video.
Why does it seem like all of these people like to act like they don't share the same beliefs, but whenever you say something to one of them, they go nuts while sharing that person's beliefs?
Do you think your fans at a meetup would share your opinions only because the ones that wouldn't want to meet you in person? Well, no, like, if I say that, like, hey guys, we're gonna meet here, and then we're going to go to a political rally, do you want to come? I think that it would be fair to assume that most people in my group are going to share most of my beliefs. Now, maybe not everybody will be the same, but probably most people are going to be pretty similar politically. Like, you don't think that's I think that's a fair statement.
Destiny, I'm sure you've heard of him. He's an SJW type person. He does
SJW. Destiny, so I'm an SJW, communist, capitalist supporter, corporate-loving cuck, who hates the proletariat, I guess. Who also thinks you should be able to say words like retarded.
Twitch streams, and he's debated a bunch of people. In one of his Twitch streams, started talking about Bunty meeting with us at VidCon and how we are all super fucking racist.
Did I talk? Was I talking about Bunty meeting with people at VidCon? I thought I was talking about how ridiculous it was that Bunty said none of these people are racist. I met them in person and they were nice to me.
Like, that VidCon party was the fucking KKK party. You know how they had full...
I said the VidCon... I don't think I said these things. Wait, I don't think I said that? That the VidCon party was the KKK party?
Green party, we had the fucking Nazi party. This is what Destiny truly believes.
I'm way off whatever the Bunty dipshit is. Bunty's response, when I said, like, hey, yo, by the way, these people have really horrible beliefs.
So Destiny is already assuming that all of us at that house have A, the same beliefs, and B, have horrible beliefs. Destiny, were you there? Do you know who the fuck we are? Do you think we're all alt-righters? No! And that Bunty was just there like, yeah, you know, yeah, they all hate minorities, but I'll still chill around. What are you, a fucking moron?
His response was literally, well, they're all nice to me in person. Like, what kind of a fucking retard do you have to be? No fucking shit.
Yes, we were all nice to him in person. And guess what? All of us are not racist. Some black guy was there.
Why did I even say anybody was racist? He's live right now? Live on what? Live on YouTube? Cringe stream with Greek... Oh, is he trying to...
He said he's mad people don't turn? Is that what he said? I don't know.
Don't take the turn.
What turn?
Like
when you're in your car.
Or something, and that person in front of you won't turn. But he said lallygag instead of lollygag.
Wait, how many? Damn, it's always crazy the conversion between like real, or I'm sorry, between like live stream viewers versus like YouTube viewers. This guy's got 250,000 subs and he's only got 180 live watchers. How long have they been live for? Oh, for over an hour. That's crazy to me. Holy shit. Does he have good engagement on his videos? Yeah.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to another Warski Live. In this one, we're not gonna have...
Yeah, Jesus Christ. You're asking.
Value more than others, and this creates kind of a hierarchy.
Can we get a?
Yes, due to Andy's poor judgment.
Yeah, we're all gonna be like, oh, Bunty's here, some black guy was here, okay, Derek. Yeah, we're gonna be like, oh, why are these fucking minorities here at this party? Fine, I'll be nice. Fine, I'll be fucking nice. No, you fucking moron.
I like how much he misses the point for why I can't say Uncle Tom's anymore. Can I say token figures, or is that racist? How do I describe the existence of these people in a way that's not racist? Can somebody give me like a suggestion? Useful idiots. A native informant. Self-sabotage. Token lives matter. Fuck them taking your word from you. Use Uncle Tom. Any argument you make makes you the real racist. I like the idea where it's like, this guy is the perfect embodiment. Like, people see this guy's video and they're so happy. There's like some like political theorist out there who's like jerking himself off. Like, oh my God, like this guy proves that our thing's working, right? If we have a group of people who all like hate Mexicans, hate all Muslims, think that all black people are, architects of their own destruction, think that Asian people and white people are genetically superior to everybody else, right? Now, they're not racist, but they think all these things, so people might say they're racist. What if we just throw in like a black dude or two? Like, in there, you can't call him racist anymore, right? We can't call him racist because they got the black dudes. They're right there. Ha! How can he call me racist? Milo married a black guy, and I love Milo because he hates gay people, but I love Milo, and he is gay. So how can you say that I hate gay people, right? It's not my fault that gay people are lazy. Whoa, I don't think gay people are lazy. Milo says gay people are lazy, and Milo's gay. Who are you? You're not even gay. You can't speak for the gays like Milo can. So how could I possibly hate gays when I love Milo, and he's gay, and he hates the gays for me? Fuck you. Checkmate. How can we possibly be racist when fucking Indian bunty dude is here? How can we be racist? Can't be racist. He's right here, dude. Also, fuck Hispanics, fuck Muslims, fuck darkies, and fuck everybody that's genetically inferior to us. But I'm not racist. I got two black dudes right here. Can't you see them? Do I need to turn up the ISO? They're right here, my dude. Like, what do you call? Wait, why? So you can't say Uncle Tom. I don't know how you would describe it without being racist. I'm sorry.
Bunty's here, some black guy was here, okay, Derek. Yeah, we're gonna be like, oh, why are these fucking minorities here at this party? Fine,
We can't be racist. There are minorities here.
Fine, I'll be fucking nice. No, you fucking moron. This is the same mentality from these SJWs who assume what we are.
You're really like a fucking 6'2"? These people probably never seen a fucking dark-skinned person in their fucking life.
Actually, he was there too.
Yeah, another guy. He's got two dark people. Oh, shit.
This is my...
Another one. Do you think he's got a third dark person? There's like a face. Oh my God, he should have put him in the background and had like the face like come out. You're like, oh shit.
Black, half Chinese friend who was there. Hey Chris, how racist was everyone at that Bitcoin party?
There was fucking cross burning.
But that was for barbecue, remember?
Right. Sorry.
That
Then there was nothing. Everyone was super nice to each other. Everyone was chill. Don't give a shit about.
They were all nice to each other in person. Oh my God. Wouldn't it be crazy if there was like a really well documented phenomenon of people having a hard time being racist against somebody when they have to actually confront them in person? Wouldn't that be so weird if people that were actually extreme racists were like on the record meeting black people in person, and because you see somebody as a human being, you're forced to confront the fact that they're not like this horrible thing that you've envisioned in your mind? What if there was documented evidence of people that actually engaged KKK members in friendly conversation and converted them into being wouldn't that be crazy? I don't know. I mean, that's kind of a stretch, I guess. It probably never happens, but...
About what your skin color look like. Yeah, and also with our belief systems, we are not racist. You're taking alt-righters, and you're assuming that we're racist. That's like me saying, you're like Gazi Kodo. You're Gazi, basically. And we've never seen a dark-skinned person in our whole life. Don't worry, minorities. White boy Destiny's here to help you out. He'll hold you, he'll coddle you, he'll make you feel better. Don't worry, because we're all fucking racist. We all hate minorities. So, don't worry, Destiny will help you. He'll coddle you. By bashing...
I'll coddle you. Oh, yeah. Oh, the blacks, they need the coddling. What they just need is more agency. You're the real racist. I wish if we were to ever make a bingo card, we should do this for my debates. I would get a lot more viewership too, and I could give prizes. If we were to ever make like a bingo card, I think I fucked this card up. The middle slot would probably just be, you're the real racist. Like, that would be a free one. Because every single argument with one of these people, they always use it. It's always going to be, you're the real racist.
a brown guy for being at a party. You dumb motherfucker.
Half of them are from Georgia and Alabama or some shit. Like, yeah, no shit, he's fucking nice to you in person.
And no, most of us, in fact, I'm pretty sure all of us, we're not from Georgia or fucking.
Okay, I'm obviously being hyperbolic here, okay? I don't think the average I'm sorry. Let me say this. I misspoke, maybe, okay? I thought it was being obvious that I was being slightly hyperbolic. I'm willing to bet that most of these people have probably seen at least one black person before. That's probably true. And also, most of them probably aren't from Alabama and Georgia. That's probably true as well, okay? That was my mistake. I'm sorry. I thought my hyperbole there was a little obvious, but you know what? I'm sorry. I apologize. If you sincerely thought that I was saying that most of these people were probably from Alabama or Georgia, I was being a little hyperbolic there, okay?
Alabama. I'm from Canada, people from LA, people from fucking New York. It was a bunch of us. And no, there was no racism going on. You think we were just gonna be like, fine, we'll have the Bunty's party. I mean, he's brown, but fine, I'll just go. No, you fucking moron. Why do these people on the left, far left, think that everyone who doesn't have their belief system is from Georgia, Alabama, super racist? You're putting an assumption on us. This is what racist people do. And
he says after he labels me an SJW like 15 times, when I'm pro Second Amendment rights, when I'm pro-life, anti-abortion, when I'm massively capitalist pro-free market. Okay.
Who was calling people on your chat dumb, faggot, nigger, autistic people? Wasn't that you saying that? Because I'm pretty sure at the VidCon party we were at, no one was saying that. And the fact that
Wait, is he saying that words make you racist now? Oh shit. Wait, I thought this was the SJW argument. Wait, so you're saying that if somebody said a certain word, that means they're automatically racist? Or is that the SJW argument that you think that I'm making?
in your mind, that's what's happening at that party. We're all burning crosses.
That's exactly what I thought. And I like the insight here into the mentality too. This is why having contemporary conversations on racism is so difficult. Listen.
In your mind, that's what's happening at that party. We're all burning crosses, talking about how we hate minorities, while Bunty and Derek are sitting in the back like, well, at least they're being nice to us. No,
the idea that the only way that racism can exist is literally if you're sitting there like calling people N-words and burning crosses. That's the only type of racism that can exist. It's pretty funny too.
Idiot! Holy shit! I want to call out Destiny, and I want to debate. I want to talk with you.
I like how he called me out, and I tweeted at him to go ahead and shoot me his info, and he never responded to me.
To be on your show, whatever. And I want to know exactly why you think that we are racist. I want to know that exact reason. Because there's a bunch of debates that I saw with you, Destiny, that I could have debunked your point like this. The people you were debating didn't have the information or weren't quick enough. And I know that I could demolish you if I'm a racist or if I'm not a racist. So come talk to me.
I want to have a debate with you about I could demolish you about if I'm a racist or not a racist.
And tell me why I'm a racist. You fucking idiot. Everyone tweet out at Omni Destiny. Tell him to watch this and tell him that I'm very interested in wondering why he thinks that we're having a clan party at VidCon. And why Bunty is a racist. And why I'm only nice to him because I'm gonna start a fist fight. Like I'm walking down the streets and I see black people, I want to fist fight them.
Yo, Omni Destiny, get me on your stream. Oh shit! DM me your Skype or Discord info, my dude. Oh, maybe we're doing it. Well, hold on, let's finish up. Let's we're almost done, guys.
You're an idiot. Do you even think when you talk? You generalizing motherfucker? You retard?
You generalizing SJW?
Ugh, you sicken me. Anyway, everyone, thank you for watching. Thank you for support on Worst Live and all you Patreon people. Remember to hit like if you like the video and go tweet them out because I want to talk fucking Destiny. I've had enough of this shit.
Oh, I like the get up at the end there. I'm done with this. Fuck, I should have combed my hair today, guys. I woke up, I had shit to do. Caitlin is gonna be so mad. Oh no. This was literally my last message to her. Oh shit. You got Sentinel Circle. Oh yeah, let me upgrade this bad boy. You don't have enough gold. Oh, we can make that gold. Oh yeah. What are you planning to do? Oh, she wanted to play PUBG. Oh shit. He actually made one. You're actually right wing? I don't hear this much, I don't think. Virtue signaling is good. Race real. Oh, is this when they're the race realist or whatever? Oh, it could be things I use against them. I used to be left like you. He just gish gallops. Reference of minority. Argument bell curve. Cultural Marxism. Okay, added him. Hopefully he'll accept. I'll be back. I need to get a Red Bull so I can get pumped for this one. Go comb my hair a little. What's up, guys? We're waiting. Whew! Some intermission music. Look, it's 3-3-4, right? I've been working on this. It's just this like riff pattern. I'm just curious. 3-3-4, right? 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 1 2, and it works. It grooves. I think it works like really well. You can hear it. Like you can hear it here. One, two, three, 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. Right? It's cute. Caitlin's gonna be really mad, dude. Oh shit. Whoa, what's up, my dude?
Hey, what's going on, Destiny? How you doing, man?
Not too good. I got a lot of people talking a lot of shit to me on Twitter today. For some reason, I'm not sure what's going on.
Okay. First of all, I'm going to tell you that in about, 15, 20 minutes, I'll have to head out for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, no
all
problem.
right? Yeah, cool. Just so you know. Yeah, so basically, there was that whole thing. I mean, I'm sure you saw my video already about you telling Bunty, you getting into some shit with Bunty and calling pretty much all of me and my buddies racist for just our belief system.
I don't think I ever said that all the people that went to VidCon were racist.
No, not everyone, but
no, I don't think I ever talked about the people at VidCon. I usually say that Sargon fans are really stupid. That's what I think of Bunty. I think Bunty is stupid, but I don't think
general thing that me and him were talking about.
Okay, because I got the impression from watching your video, you made it sound like that I said that all the VidCon people were racist.
Not only the VidCon, just generally us, people with my, more of a conservative viewpoint. And I'm not even really conservative, like fully. I have some liberal views as well, but I say mostly conservative. But a lot of us in our genre that we're like racist, and that Bunty is pretty much just bending over and taking it in the ass from us just because we're nice to him in person. I guess
do you really think that the only type of racism is literally you like hating minorities and burning crosses? Like this is one of the reasons why this conversation is so hard to have with you guys. It's like you literally think.
No, and I'm willing to have the conversation. That's the thing. I'm 100% willing to have the conversation. And what I want to know from people who claim that we're a racist is where exactly and what points exactly that we're talking about that are racist or make us viewed as racist. And I keep being called a racist from a lot of people on the left. And I keep asking them why, and I don't get an answer why. I never get an answer why. And then it just sounds like an empty, verbal assault. Like, oh, you're a racist because blah, blah, blah. And then there's no actual reason behind why you're calling me a racist.
Okay, how about voter ID?
Okay, voter ID. Yeah. Okay. So how exactly is that racist?
Are you supportive of the attempts to do voter ID so far in the United States? Do you support voter ID in general?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So you might not be racist, right? And I don't know if I would call you racist. Maybe I would just call you a racist enabler because you have opinions on things you haven't researched at all. You feel like voter ID is a good thing, but when you look at what happens when Republicans, and I say Republicans because it's Republicans that do this, try to implement voter ID, for instance in North Carolina, what you find out is that they're just targeting black people. That's literally what they're doing. They're not trying to make the election process any safer. They're not trying to make the integrity of the whole cycle better for anybody. It's literally just, we want to keep as many black people from voting as possible.
No, not really. Then how do we, when we're talking about voter ID,
yeah,
what we're talking about is people who don't have enough money to get ID. Therefore, black people would be more racist because more black people are poor.
So in North Carolina, what we were talking, in North Carolina, what happened was we found out all the types of ID that black people used, and we made those. Some had expired, some not. Some given by the state, and some not. We made all of those types illegal, and we kept all the ones that only white people used. We took the 13-day early voting period, and we cut that down to 7 days because we found out that black people were the ones that tended to vote early over white people. And then we shut down polling stations that were predominantly black, that were predominantly used by black people. If you disagree,
that's in your state?
No,
That's
this
in
is
your
in
state?
North Carolina, and it went to the
All right,
Supreme
yeah.
Court, and it got shut down because it was horribly fucking racist. Republicans have done similar
what's
stuff
the
with.
IDs? So what's the IDs that mostly black people use?
I don't know. You would have to get that data.
Okay, but here is my understanding with the voter ID law, like in general. What a lot of people on the left now, whether it be them shutting down only black people IDs. Now I have to look into that because I don't know too much about that, and keeping white people IDs, which I guess are driver's license or whatever. If we don't have IDs, like, is it what you want is no IDs in general? Like you walk in, here's my name, boom, you vote?
That seems to be the way that we do it now, and I haven't heard of any current problems in the electoral process. If you're going to start putting up barriers to voting, which is a fundamental right of every American, you need to have a really good reason for doing so. And it doesn't seem like any of those reasons have been presented so far.
But all right, here's a reason. What if I lie about who I am?
Okay,
like,
what if you walked into a
Yeah,
place
what if
and you
I
had
don't
psychic
have ID?
powers and you used it to beat everybody in a poker game? What I'm saying is you have to demonstrate that these problems exist. Like, is it possible?
No, but if we don't have people showing ID when they're voting and lying about who they are or voting twice, etc., then we have an issue. We have a problem.
But the problem is
Now
we haven't had this happen. It just doesn't happen on any wide
but how do you
scale.
know? But how do you know? Well, it hasn't happened because there are voter ID laws.
No, there
If
aren't.
the voter ID laws were removed,
No,
and
there
you could just-
aren't. In most states, there aren't. You go to the place, you say who you are, they look up your address, and then you vote. That's it. I don't have to show an ID to vote.
So you just give your name and
Yep.
then
And they look
do
you up,
that.
they cross you off
Now-
the list.
now,
Yep.
But how do we know, like, poor people, poor white people? Let's talk about poor white people for a second here. How is this not affecting them? It is affecting them, right?
Sure.
Therefore, it's affecting poor people, not majority black or majority white. In fact, there are a lot, like, and obviously exponentially because of the population of whites versus blacks in America, obviously, a lot of poor white people. Whenever I hear poor people, a lot of the people on the left, they start to reference, black people, like as if there's no white people who are poor. And then when I do give a comparison between a black poor person and a white poor person, I hear, well, the white poor person's a little bit more privileged. And I want to know exactly how. So how do we say poor people? Like, it almost seems racist in a sense that when we're talking about poor people, that we're only talking about black people. You know what I mean? Now, like, again, there are obviously some states where there's a way more higher percentage of poor black people compared to poor white people. I'll give you that for sure. And if this is a problem for them, it fucking sucks, and we have to definitely rectify it. However, I don't see the correlation between a certain ID and the person being black. I made a video on this last year, and I got a shit ton of emails and tweets and everything from a ton of black people saying, yeah, I don't understand why they're saying that only black people aren't the ones able to get IDs. Because there's a bunch of white people who can't get IDs.
And these are other black people. I don't know who say it, but these are black people that haven't looked into it either. I don't care if you're white or black. If you, like this, the opinion here is pretty clear. Like, when Republicans have tried to implement voter ID, they've done so without demonstrating any need for it. No one has demonstrated that, oh, well, look at all this voter fraud, we need ID. That's never been demonstrated. And in the ways that people have tried to implement it, such as the case in North Carolina that went to the Supreme Court, it was pretty clear that it was just racially motivated. So earlier you said there are a lot of white people and a lot of black people that are poor, okay? I want to understand, okay, I'm going to give you an example. If I walk into a room, okay, let's say that there are 100 white people and there are 20 black people. okay? And I look into the room and I look at all of their economic data and I say, okay, I want to get rid of all the poor people from this room. Get rid of all of them. I don't want to talk to or see any of them, okay? Let's say that 30 white people walk out and 15 black people walk out, okay?
Yeah.
So if we lose 30 out of 100 white people, there's still 70 left. It was only 30%, right? If we lose 15 out of like 20 or 30 black people, it's a much higher percentage of black people than white people that are impacted.
I get what you're saying there. I get what you're saying.
Okay, so like when you look
almost
at when you look
a
at the poverty
stalemate
rate
of white winning, basically.
Well, no,
'cause
what I'm saying is
there's
you
more
have
numbers.
to look at the numbers on a per capita basis. In the United States, 9% of the people that are in poverty are white. 22% of the people are black. Like
Hello?
Yeah. So even though black people
I
make up a
understand
much
what you're
smaller
saying.
percentage of the
I understand what you're
population.
saying, but again, the like, yeah, sure, there will be more white people who will be able to vote because the percentage is higher of non-poor whites. I understand what you're saying there, but to say that there is in place laws to make black people not being able to vote when the same white people of the same economic standard are being removed from voting as well, then that's where you lose me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. Okay.
Actually, there was an interesting thing. I saw one of your debates. It was with No Bullshit that you brought up, and it was talking about how you were saying that black people are more likely to be arrested for a drug charge than a white person, right?
Yeah.
And then No Bullshit, he's a nice guy. I like him, but his answer was horrible, where he said because black people most likely have guns hanging out of their pants and are caught more. And I thought that was a dumb answer. And how I was sort of hearing a debate with him, and like we have to understand that there are a lot of bad areas in the States that have a predominantly more minority people, and so it's obviously unfortunate. I'm not saying I'm happy about it, but there are way more murder and rape caused by the black community. 13% of the people in America are black, and they cause about 50% of murder and rape. So these are horrible numbers. Therefore, these neighborhoods have way more police presence because of this statistic.
Okay, I
Therefore,
understand.
more chance.
Yeah, I understand this point. Can we just go back to the other thing real quick, and then we can
Sure.
move on to this? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm sorry. So let's say okay. I'm not trying to. I don't want to call you names or anything. If I say anything that you disagree with, or if I'm rude, feel free to interrupt
Sure,
me and tell me to
please.
stop. Okay. So there is a term for people, okay? And I'm not trying to be rude with this, but the name of the term, white nationalists would use this to describe Trump. You call these people useful idiots. So what you do is you have a law, and you have the intent might be okay, and the letter of the law is good, but the actual end result is not good at all. So let me give you an example, okay? Let's say that I want to take a vote of people in a room, okay? And I want to vote on what we're going to do in this room, what activity we're going to do, okay? Now, I'm going to use specific numbers here, okay? Let's say that there are 100 white people and there are 20 black people, okay? And let's say that I get an economic breakdown of all these people. Now,
Yeah, fair
my
enough.
goal, let's say secretly, I'm really racist, okay? I don't want any black people to vote, okay, on this poll. So I can't say no black people, because that's racist as fuck, and everybody would call me out on it. So instead, let's say that I get the economic breakdown, and I go, okay, well, if I get rid of all the poor people, I can get rid of 30 white people and 15 black people. Now, if I get rid of that many, if you look at that, right, okay, 30 white people, 15 black people, 2/3 of the people you just got rid of are white. Like, this isn't racist. Most of the people impacted here are white. You're not really, like, this can't be racist at all. Like, it impacts more white people than black people. How can you possibly say this keeps more black people from voting than white people? That was essentially what you were saying earlier, right? Do you kind of follow this so far?
Yeah.
Okay,
No, I'm
but
following.
the problem is that we had 100 white people voting, and now we only have 70. So you've removed 30% of the white people from the vote. We had 20 black people voting, and then we removed 15 of them. Now we only have 5. You removed 75%.
No, dude. I totally see what you're saying, where it's almost like you're not saying I don't want black people to vote. I'm just going to cause this thing that will have way less black people voting. Sure, we'll lose some white people, but because the per capita, we have more white people, therefore we'll have more white people voting. Am I right?
So that's how, even though it's easy to say like, well, look, all these white poor people are impacted too. Well, sure, but on a per capita basis, way more black people are poor than there are poor white people. So even if some white people aren't able to vote, you lose way more of a percentage of the black vote than the white vote.
No, okay. I totally see what you're saying there, and I totally understand that. However, it's really hard to explain because if white people are being as affected as black people, and because per capita there are less black people than white people, when we lower the percentage of poor people, whether it be black or white, we are dropping the number for both the white and the black. Therefore, it's almost an even playing field. Now, what you're saying is that there are more per capita poor black people, right? Therefore, they lose more of a percentage when this drop happens because of poor people who can't vote with their IDs. However, and this is actually actually even on a Francesca Ramsey, who I've bashed millions of times, but on a Decoded episode where there is a lot of areas, a lot of states where there are more white poor people per capita compared to black people. So how would we explain these certain states and the overall voting of a president, let's say? You know what I mean? So we're dropping percentage on white people and on black people, but almost at the same rate because there are per capita as many poor to white, poor black to white people. You know what I mean? So if there was something that was way more solid evidence saying, hey, look, there's obviously 90% of black people are being affected by this and only 10% of white people, I'd be on your side. You know what I mean? It just seems to me, yeah, sure, you lose those 30 white people and you lose that 15 black people, but percentage-wise, that would make sense. You know?
So are you okay? Am I okay talking about these numbers? Do you want to write these down or something? Because it can get a little bit confusing, I guess. I don't mean that condescendingly, but
all right, what would be a percent? Okay, in your example.
Let me say, okay, so in our example, we had 100 white people voting and 20 black people voting. Okay.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Right.
Okay, mathematically.
Or actually, hold on.
You've only got now 25% more black people.
Hold on. Okay, you've got 100 white people voting and you've got 20 black people voting, right? You understand that, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if we look at that, that means that of all the people that voted, of the total votes, 20% of them were black people. Does that make sense, right?
Yeah.
So we have a whole vote of our... Now, ideally, you want votes in some regards to represent the population, right? Okay.
Sure.
So 100 white people voting, 20 black people voting. That means that 20% of the vote is going to be black. Now, let's say that we, quote unquote, remove the poor, okay? So we take out 30 white people and 15 black people. We remove twice as many white people as black people, right? So now we have 70 white people voting, okay? And we have... And we've got I'm sorry, I'm supposed to do the total vote, right? But regardless, we've got 70 white people voting, and we've got 5 black people voting, right?
Yeah, no, I get
so
your.
You see, like the percentage of the
percentage,
right?
But this is assuming that this example that you brought out is the actual numbers on the table that we're talking about.
But this is what it always is. It is always disproportionately impacting black people versus white people. You don't see Republicans pushing this in areas where white people are. This is what I mean this is where the term useful idiot comes from, because a lot of Republicans will sit there and champion voter reform, or this voter ID is really good. It protects the integrity of our process. But the only people that are always disproportionately impacted by this are always black people. In every area where Republicans have brought this up, it's happened over and over and over again. It happens with gerrymandering in Texas. Just recently, it got struck down there where they're always trying to find this is like the Republican strategy to voting is to try to keep as many black people from voting as possible. That seems to be what it is when they do these voter ID things.
See, I get what you're saying. And believe me, I try to look at things on both sides before I really like make a full decision on what I believe or whatever. And I'm not saying that I'm 100% right or whatever, but what I'm saying is, unless I get some sort of solid information that makes it obvious that what is being presented is in fact racist, and like here's the problem with just saying racist or yeah, he's racist or whatever. I can now take this form of, I'll say, soft racism, if that's cool, like if that makes sense, where it's like, let's say a hard racist is like me walking up to a black dude and calling him the N-word, and a soft racist would be like, I don't know if you're invited to the party. Let's just pretend that's the term, right? These soft racist terms, I can now take anything, any subject, anything you want to talk about, and find something racist about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I could be like, well, Asian people, they are really bad drivers, which is like a stereotype. I'm using that as an example. They're bad drivers. And let's say I've seen this every day. An Asian person always cuts me off or whatever, right? Now, you're saying that me at least observing an Asian person cut me off, therefore I must be a racist.
Okay, so here's the problem. The problem is that people in your position are easily manipulated by people that are actually racist. Because what they'll do is, you can slice up populations any way you want to get a higher percentage of black people.
Sorry, dude. Sorry, just give me like 2 minutes, man.
Yeah, go for it.
Sorry.
Go for it. That's fine.
All right, thanks, man.
Okay, yeah. Oh my god. It's like he's like the perfect stereotype of like, okay, first of all, everybody correct me on math earlier. It wasn't really relevant. Fucking kill yourselves. Okay, I should have done 120. What I should have did is I should have did 120, or I should have did 20 divided by 120 instead of 100. It doesn't matter. The percentages still would have been parallel to each other. Fucking kill yourselves in chat for correcting me on that. Okay, it's not a huge deal. Secondly, I don't want to read him the data from. I don't want to read him the Supreme Court thing from North Carolina because that's not relevant. Even if that specific intent wasn't there, it doesn't matter. People can still manipulate people like this into doing racist shit. You don't need the words like, well, they specifically went after black people, blah, blah, blah. That's not the point here. The point is that people like Richard Spencer are on record saying, oh, people like Sargon of Akkad, people like Lawrence Southern, people like the Gavin McTicklish your balls or whatever, these guys are very useful entry people into these kinds of like racist things, right? The point is that people like this can get manipulated into this sort of thought and then go along with it the entire time without even realizing it. You don't need like the black and white 100% racist stuff right there. Because if I show him, the problem with your argument is if I show him, well, look, in North Carolina, they actually did really go after black people. The state legislature requested a specific breakdown by race of the voter information. Then he's going to go, oh, well, I agree with you in this one point. Look, it's actually racist here because it's about black people, but in all these others, I don't agree with you now, right? So it's not really relevant here, right? How is cutting down 30 whites and 15 blacks good for Republican voting? Voting aren't per capita. Because the percentage of black people represented in the total vote would be off, right? If you have, okay, look, if you've got 120 people voting, 20 are black, 100 are white, right? You see that you have one black voter for every 5 white voters, right? If we get rid of 30 white voters and we get rid of 15 black voters, now we've got 70 white voters and 5 black voters, right? So what is that, 14? Now you have one black voter for every 14 white voters, right? The distribution changes a lot in terms of how your vote will actually look. He only argues over intent of the law rather than the result. I know, and that moving somebody to the result thing would require, I don't know how I even approach this. I can do it. We'll figure it out. We'll do it live. I'll write it. and we'll record it. You have to use a really extreme hypothetical? No. I use a real life hypothetical. Wouldn't the argument be that white people in raw numbers are taken out of the voting pool and that the election numbers don't decide a winner on per capita, it decides it on raw numbers? Well, no, because that's not, let's say that white people were 49-51 against a Democrat or against candidate X, okay? Let's say that white people voted 49-51, okay, against candidate X. Where 51 were against and 49 were for. Let's say that black people voted 18 for and 2 against, right? Now, if we remove half of each of those, we've just changed what the majority voted for. Does that make sense? I'm sorry, the math is, it's hard to like visualize if you haven't like looked at it a lot. But does that kind of make sense? Let's say that I have let's say that I've got 100 white people and 100 black people voting for something. Let's say that of the 100 white people, 55 are for, 45 are against. Let's say that of the black people, let's say that 90 are against and like 10 are for or something, right? If you take both these groups together, we have an overwhelming against vote. But if I remove like 95% of the black people and only 10% of the white people or something, right? Well, now we have a massive for vote, right? We've effectively, it's kind of like gerrymandering in terms of how you kind of cut up the numbers, but you can change what your majority votes for based on who you restrict from voting. Yeah, hey, what's up? Sorry.
Yeah, sorry about that, dude. Yeah, I'm done what I have to do.
No, that's fine.
Anyway, sorry. The thing I was bringing up before about the hard racism and
yeah,
soft
is
racism.
that you can make anything into racism?
Well, no. The reason is I brought that up, and I was sort of like trying to figure out how to use that example, so I was stumbling on my words. But basically, it feels as if, say, you and I disagree on that. For example, the voter ID thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now you are claiming me to be a racist, and that word sort of has the same impact as it would if it were to be me walking up to a black person, calling them the N-word or hating a minority. So you saying that Bunty is just, like hanging out with all of us, even though we're all racist, sort of.
So I didn't call you all racist, okay? And listen, dude, for what you're arguing right here, I 150% agree with you, okay? I think that there needs to be different words for racist or misogynist because it's not all the same. Even I think there even needs to be different words for rapist, right? I think that if you coerce a woman into having sex with you and you make her uncomfortable and you do it, and that's pretty rapey or rape, right? But that's a lot different than like forcibly like hunting someone down in an alleyway and raping them, right? Is it really fair to call both people rapists? Because that's like fuck. Like, I do agree that there should be different words here, right? Or say somebody is really against Hispanics coming to the United States for a variety of reasons versus somebody that wants to lock up Mexicans and torture and murder them, right? These are two different types of people, right? But we call them both racist. I don't disagree that we maybe need better words here, right? I don't disagree with that. And I try not to label people. I actually avoided using almost all political labels now, unless I'm in like Twitter fights, I guess, because they're so hard. But I do agree that just calling somebody racist is a bad idea. But even for Sargon, I don't think I've ever called Sargon racist. And I don't usually call his fans racist. But the problem that I'm getting is when people like Bunty, okay? So this is a huge problem that I have, okay? And I don't know if are you part of like the skeptosphere?
I'd say so, yeah.
Okay, so you're probably included in this. The problem that I have is that you call yourselves skeptics, okay? But every time I look at your channels, it's like feminists, cancer, SJW, cancer, stupid Hillary, getting sick and dying, blah 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 blah, leftist policy, globalization, immigration, blah blah. Like all of your time is spent tearing apart left-leaning positions, okay? And then somebody like Mouthy Buddha comes out and releases what is literally neo-Nazi propaganda, and then you guys are like, well, we messaged him and we understand the messaging might have been a little bit off, and maybe he's being a little bit misconstrued. It's like, holy shit.
People are being, all right. So was I reacted because first of all, Bunty's my buddy, and also I'm
but
just
you're
sick
all
and tired.
buddies.
Hang on. And I'm sick and tired of people just thrown out the racist word without having full context or full scale. That's why I reacted and made the video. Like, I don't think you're a horrible human being or whatever, but, you know.
Do you understand where, like, so
No,
I'm trying not to
right,
use
right.
this word anymore, okay? But, like, do you know where the term, like, what people mean when they call someone, like, an Uncle Tom? Do you know why that's, like, such a difficult thing to deal with? The problem is that, and you did this in your video, like, for half the video, is that if I try to point out, like, hey, you guys support a lot of really racist rhetoric, okay?
In your opinion?
Anti-immigration for brown people, anti-Islamic brown people, anti-help for black people.
I'm not anti-immigration.
Sure, you might not be, but in general, this.
See, and this is the problem that we run into is when you generalize the skeptosphere as the certain, I'd say, like the heads of, you know, like the more popular subscribed people, and then you take someone like me, which I, first of all, hate being fucking called a skeptic. It's ridiculous because I see your point, and also you could be a skeptic about anything. So I think that wording is dumb. But it's the mere fact that you took you took, let's say, Sargon's beliefs and put it all on me and my buddies as if we all believe the same thing. A lot of the discussions that we did have or do have are, you know, we fucking disagree about a few things here and there. Like it happens.
A few things here and there, but it's okay. I think that if I were to go and look at popular Skeptosphere videos, if I look at Chris Raygon, if I look at Armored Skeptic, if I go through your channel, if I go through Sargon Avocad's channel, am I going to find people that are skeptically digging into people that shit on feminism constantly? Or is every single video going to be about how feminism is cancer?
Wait. Okay, yes. So yeah, the feminism is cancer thing. Yeah, fair enough. May I just say that your person in your chat was like, I said, yeah, I would say I'm skeptic. And then I said, God, I hate being called skeptic. I'd put myself in that genre because I was forced to be in there because a lot of people have put me in that group. I don't like being called that because I see myself as more as trying to make entertaining videos. So that's that. And secondly, I think the reason a lot of people in our group attack feminism or Black Lives Matter or whatever is, you know, a lot of what they say is overly ridiculous and it's funny. It's funny to us. Like
okay,
a lot of people.
What about when Trump tweets that, like, don't worry about little rocket man? Where are all of the skeptics criticizing Trump?
I've bashed Trump tons of times. I've even bashed, and I got into fucking a lot of hot water, I'd say about 2 months ago. Me and a few people did a live stream on my channel that went, you know.
Okay,
like,
I have to stop you right here. When I look at YouTube, okay, and I Google andywarski Trump, the top 3 videos that come up are Trump wins, SJWs cry everywhere. The second one is Trump is president, time to party, and the third one is Hail Trump.
You do know those are all ironic, right? The time to party thing is literally us watching video of people burning down the city and acting as if they're partying. We weren't saying time to party because he won. So that was.
So you're saying that if I were to watch all of these videos, these don't come off as being like just relentlessly shitting on.
And I've said is I was shitting on, and that was at the time, what, November, like December-ish, I'm laughing again. I enjoy laughing at SJWs being overly triggered without knowing what's going on.
Okay, but this is the problem, right?
How's the problem though?
Because you guys say this, what you just said, like you're lying to me or to yourself. Where you guys say that, like, we just like to make fun of SJWs. But when that becomes the totality of your content, your channels become indistinguishable from literally alt-right amplifying beacons. Like, if I was
not at all, man.
Actually, exactly like that.
What are you talking about? Alt-right, they do race realism shit, and I'm against race realism.
Okay, so you might be against like 1 or 2 points, but every other video that
we talk about, I believe in Destiny.
Sure.
Like let's say, for example, again, the crime thing I brought up earlier that we stopped talking about. You asked, no bullshit, why are black people being pulled over or, you know, stopped for drugs more than white people? And his answer was, there's a gun sticking out of their pants usually, and then you were laughing at him. And my answer is because 50% of the murders and rapes in America are done by 13% of the population, which is black people. Therefore, their communities have more police officers, which will in turn get more people caught for smoking weed on the streets. That was my answer. This is something I believe in. And then someone like you would hear that answer and then call me racist when I don't think that's racist.
I wouldn't say that. I would never say that. I would argue with that point, but I wouldn't just call you racist. I don't think I've called no bullshit patrol racist. I think he's just an idiot.
Okay, fair enough. But we get, again, people on the left arguing these points, and then it turns out that we're spiraled. And you said this about most of Sargon's fans.
Yep.
That they're racist, right?
No, I don't think I called them racist. And I specifically have said this about Sargon. I just call them useful idiots or people that support racist rhetoric. I think there's a difference.
I watched your video. Your video was clipped in with mine.
Yes, that video that you quoted when I was talking to Bunty is because every single time I get into an argument with somebody that is like right now I'm kind of tangling with Nick Fuentes and another guy called James Alsup or something. These people are white nationalists. Like not like I'm saying that like an SJW, like they're actually white nationalists. These are people that support restricting immigration to only white European Christian states.
And I'm 100% against that.
That's cool that you are, but you guys don't seem to ever go after those people. Instead, anytime somebody like me comes up and starts grappling with them, I get dumb fucks like Bunty popping up in my Twitter feed, being like, dude, listen. Bunty himself literally tweeted out a video saying, I would never talk to Destiny. He's really rude. But Richard Spencer, I might have a few disagreements with him, but he seems like a pretty cool guy. He's not that mean. He's
really dumb. And I'll agree with
but
you.
Bunty tweeted that as a video.
But
that's literally how Nazi propaganda works these days. You dress it up and make it look nice and presentable, and he fell for it.
So what happens is you say Bunty, now it's me. Now it's skeptic.
Because now you're posting videos backing up Bunty.
But dude, that's like if you're on the left, right? That's like if Ghazi Kodo said something and I went, well, you sort of support similar things. You just disagree about certain things, but so you're basically like Ghazi Kodo. I would never do that to you or anyone.
No,
because
you could
it's all different.
If I sit there and I only take shots at a certain group while saying another thing, you can totally
take only shots.
What?
Me, Jeff Holiday. You're assuming we take only shots at one group. Me, Jeff Holiday, and a bunch of other people did a live show going after the alt-right, and we got shit on for weeks.
Why did you get shit on? Because you've grown a fan base of alt-righters.
And I don't want that. And
but you guys have it because you become a messaging platform for these groups of people.
Just because they might share a few viewpoints that I do doesn't mean that I'm them. That's like Ghazi saying that, voter ID laws are racist and also fuck white people. And then you'd be like, and then me be like, well, you're like him because you believe in the first part, not the second part, but you sort of share the same, vibes.
The problem is that you guys become a stepping stone to more extremist thought, and you seem to embrace that. For instance,
you guys become more
of a stepping
stone. For this overly censored fuck white people shit that's happening today, and that the media is actually putting it on the forefront.
But I specifically try not to be, okay? So I don't expect you to follow all of my stuff, but you got triggered for me stereotyping. You got triggered at me stereotyping Sargon fans that all grouped with him to go to a political event. You said that it's not fair for me to assume that they share the same beliefs politically. First of all, I don't agree with that, and I'll still argue that. We can argue that later if you want. If all of them got together, because they're all fans of one guy and they're going to a political event, I think it's fair to say they share a lot of political beliefs, okay? You called me an SJW, okay? I call people retards on Twitter. Very strong Second Amendment right. I'm actually pro-life. I'm very adamantly pro-capitalism, okay? I'm not an SJW by any stretch of the imagination, okay? But you called me one like 15 times in your video, and then you told me how triggered you were. Okay, so let's say that I was a raced realist, okay, ethno-state wanting person, okay? What would I need to make that happen, okay? So I need, first of all, we have to severely restrict immigration from Mexico, okay? Well, Trump wants to build the wall. Secondly, we need to cut off welfare and family planning methods to black people so that we can continue to fuck their communities up, okay? We can target them with things like stop and frisk and whatnot, things that Trump is okay with, so Trump does that too. We need to restrict people coming from the United States that aren't my white European brethren, so maybe getting rid of Muslims, or maybe having a Muslim ban, or maybe restricting immigration from Muslim-majority countries. Oh, Trump is in favor of that too, right? Do you see how people that are legitimately racist can very easily latch onto your platforms and scream them from the rooftops? And every single
100%. And I fucking also think that it's like me saying that you're a leftist, therefore Ghazi Kodo latches onto that platform. All the black people who are like, fuck white people, latch onto that platform. All the LGBTQ that makes it seem like being a straight white male is like the most evil thing of all time. They latch onto your platform. But what I say that you're the reason or part of the reason that they exist? No, because there's going to be people who agree and disagree with certain points that we make. A lot of my viewers say, hey, Andy, half the shit you say I don't agree with. Fair enough. You know what I mean? And then, yeah, sure, you'll have those white nationalists who will latch onto my content when I'm making fun of, Black Lives Matter or an SJW. But again, I'm not making my video for them. Neither are you making your debates or whatever for the
But I am.
far left crowd.
I do, and I'm very, very, very strict about that. There are some stereotypes of left-leaning people, and I know. Not only do I know they exist, I go out of my way to speak adamantly against them. I am adamantly anti-communist. I am adamantly anti-socialist, and I am adamantly pro-capitalist. Not a lot of left-leaning people are, and I make it very clear. But if I were to post a video right now saying about how much I love capitalism, I'm not going to be relentlessly shit on because I haven't built a fan base of communists. Whereas you guys have literal fan bases of. Have you seen the comments on Mouthy Buddha's videos?
Okay, look, yes, and then you look at someone like me. I went after, I don't know if you remember her, Rage After Storm. She was really fucking enormous. And then we made a live stream and a video, and then she went off the internet. We took down an alt-writer. If there's someone who's, I went after this other really racist white chick who was being who ended up being a troll, but she was like, saying that we should jail all the black people and Jews and blah, blah, blah. I go after that as well. When you search my name, yeah, you'll get BuzzFeed, making fun of BuzzFeed or making fun of this or making fun of that. But unless you know our true intentions, we were bashing fucking white nationalists at VidCon as much as Tariq Nasheed. We are, and again, it's easier to make fun of, I'd say, feminists and Black Lives Matter because there's so much content out there.
Okay, wait, I have to hold on, wait.
Don't really.
Okay, no. So this is another big bullshit thing that the quote unquote skeptic community, like, this is why I call them skeptards, okay? Because if you're a true skeptic or whatever, right, this it employs some amount of intellectualism, some amount of cognitive processes, okay? When you say things like, the reason why we go after feminists and SJWs is because there's so much, there's really not. Feminists and SJWs don't have anywhere near as much control of the world right now as this kind of very strange, pervasive, quasi-racist thought that exists on the right, okay? When you make a video, and if I go and look at any of your videos right now, I could make this bet without even looking at your channel. If I were to go and look at your videos of you making fun of feminists and SJWs, 99% of the content is going to be, look at this post on Tumblr, look at this tweet, look at this YouTube video, look at this recording of a feminist SJW crying at a rally. This is
articles. I read articles, I read news as well.
Okay, here's an article that was written by some crazy black lady that wants white people to give all their property to black people, okay?
Yeah.
These are your videos, okay? With you criticizing the left. If I make videos criticizing the right, okay?
But hang on, dude. You're completely ignoring what I just told you about me taking one of the biggest alt-writers off YouTube. I didn't want her to leave because I believe in free speech. She decided that whatever I did on that live stream was too much heat for her to handle, so she quit YouTube. And I did something that you would want someone to do, no?
That if you did
Like-
it
like
once,
this-
that's fine. But the massive, overwhelming body of work from
I'm
the
not gonna-
skeptosphere
like,
is
how do you
shitting on.
expect me to take down fucking Rich? I bashed
I don't
Richard
expect
Spencer
you
a
to
lot
take down. I'm
in
just
my
saying that if
video.
somebody calls themselves a skeptic and they're literally swallowing Trump's dick every single day without a word about it, it's like, what the fuck is the skepticism? Like,
And
you
people
can.
suck in fucking Hillary's dick all the fucking time.
Hillary's not
she's
the
a woman.
president, dude.
I understand, but like
So no,
before-
hold on, because that was like the classic like whataboutism,
Well,
right?
well, yes.
So when I look at
what about
Sargon's videos,
Hillary's name is still being fucking spouted out by a bunch of leftists when she's not even president. I agree
What?
with you.
Hillary
Yes.
is irrelevant in
Yes,
the
a
political
lot of
conversation.
people.
No,
Ever since her book, her book.
no one
was
cares
released
about it,
recently.
dude. The only people that care about a book are the skeptics that like to laugh at people that bought it. Nobody cares about her
No,
book.
dude,
Hillary's
I'm on-
book is not.
I'm telling you, man.
What was the last policy that was impacted by Hillary Clinton or her book in the United States of America?
Yes, I agree with you, and I have
Then
also
why are we talking about it?
Because I'm just saying how
But
it's
that's
easy
everything
for
is-
you
I'm
to
just
point your
saying.
finger over at conservatives or the right leaning and go, look, people suck a Trump stick when people on the left do the exact same thing.
No, the problem is that when people criticize right-leaning things that are policies that are enacted by lawmakers, congressmen, senators, or the president, that people on your side and the right in the skeptosphere will all go, well, look at this tweet from an SJW. Look at this video. Look at this article. It's like, okay, is there any policy in the United States that's trying to target like white men? Like, is there like a hashtag white genocide tweet going out from like a congressman or a senator? Because I can find legislators that are supporting the restriction of black people voting. I can find senators that are trying to restrict access to birth control clinics in different states, in Texas and Georgia. I can find senators that are trying to slash funding to the EPA, that are trying to do the Papers, Please shit in Arizona, that support the stop and frisk in New York. There's a lot of really fucked up policy on the right. If you were a skeptic-minded person, it seems like you would be going after the really important problems like that. Anybody can take a retard off Twitter and make fun of a stupid tweet from an overly emotional like SJW. That's the problem that I have with the whole skeptosphere. It seems to be a bunch of
wait.
low-hanging fruit.
Well, hey, hang on. So, and here's a problem I see with a lot of people, not just you, and just like more of a general sense. I find that when I started doing my videos, right, it was primarily to be funny and entertaining. And when I do these debunkings or whatever, I usually throw in comedy or try to and add skits or make like a music video. I try and like always change it up and make it more of an entertaining type aspect. And I found when people started putting me in the skeptic sphere or whatever, there became like this rule book, and even skeptics bash me because I'm not skeptic enough. Where it's like almost like you and this is our side criticizing our own side, the right criticizing the right, or the skeptics criticizing skeptics will always be like, Andy's not a real skeptic because he's he makes jokes and he's not serious enough and he doesn't read science textbooks. And then you have people like on your side who are saying, well, you're not bashing alt-righters enough. And what I feel like is that this is content policing. Like, I would only be more not racist if I made more videos about Richard Spencer. You know what I mean? But I choose what I think is going to be the funniest or the most entertaining.
Cool.
Look
Listen,
at like the skeptic channels that focus on comedy.
Yeah, and if you do that, dude, that's awesome, okay? If you just want to make a channel that's entertaining, that's great. But when you label yourself as an intellectual skeptic, as part of the skeptic sphere...
I'm not labeling myself that.
You said you were a skeptic.
Me making these videos. I already said it twice. You asked me, would I be considered in the skeptic sphere? I said yes, because people would consider me to be in the skeptic sphere because of certain things I talk about, and it's like a genre at this point. But I don't want to be in that because I don't want that rule book, that handbook of you should do this, you should do like this, or don't do like that. I want to make videos that I find funny, and bashing people or debunking certain people's points. And I do believe what I believe is what I want to do on YouTube. And then when I don't bash the alt-right enough, which again, I told you, I've done many live streams. I did a video on Rage and a bunch of other people. Because I don't do that enough, I'm more of a racist. Whereas if I bashed Richard Spencer, let's say once a week, I'd be less racist. Like, I don't understand. Is there
so like let's look
a
at
level of racism?
Let's look at both ends of feminism, okay?
Sure.
So feminism, in the broadest sense, tries to advocate for women's issues where women face hurdles in society that men don't necessarily face. This is like a pretty broad definition of feminism. Do you agree that is like a broad definition? Understanding that there are extreme sects of it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you agree that there are still problems that women face in society? Now, I'm not saying that women are totally fucked and they've got no chance of making it, but that there are some areas in society that women definitely face problems in. That maybe if you're a woman, if you're a woman compared to a man, all else equal, you still have it a little bit worse as a woman. It's not like the 60s or before women's suffrage or anything like that, right? But you still have a few more problems as a woman versus a man. Would you agree with that?
I would say yes, but as in like a yin yang, there's pros and cons to being either gender. But yes, there are cons for being a woman. I agree on that.
Okay, so
just like there are cons of being a man as well.
Sure. So if I look at something like feminism, okay, and I see that feminism advocates for issues that are serious. So women's representation in certain career fields, okay, especially higher education related, especially science and technology related, right? And there are issues with women, you could argue culturally, although that gets a little bit more feely, but if we focus on things like job market, labor force, right, career field, right, these are serious problems that women still face in society, okay? And then if I look at the other side of that and I go, what are the really downsides, the really toxic aspects of feminism? And they're like tweets or things posted to Tumblr, okay? And then I take somebody, and this guy is a skeptic, okay? What would I expect the skeptic to really dig into? Am I going to expect the skeptic to really sift through, like, what are some ways that women are disadvantaged in society? Let's really look into these. Let's take apart some of these figures. What does it mean when you say a woman makes 80 cents for every 100 cents a man makes? What do these figures actually mean? Would I expect that? Or would I expect them to go, oh my God, look at this tweet that this feminazi tweeted. What a dumb cunt. Oh my God, look at this stupid bitch crying with her fucking red hair. She's like the plant and it warns you to stay away from her. Oh my God. Like, what would I expect an actual skeptic to do? And what do they actually do?
And here, all right, here's my answer to you. Their points, again, have been, like, debunked to shit.
Whose points have been debunked to shit?
The feminists. Like, the extreme feminists is what I'm talking about.
Okay, if they've been debunked, then why do you still make videos about them?
Because
why not move on to something that matters?
All right. Here, I'll give you an example with your field here, Twitch.
Okay.
I see you're playing a PUBG, right? Why, when you stream, hours and hours of PUBG, why do you keep streaming the same game?
Because it's entertaining.
And us, again, in our likes, what we enjoy. Sorry, like our preference of videos or making fun of someone would be in our genre making fun of extreme feminists. It's like, why would you keep playing PUBG for hundreds of hours? It's entertaining.
Okay,
why do we keep looking at dumb tweets? Because it's entertaining.
Okay, but that's not the analogy. The analogy would be, what if I had a general gaming YouTube channel where what we did was we visited the top, let's say that I mark on my channel, top FPS gamer, okay? This is Destiny. He's one of the best FPS players ever, and he plays a variety of first-person shooter games on his stream every single week. Come and tune in. And you watch my stream for 2 years, and I play Halo 3 or Halo 2 for like a week, and then I play PUBG for every other day. Would you be like, well, this isn't really the top FPS games of all, this is just PUBG with like a little bit of other shit thrown in.
We've jumped on to, like, my channel in particular, we jumped on to obviously BLM, other people who are like racist, dumb people, dumb articles, news in general, those, what is those, like the people who have sex with plants, what are they called again? Ecosexuals. We've done a ton of stuff, and every now and then, we'll jump back and see what's in the feminist camp, like Anita Sarkeesian bashing Blade Runner 2049 for being incredibly racist and sexist because, you know, Anita wants to ruin more things.
But this is the thing. When you just said that, Anita wants to ruin more things. Nobody that you guys make fun of in feminism ruins anything. Anita hasn't stopped the production of a movie. But if I argue on the pro-feminism side of things, I can find Republican congressmen that have literally made it so that in Texas, you have to get like approval from a parent to go and get an abortion. Or you have to go to an OBGYN and you have to watch like a video of a fetus at least 2 times before you're even allowed to get an abortion. And you have to have like 2 different meetings in order to even have an abortion, right? All like the difference is your problems exist in tweets on the internet, and the problems on the other side are incredibly real, and they have real life impacts on real life people, like life-changing impacts on people, but you only ever go after the stuff on the left. And I understand what you're saying. We just do what's entertaining. And if you want to do that, that's fine. But Sargon doesn't market himself as only entertainment. He's not Sargon the clown. He's not, Bozo the anti-SJW, Bricky boy. He is Sargon of Akkad. Come to me for political commentary where I tell you what's going to happen in the French election and where I give you my political ideology on globalization and immigration. Like or Armored Skeptic or Chris Reagan. These people, like nobody... The stuff that you're talking about isn't all comedy. Most of it is politically related. So when people criticize your affiliate, or a lot of it is politically related.
Chris Reagan is complete comedy.
Okay,
on his channel, complete like
he might be, and maybe
his videos they're fucking fantastic.
Sure, he might be on his channel, and I'm only looking at his Twitter.
So what you're saying is what we're debating here. And by the way, I'm sure a lot of your fans are saying this. Yes, I have a stutter, you fucking retards. Okay, thank you. I appreciate you being observant of my stutter. Anyway, Chris Reagan is mainly comedy. Sargon does head into politics and making fun of socialism and whatever, right? Yeah, and so what you're saying is you're almost upset that people are hitting up low-hanging fruit.
Well, that's all they do, and then they try to present that as being equally as much of a problem as stuff on the right.
I wouldn't say all. Like, again, I do a live show. I do one like 2-3 times a week, and we usually try and hit up everything. We also hit up the alt-right and stuff. And again, I'll say, yeah, you're right. Most of the videos, say it's even 75%, 80% is bashing, feminism or BLM or the usual easy things to attack on the left because we find it funny. But again, I think it's content policing when you're like, why don't you make a channel going after only these important subjects?
I do. I talk politics, and I've got a wide...
your live show?
Yeah, I do it on my live show and my YouTube channel. I don't have a single fan in here, okay? I bash Trump a lot, but I don't have a single fan in here that thinks that I am a Hillary supporter because I was vocally against her too. Now, I voted for her, and I think she was better than Trump, but there's a difference, right? Whereas if I go to somebody like Sargon might say like, oh, I'm a liberal, but then it's like fucking pull talking points as fast as he could machine gun them out. Like, I hate immigration, I hate Muslims, I hate feminism, I hate, like, holy shit, dude, it's like every single right-leaning talking point. What's liberal about you? Well... Let me take this political compass test. See, I'm a liberal. Now let me go back to telling you how much I hate leftists, how much I hate the Democrats in the United States, how much I hate Bernie, how much I hate Hillary. Well, maybe not Bernie, but how much I hate Hillary, every left-leaning person in the world. Like,
but do you not agree with a lot of these like stories that have come out have been? I understand there is legislation on the right that fucks over, some people. I agree with that, but don't you agree that the left has become such a fucking shit show in the media, and it's become like a circus almost at this point? It's almost like the oppression Olympics.
Are you American?
Become a real thing,
Are you American? I'm just making
No, Canadian.
You're Canadian. Okay. So in the United States of America, okay, I have a president that tweeted that people that burn a flag should have their citizenship revoked. And now he's trying to pressure...
He's ridiculous.
Okay, so now he's trying to pressure private companies into firing employees because they're protesting the national anthem, okay? And just earlier, I think today, he was tweeting that places like CNN, or maybe it was yesterday, need to have their licenses revoked because of the news stories they run. These are very real threats to some of the most core important values that we have as citizens of the United States. rights. It's literally in the very first amendment in the Bill of Rights that had to be included to ratify our Constitution. So if you ask me, do you not think there's a problem on the left? It's such a shit show. And then you're going to say, well, look at this Anita Sarkeesian video on YouTube. And then I'm over here watching the president of my country like talk shit on one of the most important freedoms we have. No, I'm not going to sit here and say these two problems are like one another. Like,
and you know what's funny? I did a video on the kneeling thing, and I explicitly said on one part, Trump should not be telling people to get fired for that. That's ridiculous. So again, you assuming that these are my points, my talking points, just because generally I'm friends with Sargon, right? Me and him are cool, and I do enjoy his content.
Okay, listen, for what you just said, okay? I haven't watched your video, so I'm being unfair here. But when I Google andywarski NFL, the first video that comes up is hashtag take a knee is for douchebags.
Yes. And that was my opinion. However, my opinion in that video is also that Trump shouldn't be saying that. If you dislike it, that's completely fine.
So
right?
what a child.
I think that's completely fine. I think criticizing anything is fine. Telling people that they shouldn't do something, unless it's harming someone, obviously, is completely fine. Like you're allowed to go fuck that thing. That thing's stupid. But Trump saying, hey, you should fire them for not or for kneeling and not standing. Wait. That's ridiculous. Forcing someone to do something is different than criticizing them.
Okay, wait. So in your video description, you say this whole take a knee for the anthem thing is going too far. These players can't even play football without having to deal with this race bullshit. Now, even a veteran soldier can't salute his own flag without receiving flack for it. Who's receiving flack for saluting?
Oh, the guy, remember, it was that one player who stood out. He stood out. And what do you call it? He was standing at the end of the what's that thing called? I don't watch football. Where you walk through to head into the stadium.
Like the
fucking
entry hallway?
The entry hallway, whatever.
The Steelers guy from the Steelers?
Yeah, and he stood out there and got a lot of shit from, his team, his coach, and a bunch of people. And then he had to apologize for it. Just for standing for his own country, and as well, he is a veteran as well. Nowhere in that description did I say they should be fired or removed pay or this or that. Nowhere would I say that. But
okay, this is everything about what you've said has made it so that if I feel like if I was somebody that agreed with what Trump was saying, I could watch your video and come away feeling like you affirmed my opinion. Do you think that's fair?
It angered a lot of Trump fans, dude. It angered a lot of Trump fans. In fact, that video was probably the most hate I got in a while. Not going to lie.
You have 2,000 thumbs up and 300 thumbs down. This is the most hate you ever get.
Yeah, comparatively. Usually it's like if it was 2,000, it'd be like 50 dislikes per 2,000, I'd say. So yeah, like generally I angered more of the audience.
Okay.
Yeah. See, I honestly think, man, that it's really hard to debate what we're talking because a lot of it is opinion.
Well, but it's not. It's this the problem is that this is my problem, okay? And the issue is that it's so subtle.
With all of us?
Most of you, yeah, that's the problem. Okay. The problem is that if I was somebody, and if you go and read the more extremist thought, these are what these people say, right? I think Richard Spencer has actual tweets that are public that somebody could link in chat, where he says that people like you are a useful gateway to the more extremist kind of white-leaning ethno-state stuff. It's not a secret. My problem is that you guys always conduct yourselves. Maybe it's not you in particular, although everything that I have YouTubed, it seems to be you as well. Is that you guys present yourselves in such a way that if I was an extremist right person, I could watch all of your content and love it. I could watch everything you say, and I would come away feeling really good about it. If I hate black people, Mexicans, and all that, I could watch most of your stuff and feel really good about it. No, you can't say that about me.
And go an extreme leftist.
No, but you can't, because if you Google the last video that I did where I was shitting on a right-leaning person, it got posted to Late Stage Capitalism. The comments in there were literally like, before you guys get too happy celebrating Destiny, this guy is like an ardent capitalist apologist.
Right,
that's not true.
Right, fair enough. But if I were to watch any of your debates versus let's say JonTron or No Bullshit, or generally people on the skeptical sphere that you've debated, and I was a leftist, I would be completely on your side, and I'd be like, oh my God, rah rah, Destiny right now, right? But again, like you just said, you made a video bashing someone on that side or whatever, and you've talked about either talking points, and yet, but I'm not going to use that against you. Now, maybe in my video, I was a little bit too harsh when I did say you're an SJW. It was just from what I watched. And maybe that was an assumption on my part, so I apologize about that. But I've watched only your debates versus people on my side. That's how I've known of you. So I got the impression that you're more of a way left-leaning person. Hey, what did you send me over here?
Like I'm sorry. That was just the tweet that Richard Spencer tweeted.
He said, sorry. He at Brody Bundy and Jar Taylor. I've said it over and over that Milo, Sargon, Lauren Southern, and Gavin types people can be great entry points. Yes, I understand that. But again, if I wanted to join Ghazi Kodo, I could be like, well, Francesca Ramsey, Lacey's older content would be great entry points. But I wouldn't, like, that's like if I was a super leftist and I, let's say, had the extreme left views opposing Richard Spencer, right? White people should be banned from America, let's say. And then I tweeted out, well, you know, if you watch some Francesca Ramsey, if you watch some BuzzFeed, those are great entry points. And then eventually, should me, as that extreme leftist, affect anyone else in the left sphere? No, 100% not.
But if you consume the totality of their content, you're going to find things that run contrary to those things. Like if I go and watch all of like Slate's stuff, I don't think Slate is ever going to be supporting people, or Vox or even Salon, I don't think is going to be ever supporting people that are, you know, like anti-white, that are legitimately shitting on white people, are asking for white people to be killed. Whereas if I go and watch your 8-minute and 30-second video, so I could do this in 4 or 5 minutes if you wanted me to watch it real quick, I'm willing to bet in this video, in this 8-minute and 37.
Which one?
It's called hashtag Take a Knee is for douchebags, okay? So you have two sides.
I say it wasn't one of my best. I wasn't being as funny as I usually do.
Okay, sure, but you've got two sides in this video. On one side, you have the President of the United States, arguably the most powerful man currently in the world, or maybe in the history of the world, current day United States, okay, is threatening First Amendment rights. And on the other hand, you've got players that are taking a knee to protest conditions in the United States. Now, if I watch this 8.5-minute video, are you going to spend most of your time criticizing the abhorrent actions of the president, which you just said you didn't agree with, or are you going to spend most of the video shitting on the football players?
Most of the time on the taking a knee thing.
So what am I supposed to come away thinking from this?
But again, though, that was my opinion. I stand by my opinion, and I threw in in case people thought about my opinion on Trump, that Trump was an idiot for saying that. And I don't think he should have a fucking Twitter, in my opinion, but he's allowed to, and allowed to tweet if he wants. It makes him look bad when he tweets out fucking dumb stuff, and I completely agree with you on that. But it's not my job as the creator to think, how is everyone going to take this?
But it absolutely is your job as a creator. That's one of our jobs as public people.
What's the problem with me wanting to give my opinion on something that I believe and I want people to focus on, compared to the stuff that you believe and that you want to focus? So if I can say the fucking word,
no, it's fine. I understand. Focus on.
I stutter.
No, that's fine. That's cool. I have a speech thing too. Okay, it's all good. So like, as you start to produce content, and you know this, you've got a larger YouTube channel than mine at least. When you start to produce content, you pick up certain types of fans, and your fans will have certain attitudes. You know this because of the way they engage with your content and because of the comments that they leave on your content, right? You can usually get a gauge for how your fans are going to react to any given piece of content you produce, right? Do you think that's fair to say?
Yeah.
So I feel this way, that it's kind of your responsibility as a content creator to foster a community that reflects the values that you think are most important to you. So let's say that I shared...
I should start every video with, by the way, before I start my video, fuck the alt-right. Anyway.
No, so
would
like,
that,
let's say
would
that
be
let's say
better?
that I agree with your point. Let's say that so let's say that I have this point of view. I think that hashtag take a knee is stupid. I think it's dumb. Okay, so hypothetically, let's say that I say that the hashtag take a knee is stupid. And I also think that Trump is really dumb and really threatening here, right? My video would probably focus on Trump because that's the bigger part here. And then I might have a line at the end where I'm like, I really don't think protesting the anthem is a smart idea. I think that it distracts from the real issues too much. It's too easy for Republicans to hijack it and turn it into a about the troops issue. So there are better ways to do this, right? Maybe it would be the opposite of your video, right? Because I know that if I make an 8-minute video where 7 minutes are spent shitting on people that are protesting for black related issues in the US, and I spend like 1 or 2 lines shitting on Trump, most people are going to come away from that video thinking that I disagree completely with the football players, and I just think Trump is kind of being a little silly. That's the kind of attitude that I'm fostering, right?
Yeah, no, and I get it, and that would be your preference. And if you think that me shitting on Trump for less time is a problem, then that's more of a preference thing.
But it's not it's a reality of how audiences react to content.
But again, I could say to anyone who has any left ideology that because you didn't say this so and so and so, now you're helping the Ghazi Kodos of the world, or whatever, insert extreme left person here.
Sure,
right?
and I think that's valid. I think you can do that. For instance,
yeah, no, for sure. You're allowed.
There are a lot of people on the left that relentlessly shit on capitalism, right? And this is something that I have a huge problem with. And if you are somebody on the left that only ever shits on capitalism without ever speaking of any of the benefits, right? But then you say things like, "Well, I'm not a communist. I'm not a socialist." Like, well, okay, well, what the fuck am I supposed to think? Because all you do is shit on capitalism. I think that's a fair criticism of people on the left as well, right? But as people, especially somebody that would consider themselves a skeptic, your goal is to rise above these types of things, right? Not to victimize yourself in the same way that people on the left victimize themselves, right?
I'm sorry, I missed the last part.
So
what did you say?
If you think that that's a problem on the left, you wouldn't want to do the same thing on the right. As a skeptic, you would want to rise above that. Isn't that the whole point of being skeptic, is to be counter of things that you consider to be stupid?
No, 100%. And I guess what I'll use the word triggered me to make my video about you was from the general. You didn't say all, hashtag not all, but your general idea of people on the skeptosphere or whatever is that we're racist.
Maybe
not hard
I'm sorry,
racist.
again, not that you're racist.
So what did
but
you say exactly? What was the exact word
you guys, I don't remember exactly what I said, but you guys work as amplifying platforms for racist rhetoric, or you guys are useful idiots to actual racists. That people who are racist can go to you and you will amplify their message in ways that don't sound racist. So
And
Sargon would do it by
I think a lot of
stereotyping
people-
all Muslims, or say all Hispanics shouldn't be allowed to immigrate to the United States, or shit like that. Sorry.
Well, I was gonna say it was like, I would never call you a name because of a possible group that might latch themselves onto your content. Now, again, you're acting as if the videos we make, I don't want to say I don't believe it, but because I'm not bashing the other side enough, is that I want people to believe. Sorry, I'm mixing up my thought here.
No, that's fine.
It's you're like pretty much saying I'm enabling the people on the extreme right.
Yes.
Is essentially
I'm saying
the
that if they were
biggest
watching
right?
this video right now, they would love everything you're saying. Like, oh my God, this is so cool. Like,
And then
everything
I
you're
would
saying
say
is
to
perfect.
them, "Fuck you, white nationalists. You disgust me. Richard Spencer is a fucking cunt. Rage After Storm, I'm glad she's off of YouTube because she stinks. And their fucking race realist stuff. Tara McCarthy. Oh, Tara McCarthy.
And they would say that, wow, you know,
Fine.
it's really, I'm sorry that you
done.
feel that way. That's fine, but I'm still going to send all of my followers to watch all of your videos because 95% of them are going to be amplifying our talking points anyway.
And just like Ghazi can be like, all right, well, I don't agree with Destiny's point about this and that. I do agree about the racist, voter ID laws. Therefore, white people are evil. It's the same thing, man. We could use anyone's platform to be a stepping stone to someone else's platform.
Okay, who is the guy? I'm sorry, I don't know who the one dude is. Who is the guy that you keep referencing?
Ghazi? Oh, it's have you ever heard of Black Hitler?
No.
Search Black Hitler. Oh boy. Even I spoke to Francesca Ramsey at VidCon. He's starting to debate and talk because I've made a million videos on her, and it was all good. And then she betrayed me, completely fucking. This is what, like, dude, I swear to God, man, at VidCon, I went out there, I talked to people, I befriended SJWs and got shit on for it, and then they all fucking betrayed me like snakes. This is why I can't, like, I hate them.
Wait,
like,
so this guy that you keep mentioning as the biggest problem is just a dude with 47,000 YouTube subs?
Okay, he's not the biggest problem. There's a lot of extreme left people, and this is
any
not
of them
only
politicians,
YouTubers.
any of them
It's
that
not
can
only
actual...
YouTubers, dude. It's
okay,
not
but
only
any of
YouTubers.
them that actually have any real impact in the real world in a measurable way, besides posting on Twitter or Tumblr.
Well, Francesca Ramsey, for example, her Decoded series, which gets fucking no fucking views, ironically works with MTV, that got her a gig to go and spread her white people are shit message on Snapchat. So sure, her YouTube channel did nothing, but on Snapchat, I'm scrolling through and I go, why is Francesca Ramsey here? Oh, it's a fucking Decoded episode. And then followed by me being on Facebook and scrolling through and going, oh, a bunch of people who I used to be friends with are now on Snapchat and going so-and-so this, so-and-so that on her belief systems. And her beliefs, I'm sure you wouldn't even agree with half the shit she says. She's ridiculous. So
You're probably not, but again, man, we're on way different scales here. You're talking about ads in Snapchat, and I'm asking for policy.
No. Dude, it wasn't an ad. It was millions of people use Snapchat a day, and it was the main headline on Snapchat. Like, it was legitimately a Decoded episode as the main headline, half the screen on Snapchat. And a ton of people screen shared it and sent it to me, and because they know I make videos on her. And then we look at things like, just media in general. A lot of conservative talking points aren't shown in a mainstream media, except for Fox News, obviously. And I see a lot now in this PC culture. A show comes out on Netflix. Oh, racism, not enough Asians, not enough this, not enough that. And it's perpetuating for the last few years into anything. Did you know that the, what's his name, Chris Pratt, the main actor from Guardians of the Galaxy, said, everyone, turn up your speaker so you can hear this, and had to apologize because he might be offending deaf people. This is the kind of mentality, the victim, this victim blaming, and this, sorry, not victim blaming, what's it called? Oppression Olympics. This type of mentality of Oppression Olympics, just constantly now, this person has to apologize for this. This person has to apologize for this. This is racist. This is I think the word racist is so stale now. Like, the word racist means nothing. Before,
okay, can you give me a way that political correctness has caused measurable harm in the world? Can you give me an example of this?
Measurable harm?
Yes, political correctness. Where has this caused measurable harm at?
Okay, so I mean, we'd have to go piece by piece on, like, let's say, for example, Black Lives Matter. All right, we in Toronto they're cockroaches here. They not only last year and the year before that in the States burned down fucking the buildings in their cities, going after white people and attacking them, blocking streets illegally, which happened last week here in Toronto, for a woman who was an illegal here and had 5 years to get her visa and didn't until the last minute, and now is being kicked out. And then the streets are being blocked. They're defending fucking Mike Brown, the guy who walked up to a police officer and tried grabbing his gun and got shot. And then they did that one protest. They burned down it was the convenience store, the gas station, a bunch of other places for a black dude dying. And they're like, release the tapes. Next day,
it's my
the
12-month
freaking
summer
tapes are
clever.
released. And a black person is the cop who shot the guy who didn't put his gun down, which I counted 17 times when he was asked, was shot down by a black...
Wait, what was burned down in Canada?
No, I'm talking about the states right now. About your, I think it was in.
Yeah, no. We've had riots in the states, but this isn't about political correctness. This has to do with.
No, I'm saying with all these sects, like I would have to go through every section of the left to really.
Well, so if you were to ask me, like, how does our environmental policy impact the world? I could give you very real examples of that, right? That, smog in certain cities can contribute to a lot of diseases. In Shanghai and California, it used to be a huge problem in cities like San Francisco and LA. We've cleaned up the air there. That places like Flint, Michigan have had very measurable problems with the water supply, right? And a lot of kids' lives are permanently destroyed because of that. That the rising of temperatures can cause, more adverse weather, possibly. The rising of seawater levels is going to disproportionately impact coastal communities that have a lot of, right? I could point to a lot of real problems. If you were to ask me about immigration issues, if you were to ask me about tax reform, if you were to ask me about the Affordable Care Act, that I could give you very real measurable things, right? Now you're telling me that political correctness is a huge problem, a massive problem on the left, all over leftist culture. And then if I ask you, okay, well, can you give me a way that PC culture has caused measurable harm to anybody? You come up blank. That makes me wonder.
No, sorry, because I was going to get there. I'm just explaining certain beliefs that I have, and the political correctness. It's just this constant. I mean, first of all, look at YouTube. Let's look at YouTube as a whole. All right. YouTube now, I don't know if you've seen this, and I'm going to make a video on it tomorrow, actually. There have been recorded a video and audio, actually mainly video, undercover reporters who got a bunch of YouTube employees saying that they have tampered with the algorithm to stop conservative viewpoints and perpetuate BLM. The one YouTube employee particularly said BLM videos have been affecting the algorithm to actually fuck over people with different viewpoints than what they want you to believe. This is a huge fucking problem, especially with the media. We have, I have parents who don't use the internet too much. I know a lot of older people don't use the internet too much, maybe like watch CNN or whatever. They want them to believe a certain belief system, and it's being perpetuated constantly, and they don't really have time to go and like research it themselves.
Wait,
they
so you said there was
they're told what to believe.
You said there's a video where
Yes,
YouTube...
I'll link it to you, man.
Okay, I'm just curious about that. But like,
yeah, believe me, this is a freaking huge, and I was like, what the fuck? This is crazy.
Sure. So not to take away from this, because that would be a problem. I acknowledge that. Whether it's related to PC culture, sure, I could give you that, sure.
Yeah,
but like the biggest problem that you're coming up with is that some people on YouTube are having their channels demonetized. That's like the biggest problem and then you're going to spend 95% of your time on that because some people on YouTube's channels.
No, but again, not just the YouTube thing, but also.
Okay, what's like the big? Let me say the
TV.
biggest problem. What do you think is the biggest problem with PC culture? What's like the biggest thing that's going to impact a ton of you? Let's say right now that you're trying to raise capital for your channel, okay, and I'm a potential investor, okay, and I want to give you $10 million to make content, and I want you to sell me on your idea. Okay, you want to make content bashing political correctness. What's the biggest problem in political correctness that you're going to tackle that's going to make everybody around the world care about your issue?
Again, there's so many angles. It would have to be like a speech at this point. There's no one, like, it's like me asking, what's the biggest problem with conservatives right now?
Sure. So right now in the United States, it's probably defunding the Affordable Care Act. There's about 30 million people, I think, is estimated would be left without medical insurance that would have no recourse for that. They wouldn't be able to access any new medical insurance. That's probably one of the largest problems right now that we're facing in the United States.
Okay, and I would say the biggest problem right now, and it wouldn't be only in this, I mean this is just general PC culture, is people do not have the full story, whether it be whatever media they're consuming. Facebook, it's been proven, and it's part of the video, I'll send it to you in a second, of the undercover research, that they want you to see a certain section that like, which is the super leftist, Hollywood, liberal, like
Okay, so
all,
I understand
all their
this.
belief
Yeah, I
systems,
understand
right?
this. Can you give me an
and
example
they're
of
controlling the people into being forced to believe a certain thing.
Sure.
And then
Can
and then
you-
we look at, like,
just
for
for that-
example,
for that-
terrorism and Muslims.
Uh-huh.
People are like, more Muslims, more Muslims, more Muslims. I'm not saying don't let any Muslims in. However, the moment we talk about vetting them properly or doing anything that, no, well, it's hashtag not all. The friggin' the Sweden is a garbage hole right now. It's a trash
So
hole.
Sweden is not a garbage hole. Hold on, can we go
London
back?
is fucking dying.
London is not
Paris-
dying. London is not dying.
Yes, it is. I have friends who live there. I've interviewed 3 people from Sweden. Three girls.
Three
that
people
I've
from
interviewed.
Sweden?
Yeah, and they're friends. 3 girls
Okay,
and
wait,
they're
wait.
friends.
Just before we can talk about this if you want. I'd love to talk about this if you really want to. But just back before, you said that the Facebook and everybody is trying to push like a leftist narrative.
Yes,
Can you
they
give me an
are.
example of like a right-leaning story or right-leaning narratives that get censored? What's an example of like a truth statement that has been warped out of control by like
It's not
Facebook?
that
or-
it's been warped. It's that it's not being shown.
Okay, what's not being shown?
The other side. It's
What
always
side of what?
Okay, let me explain. Look, when we always hear, and the reason I brought up the Muslim thing was we always hear like the positives that we should have them here. The illegal immigrants, that's totally fine. And
Wait,
then
who
all
is
the
championing
counter-
illegal immigrants?
Dude, the left. Are you kidding me? There's tons of fucking videos on this shit. There's tons of people. I'm not saying you in particular.
Wait, no. In mainstream news, I can find like Anderson Cooper saying things like, "Oh, I definitely think more illegal
CNN did an
immigrants should come here."
article, a story. They were pretty much glorifying this one group of people who had a bunch of houses in California to let in immigrants, and it was done biasly to show that, hey, yeah, it's all fine and dandy. And then you have these same sources talking about how amazing Hillary was when she was running, right? And they're all it was all the amount of media coverage that was pro-Hillary compared to pro-Trump, night and day. He still won because people were sick of, this super leftist, and Hillary's also
so on that specifically, okay, and I'm sorry to kind of drill down really hard here. What do you think Trump had over Hillary? What platform did Trump have that you thought was superior to Hillary's?
I said this too, was I don't think, if you had a better candidate in the fucking sorry, I'm all stuttering right now.
Yeah, it's fine.
If you had a better candidate on the leftist side, on the left, rather, not leftist, left side, they would definitely destroy Trump.
Sure. Okay, but I'm asking, you
100%.
made it sound like people on the right weren't being represented in the media versus people on the left. What were some Trump platforms that you thought deserved more airtime, that were really well thought out, that should have gotten airtime versus Hillary platforms?
Well, how as Hillary wanted to bring in, I don't know how many Syrian refugees. This is something that many people do not want.
Why?
And this is something, why? Are you kidding me? You asked me why.
So we have 800,000 immigrants, or 800,000 refugees in the U.S. right now that were registered with the UNHCR, and 2 of them have been caught that were trying to send money over to Iraq, that the FBI caught. So we have 2 out of 800,000 refugees that have been convicted of a crime or whatever. Do you think that this is a high-risk group of immigrants?
Well, they are properly vetted, and I'm assuming that they are vetted.
They
right?
are. Only 1% of them make it to us from the UN.
The past week hasn't really been on the media, but 2 Allah Akbar running through a mall, stabbing a bunch of people. We had a van run into a bunch of people. And this is just when a bunch of refugees from America have just leaked over the border into Canada. Look at Paris, London,
Okay, whoa. So
Sweden. Hang on, I'm giving examples of countries that have a lot of refugees that are now in the fucking
but
shithole.
refugees can get to those countries way different than they get to the United States. And we were talking about United States media. How is it that being scared of refugees in the United States makes sense?
She wanted to bring, what, 500,000?
I think so. It was something like that, or maybe a million.
And that's a ridiculous fucking number, man. That
Why?
is a ridiculous number, because the amount of time and resources to vet these people to enter America is ridiculous. It would have to be haphazardly done, and there would be way more incidences. And also, why is it when America is in debt and you have illegals who are coming in and out, and if they're in right now, I'm not saying deport them. They're in, but obviously be more take more care when people are heading over the border, which I know is difficult. But the fact is, America has to look at their own people, whether it be jobs, health, and all this stuff.
Okay,
Is
but
Trump
when we
doing
talk about
No.
refugees from Syria, a lot of that is America's fault. So, like, refugees aren't people that you only take because they're going to benefit you. Refugees are people that you take because you're trying to help people out in the world. And especially when you're talking about issues in the Middle East, and especially when you're talking about Syria, a lot of that kind of falls on the United States. So, I mean, I don't think it's that much of a leap to say that we should take a little bit of responsibility in helping some of these people. And again, we have like the strictest vetting process of all time in the world. And I'm pretty sure people coming from Syria are subject to the most screening of any immigrant that has ever come here. Again, 2 out of 800,000. Yeah.
As they should.
So why would you think that more coming in are all of a sudden going to randomly be terrorists? Of all the people that get
I'm
recommended...
not saying terrorists. No. I'm not saying terrorists. For example, in London...
Wait, what are you saying then?
Well, for example, in London, there are things that they're not terrorists, but it's called Sharia patrol. I don't know if you've seen this shit. They walk around parks at night and fucking go after women who do not cover up their face. This is not terrorism, but this is pushing their culture. And when they were asked why they are doing that when women have freedom in London, they said, well, it's my freedom to go after you and cover you up. And this was happening a lot in London.
Okay, so
now,
has this
we have
ever
a
happened
truck
in the
running
United
into
States?
Everyone every week now in London.
Every week?
Almost every week there's a fucking terror. I think
Every
within
week
one
there's
day,
a
it
terrorist
was
attack in
reported-
London?
Okay, not terrorist. It could be acid thrown on someone's face. It could be a rape from a Muslim or a Syrian refugee. Look at fucking Germany right now. The amount of rapes that happen in Germany are crazy high.
Okay, so I don't think these numbers are true because I've never seen them before.
Oh,
in the United States...
I'll send you all that shit, man.
Sure. Okay, in the United States, I'm pretty sure over 300 people a day, 300 people every day die from like gun-related violence, homicides. That's not even including like suicides. So like I guess what I'm trying to get at is like if you have all these people coming over as refugees and the like the terrorism rate or whatever, I don't think we have Sharia patrols in the United States, right?
Yeah.
So why do we think this is going to start?
Because there are better things to focus America's time on, which is their own people.
You can only focus on one thing at a time?
Letting in Syrian refugees.
So we can only focus on one thing at a time? We've got a whole government bureaucracy. Why can't we?
Fair enough. I agree with that. However, when America is not doing so well, yes, you should focus on only one thing at a time. And I think the reason Trump was voted in, whether he's good or not, was he was putting focus on America. Right?
So this is the problem when you say there's bias in the media, is that the problem is that everything that Trump is talking about is usually not true. He's making up facts like they made up terrorist attacks. He doesn't really address things that don't concern his narrative. He seems like he didn't have much.
I'm not saying he's doing a fantastic job. I'm just
it's
saying
not about
why
just a job. I'm just saying that like because you're right here. Sure, you're giving me all these crazy examples of terrorist attacks about refugees by citing things that I'm pretty sure don't happen in London or Germany.
100% they do, man.
I don't think there's a truck attack every week in London. This doesn't happen.
No. I didn't say only truck attacks. It's truck attacks. Acid thrown on faces, tons of them, dude, tons. I swear to God, because I am engrossed in this world, there are stats there that aren't put onto the mainstream media to let people not see it. Maybe people are desensitized to it. Maybe they don't want. I don't have a reason why they don't put these acid attacks that happen fucking every week for sure, a ton of them.
Okay, so there might be acid attacks. Sure, that might be a problem for sure. But I mean, we have a fuck ton of gun violence in the United States.
Oh, and it sucks. Yeah,
sure.
definitely, man.
I don't see this idea. We also don't have any acid attacks in the United States, or at least I'm not aware of it being a problem in the U.S. Why do we think? And none of the 800,000 refugees that are here right now do these acid attacks. What are we worried about when you talk about bringing in more refugees? Like. Do we think that they're just going to start doing it out of nowhere? They haven't done it so far? Or?
Well, the thing is her platform is, and here's the problem. I think where a lot of us on the skeptosphere actually, what we always talk about is a lot of the left's problem is always helping out other people, which sounds great in theory, when they haven't helped themselves. Like, you have problems with jobs, poverty over there, horrible poverty. You have these, your ghetto places that need money and funding, definitely. You need better schools, and then Hillary is sitting there talking about fucking Syrian refugees. Like, I get it. It sucks to be a Syrian refugee, 100%. I'd be horrified. I'd be sad. But, like, is it America's job to babysit everyone else?
I mean, we do that with our military already, so yeah?
Yeah, but that's because George Bush is a fucking retard and pretty much ignited this entire
Trump
problem.
stepped up drone attacks in Yemen. Trump went and bombed a Syrian airfield. It doesn't seem like Trump is doing much to get us out of the Middle East or to stop meddling.
I'm not on Trump's side. I was just telling you why people voted for Trump at that time.
Okay,
With
Trump
all,
has had like a pretty pro. Trump
first.
seems like he's had a pretty pro-war platform. So I don't understand where we get this idea that Trump is going to like get us out of
Dude,
wars. Like,
a ton of people were who are skeptics were upset at the Syrian a missile, like when they blew up the airfield. A ton of them, because they weren't expecting him to do that, and
Why?
it's causing war.
Trump has always been a huge military guy. How could you have not seen it coming?
No, he never said he was gonna fucking shoot bombs on his.
Maybe not exactly, but he constantly talks about our need to build up our military, have the strongest military, never give any warnings, dealing with these problems right away, being strong, not telling enemies where we're doing, what we're doing, where we're going. He's always had this type of rhetoric. How could he be surprised when he follows through with it?
No, I understand that, and a lot of people's, and everyone's making fun of me.
Yeah, like there's literally quotes in the debates of him saying, "We're gonna bomb the terrorist families." How is this a guy that you look to as a beacon of international pacifism or whatever? Like,
I personally did not say he was a beacon.
Okay, but he literally said verbatim. You just said he didn't say he was gonna drop bombs on him. I'm pretty sure he said verbatim, "We're gonna bomb the hell out of him. We're gonna bomb the shit out of him." He did say that verbatim.
But what people hear when they hear him say that is, "I'm gonna bomb terrorists." No one knew it was gonna be a random airstrip in Syria.
Sure, wouldn't it be great if we had a community of thinkers that rationally and critically tore apart statements and used like higher level cognitive processes to try to figure out what people act? What would you call a community of people that focused on that type of stuff?
Are you trying to make me say skeptic?
Yeah. Wouldn't that have been great?
No.
It seemed like there was a lot of Trump rhetoric that the skeptic community could have tore through. What did Trump mean when he said that? What did Trump mean when he said bomb the shit out of their families? What did Trump mean when he said he was going to bring back worse than waterboarding? What did Trump mean when he made fun of McCain for being a prisoner of war? Wouldn't that have been a great topic for the skeptic? How many videos do you think I can find of armored skeptic tearing into Trump's statement about what he would do about terrorists?
I get what you're saying. You're saying we don't make enough videos bashing Trump or the right. Now, that may be true 100%, but again, why is there content policing when there could be other YouTubers who want to tackle those subjects?
I guess it just hurts when you're on a side and you see people that almost seem like they can't help themselves, but constantly take sides with everybody on the right, call themselves centrists. And that's what centrism has become. It's become a cancerous tumor that only represents right-leaning viewpoints, but for some reason they all insist they're center-leaning people. I would consider myself a center-leaning person, but I'd never fucking call myself a centrist today, right? I'm very leftist in terms of like the welfare state and whatnot, in terms of helping people out. But I'm also very big on capitalism. I'm very pro Second Amendment. I'm also pro-life, right? I'm a pretty center-leaning kind of person because of my views. But if you call yourself a centrist and you are machine gunning out anti-immigration, anti-welfare, anti-feminism, anti-SJW, every single possible left-leaning virtue you can like decry. How can you call yourself? And then all of your content is made bashing left-leaning people and making fun of left-leaning people that are bashing Trump, right? That's a lot of Sargon's Majority too, is making fun of people that are making fun of Trump. How can you possibly say that this community represents center-leaning political thought and not right? If the skeptics said that we're right-leaning people, I wouldn't even care. We wouldn't be having this conversation because at least they'd be honest about what they were. Like, oh, the skeptic community, yeah, we're mainly like neo, or I don't even know what conservative.
See, that's the
branch you would call
problem
them.
right
What?
there. That's the problem.
What's the problem?
You were about to say neo-Nazi.
No. I'm sorry. No, I wasn't going to say neo-Nazi. I was going to say neo-conservative. But I don't think I don't.
I was like,
No. I don't think. And again, I don't think that and I said this about Sargon. I hate Sargon with a fiery fucking passion. Okay, I legitimately hate him, and I have personal problems with him. But I don't think Sargon is racist. I don't think Sargon's ever said anything racist, and I've said this several times. But he is the perfect amplifying platform for people that are racist because he does everything a racist would want him to do without even saying he's racist. That's the awesomest thing. He hates all the brown people. They just happen to be immigrants and Muslims. He wants to fuck over black people. He just says it because he thinks the welfare state is dangerous to them, right? He has all the messages we want. Or same with Trump. Trump has all the messaging that we want. All Mexicans are rapists, murderers, and thieves. Yes! Even he doesn't have to come out and say that he hates them, but he has all the messaging that we want as white nationalists, and that's what you're seeing happening. But then everybody in the skeptic community likes to pretend that this just doesn't happen or that it doesn't matter.
Okay, yeah, but do you agree that a lot of the things that we talk about, there might be a issue? Like when we look at what you would think is something as racist, right? And maybe Sargon said this before, but it's 70% of black women are single moms and have kids out of wedlock, and the father leaves, right? This is a really big problem.
Yeah,
because,
it's a problem. There also might be a problem
Right.
with equal representation of race in JRPGs from the 80s and 90s.
Yeah, exactly.
But
yes.
the thing is that if I make a channel talking about politics and I go and I watch this person's channel, I expect that the problems they're going to be talking about are you only have a limited time of your life, right? We're almost a third or a quarter of the way through our lives. You only have so much time in the day. I'm sure that you've got a million videos you'd want to make if the days were extended to 48 hours. I know that I do. You only have so much time to do the content that you want to do. You only have so much time to research, so much time to produce content. So when I watch a channel, when any person watches a channel, they make an assumption, whether you like it or not, and it's a fair assumption that the content you're making is the content that you feel the strongest about, and the content that you feel is the most important. If you go to Destiny's channel and you saw 15 videos espousing the evils of capitalism, it seems like you would probably get the impression that Destiny really hates capitalism. Maybe he's a socialist or communist, and that would be a fair assumption to make about me.
I understand your point, but me and a bunch of other skeptics, quote unquote, were talking like on a live show the other day, and at a certain point, it's like we enjoy, like maybe not Sargon so much because he's more political heavy, I'd say, but a lot of the YouTubers, and we've had a problem with a bunch of YouTubers who are really political leaning, not just looking at our channels as a piece of entertainment. Now, if you're super, right-winged beyond, if you're alt-right, let's say, and you find my shit and you like it, is this my fault when I'm just doing the things that I want to present to people, which I find either the most funny or most entertaining? Like, would you be more comfortable if we did one video on a feminist and then one video on an alt-righter and then cycled through that, would that be better? Like,
Can I give you my personal story on this and then 2 other anecdotes? Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sure.
So I have inside of me, I have very strong views on language. Okay. I personally, and I do believe this, I personally think that anybody should be able to say any word and that nobody should necessarily be offended at just the word a person says, that the context is more important, right? Do you agree with that?
Yeah, except don't say the word nigger, though. Don't ever say that word.
Try not to say it on my stream.
You don't ever say that word.
Yeah. So this is how I feel internally, okay? Now, however, as I grow older, okay, you see how the world actually functions, and you have to be aware of what you say and the type of fans that it gets you, okay? So I used to say the word faggot a lot. I don't know if you did games when you were growing up, but I was a gamer and I said faggot all the time.
I still play games.
Okay,
I'm
sure.
making one too
So
right now.
it's a huge word that every fucking gamer says a million fucking times over. It's just part of our vocabulary, right? when I went to Poland for 3 months, okay, to stay in Poland to do gaming related stuff. And I noticed when I was there that I was having a conversation with a couple guys. They were having a conversation and somebody said the word faggot. And when he said it, I realized that that dude actually hated gay people. And it was a really weird moment for me because I felt really uncomfortable being around him and ever saying that word around him. Like, knowing who that guy is, I will never say faggot around that guy because I think that when I say it, he thinks that I hate gay people too, or he feels like he's got like camaraderie there, right? So now when I'm streaming, and I'll probably get along to doing this with other words too. I still say like autist or retarded or whatever, but like now when I'm streaming, I really try not to say the word faggot anymore because I'm worried that people listening, that I'm like inadvertently kind of reinforcing this really fucked up idea that hating gay people is okay. Even though I know most people don't, I don't want to grow a section of my community that thinks it's okay. Dave Chappelle. Have you ever seen Dave Chappelle on Oprah?
Not on Oprah. No.
Okay.
Oh yes. Wait. Oh, was that before
Dave
he
Chappelle
went missing for a while?
No, it was after he was missing. He came back. Dave Chappelle went on Oprah, and this is really fascinating to me because Dave Chappelle and Chris Rock had these same moments that I did. Not even realize it. Dave Chappelle went on Oprah, and he started talking to her about how a lot of I don't know if you ever watched the Chappelle Show, but they do a lot of racial humor, right? Of
course.
A lot of skits they did were racial, right? And
Chappelle,
Chappelle did a joke. And one of his staff laughed, and he was like, I got a real weird laugh, and I was really uncomfortable. I didn't know if I needed to fire this guy. And he had this issue where he was doing satire of racial comedy, but he thinks some of the people that were laughing at it might have actually been racist, and that made him uncomfortable. Chris Rock used to have a skit, the niggas versus N-word, that skit. Chris Rock used to do that skit, and he stopped doing it because he realized that there were a lot of people that watched it, and they just hated black people, and they thought it was the funniest thing in the world, right? So all of these people, right, me included, you realize that if you act a certain way, you grow a certain fan base and you reinforce a certain idea, whether you like it or not, or whether it's your intention to or not. If all the content that you put out is relentlessly shitting on SJWs and relentlessly shitting on feminists, you're going to reinforce a certain thought. And I don't think so based on my conversation with you, I don't think you hate black people. I don't think you hate women, but I think that people that do hate black people or do hate women might watch your content and be like, somebody that really hates black people in the United States, really thinks that this football shit is stupid. A bunch of high-paid fucking monkeys running around on the field, getting paid 7-8 figures, are taking a knee. That's some bullshit. I'm gonna go watch a video by Andy. He's so fucking right. Like, fuck these guys on the field. You guys get paid so much money, fucking bailing bullshit. They'll watch your shit and they'll feel real fucking good about it.
Okay, cool. I agree with that, but let's just say there's someone who's super racist and has been watching me tear apart, SJWs for a long time, and now they watch me and they see like something I say that's completely not racist, which I say a million times in my videos. Be nice to everyone, equal, like all that, cheesy shit. And I try and give a positive message at the end most of the time, whether it be on what if these alt-righters enjoy what I say, and then they hear me say, and they're really racist. Let's say they're really racist, and hear something I say like that, and go, you know what? I like Andy. Maybe he's right about that. What if it's not? They're just feeding on what they want, but might get something. I truly hope that there's an alt-writer who watches my shit, and then I make it to a line where I'm like, and if you're a racist, go fuck yourself. And then they go, oh shit, but I'm a racist. And then they feel bad. Everyone's saying feels bad, man, in your chat. Feels bad, right? And they're feeling super bad. And maybe Andy makes a point,
Because when you phrase it in generalities, it's possible for people that you don't agree with to take comfort in the things that you say. Like if you have a whole video shitting on Trump or I'm sorry, if you get a whole video shitting on like the take the knee guys, and then at the end you're just like, oh hey guys, everybody treat each other nice. Like, well, they're like, yeah, of course you will, and because nice means treating our veterans nice. Nice means not letting people take the knee.
And
disrespect.
I've said specifically, don't be racist, etc., etc. I'm generalizing how I'm saying it.
But even that, let's say that you're approving policies that at the end of the day end up being racist over and over again, and then you end a video with like, okay guys, remember, don't be racist, right? People that are race realists don't see themselves as racist. They see themselves as intellectuals. Black people are just intrinsically worse genetically than white people. They're just not as intelligent. They have the warrior genes. We're not being racist. We understand reality. That's what they would say.
I've done a video, a live show. I've talked about it a million times right after. This was the whole Rage After Storm incident where I called that out, and we were talking about the bell curve and a bunch of other things, and we did talk about that. Now, if you're gonna still hear my points against those things, but still watch me because everything else he says is fine, then that's not my problem. It's like I will say what I say, and I'll believe like what I believe, and I'll present the way I want to present. And if you're gonna be a super fucking racist and watch my shit, and then whenever I call racist people fucking retards, and you don't care, it doesn't affect you, that shouldn't be my problem. This is someone who
I believe
I'm
you.
sure there's a lot of racist people who watch, let's say, I don't know, fucking, let's say Sesame Street. It's a terrible example. My brain's not working right now. I've been on live shows for the past few hours, but you know what I mean? It's like me saying, I'm a racist and I enjoy, so-and-so, because, it might have certain things I believe in. Therefore, that thing is bad because I like it, because a bunch of racist people might like it.
I agree with what you're saying now, okay? Yeah. I agree with what you're saying. And the reason why is because you lied to me earlier when you said that video was really poorly received. That other one you were talking about, this one that you're talking about now is actually really poorly received. So I don't have to watch your video, but you had a live talk with Crout & T, some black guy, Jeff
That's what I was talking about.
Yes, that's what you're talking about. This video was very poorly received in your community. So you had 2,000 some thumbs up, 2,000 thumbs down.
It was actually, Rage and fuck off the guy who keeps saying I stutter a lot. I know.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, there's a guy in your chat.
Wait, who is he?
What's his
I got
name?
him. I banned him, dude.
Oh, thank you. Look, I stuttered because I was abused as a child by my babysitter, and it was years of abuse and then sexual abuse, and then I had to take 3 years of therapy to not stutter 80% of my words, and now I stutter only 7% of my words. So that's what happened. There. Now all your fans know why I stutter, and it's funny. I know I sound like a retard. I understand.
Okay, I don't think you sound like a retard, or not because you stutter at least. So.
Yeah.
But like when I look at the comments on this video, does this kind of stuff worry you? So here's the third most upvoted. Okay, the second most upvoted comment is weak, despicable men. Now I don't know exactly what they're referring to. The third most upvoted comment is bunch of fucking ignoramus numbskulls trying and failing pathetically to debunk settled science regarding racial differences and biodiversity. I challenge any one of you faggots to go and debate Ryan Falk or Jared Taylor. You'll get steamrolled. The science denialism in this shitty hangout was palpable. Does it make you uncomfortable when you see that when you do address these issues, that the overwhelming, or at least a large part of your fan base are actually, it looks like, race realists?
No, that wasn't my fan base. Like I was saying before, Rage After Storm, Tara McCarthy, and a bunch of these race realists, super racist, like alt-righters, made a bunch of tweets and sending people over to our stream to, you know what I mean? Most people watching live liked it.
Okay. I can't see the live chat, but like every single comment I see here is like overwhelmingly. Go ahead.
I'll say 10% of people did have that reaction during the live show. Yes. Does it make me uncomfortable? It sucks, but I can't, I can't control that. Like if someone in your chat was super horrible, right? To someone, should I be like, well, he likes Destiny, therefore the things that Destiny believe, this person must believe, or he's perpetuating.
So again, like, and I don't want everybody to be like me, but this is something that I do. So I debated a guy called Reactionary Catholic who was like a hardcore race realist, okay? Hardcore race realist, and I disagreed with everything he said to the bone. I had 2 separate discussions with him so that I could research his points from the first one and come back on the second one, okay? Now, even though I disagreed with everything he said, a lot of people made fun of him because he had, I think it's called rhoticism, where he pronounced all of his R's, what is like some words, like the color wed. He pronounced all of his R's like that. And I banned people that made fun of him for it, and I told people to fuck off with that shit because it's not cool. I've disagreed with pretty much everything you've said here, okay? But I'll instantly ban somebody from my chat if they're making fun of me for having a stutter, because that's not a legitimate thing to attack someone for. Like, right? I just banned somebody earlier from my Twitch chat for doing that, right? So if I release a video and I talk about something or I mention something, say that I passively bring up Second Amendment rights, and somebody like in the comments says something like, wait, is Destiny pro-gun ownership? What? This is retarded. There's no way, right? You better fucking believe my next video, if a lot of people are saying that, are going to be coming out for gun rights, because I don't want people to ever be in the dark about what I think about something. Right? Wait, like if I start getting a bunch of comments where people are like, wait a second,
I see what you're saying.
right?
No, I see what you're saying about like, why didn't I respond to the Kraut and T thing? Was the video got mass dislike bombed? I think it was 2 or 3 weeks later. Like it was like no one had heard about it for a bit, and then like maybe a week and a half later is when, and then Rage said something really retarded on Twitter, and then a bunch of people found our stream, and then as you're a cock, you're not a real man, you're not a red pilled, you're not this, you're not that. And what we said then, we addressed it on a live show and went like, well, everyone fucking hates that video, but we stand by what we said. You know what I mean? And and believe me, I'm not trying to defend these people and go, no, you know, like I could do whatever I want and fuck, they could enjoy what and believe me, I think that they're intense, and I don't want them to you know, comment or whatever. But again, I can't stop someone for enjoying my content, whatever they are.
But
whether
you
it be
kind of can. You just said
racist-
that you try to have live streams to speak out against them, right? That you if you started to do videos,
But I'm not gonna ban them from watching my
not
channel.
ban them, but you would make your content unappealing to them by being very crystal
No,
clear.
that's fine though. I don't mind being unappealing to them.
But it doesn't seem like you ever talk about any issue. Like I'm pretty sure that if I sorted your videos by most popular, all of your videos are going to be shitting relentlessly on left-leaning people, and I'm probably not going to find you saying anything nice at all about any left-leaning viewpoint. Do you think that would probably be true?
No, because a lot of what happened after VidCon, sorry, I keep bringing that up, but that was just like a big section of this, you know, what we're talking about, was a lot of my videos after VidCon were very positive towards SJWs in the sense of, you know, let's just talk it out. Like I don't hate you, Destiny. I hope you don't hate me. Like you could think about whatever you want about my belief systems, but I'm not a bad person. Like it's not my intent to be a bad person, whether you disagree or agree with me.
Sure, I agree with at least the intention, and I agree with sure.
Yeah, and look, like Francesca Ramsey, I told her this. She was upset when she met me. She almost cried. She's like, you make all these mean fucking videos about me and you say horrible things. I'm like, look, there's being like trying to be funny and making jokes about you, and then there's the actual what you believe in and I disagree with. And if you're down to sit down and have a talk and actually debate things out, that's fine. And she was totally down for that. And the next few weeks, you could ask anyone who watches me, like via Twitter or whatever. But I'm not lying to you when I say this. But the next few weeks, I was very positive on my channel, and I was like. And then I ended up even having a debate with, I don't know if you ever heard of Kevin Logan. We had a debate, went fantastic. We don't hate each other. We still follow each other, even though I disagree with 95% of what he says. And I was really, really super positive about everything. And then the SJWs and the left, me trying to have these debates, they shit on me triple what was before. So I did try and open up. I did try to reach my hand out. I did try to do what we're doing right now and sit down and maybe talk about the differences and sort of walk away like, all right, I understand that person more. Maybe I don't agree with him, but I understand his intent or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not what happened, except with Kevin Logan. He was awesome. But it seems like every time that we've tried to have a debate, try to find common ground, there isn't any to be found. So I end up having like a fucking snapping rampage because Francesca Ramsey lied completely about a lot of things, which I had a lot of evidence for to disprove her.
Mm-hmm.
And she went into hideout mode for a long time.
Can I just on what you just said there? Okay.
Sure.
So can I speak to that? I 100% agree with you. This is one of the reasons why I started to get into politics, is because I think that because I consider myself pretty center and that I have a lot of issues with people on both sides. Right now, it's predominantly on the right because they're the ones in power. But like it's really hard to find left-leaning people that actually want to come on and talk. I don't disagree. I can't do it. It's impossible for me to do it. It's really hard to find popular left-leaning people that are more left of me to come on and have a discussion. And left-leaning people are oftentimes incredibly fucking vicious in terms of how their rhetoric goes, right? Where if you don't agree with a certain thing, you're automatically racist, you're automatically sexist, you're automatically misogynist. Like, I agree that that is a problem on the left, but I don't think the response to that means you have to be as reactionary as possible, right? Can't you see that? Say, wow, that's really bad, and then go, I don't want to be like them, so I am going to be more reasonable, instead of entrenching yourself in on the opposite side and screaming against them as loudly as you can because you don't like the way they act?
To be fair, I just make small little jokes and jabs, not like, and it's all in.
Okay,
And my buddy I do the videos with, we make fun of each other a lot.
Okay, so on that topic specifically, because I hear this defense a lot too, it's just jokes and jabs. So like me personally, I have very, very, very dark humor, okay? I love lots of racial humor, lots of very edgy, very dark humor, probably because I was an edgy teen, okay? However, I like all sorts of humor, all sorts of edgy humor, all sorts of racy humor. If you're with a person and they constantly make humorous jokes about black people, constantly, over and over and over again, every day, and it's like the one group they focus on the most, after a while, do you start to think like, man, you might actually be like a little bit racist? And he's like, oh, no, they're just jokes. But like all of his jokes are just about black people. Does that make you think that like maybe there's something else going on in this guy's head? Or do you think he just likes that kind of humor?
If they're only about black people?
Yeah.
Like if someone just went on like 100 black jokes over and over, I would think, you know, there's always some truth in comedy. I mean, if you like for me, for example, I'm like you. I'll make fun of every race. I make fun of people who stutter, and I stutter too. I use the word retard. I don't think I have a line. Even the word faggot, like I don't care. I try not to say it as I'm sort of on your camp.
I'm not saying there's particular humor that you shouldn't be allowed to say. I'm just saying that like if I go to
you
poll,
preferably wouldn't want to say it.
No. I'm not even saying that. I'm not even saying that. I like all types of humor. I think all humor is funny as fuck. Okay, but if I go on to poll, am I gonna find a lot of jokes there about white dudes or a lot of jokes there about Christians or whatever? As many as I find about Muslims or brown people or poo in the loo or anything like that?
Fair enough. Yeah. No, I agree with you.
So like when you hear a certain type of humor over and over and over again, you kind of wonder like, okay, well, this is probably indicative of what this person thinks, right? If you're somebody that constantly makes humorous jokes shitting on women, always, and you don't really make the same jokes about men, or even more, when you hear those jokes, you don't laugh, right? You know how gamers are always talking about how any type of humor should be okay. You should be able to make fun of yourself, laugh at anybody, fat people, women. But then as soon as Jimmy Kimmel makes a video making fun of stream viewers, people go fucking apeshit about it.
Yeah.
Right? And you're like, damn,
that was like all okay or it's
exactly.
Not okay.
Yeah. Right. So like so we kind of agree on that, right? That if a person only does a certain type of humor, it's probably you can kind of guess what they believe, right? If you're only making racist jokes about one type of person, right? So if I go to your channel and if I look at the top videos and every single video is shitting on left-leaning people or making jokes about left-leaning people, don't you think it's pretty easy to get the impression that you're very right-leaning?
Yeah, and actually, I just thought of something here. The PC culture thing, it's a bit late that you asked me that, but it just fucking pretty much just made HIV positive people able to knowingly infect other people without telling them, with no consequence.
Okay, so this is a really great example of somebody that might hate gay people. They could use you to amplify that message, okay? Because
but it's true though. I
know,
agree with that.
I know
like,
it's true. But the problem is you didn't read why they changed the law on that. The reason why they made it so that HIV positive people couldn't be persecuted for it was because the way the law was set up before, if you thought you had HIV, there was no point in getting tested, because if you got tested and then you gave it to somebody, you could be prosecuted for a felony. So what the incentive was, I'm just never going to get tested for it. If I give somebody HIV, I can't get in trouble for it. I never got tested for it. The reason why
the way to do it is definitely not to make it legal.
They didn't make it legal. They reclassified it from a felony to a misdemeanor. But the reason they did that was to bring that in line with how it goes with every other kind of communicable disease, and because the last law disincentivized HIV positive people from ever being tested.
No, man.
Yes. Go read what they said about. This is exactly why they did it. Before,
fair
listen,
enough, but
if you're gay, no, listen. If you're gay was this in California? I think it was.
It's gotta be a fucking felony, man.
Okay, but if you have it set up the way it was before, where it's a felony, and then why would you ever get tested for HIV? You could just go fuck people and give it to them, and who cares? You're never going to get in trouble for it as long as you didn't get tested for it, right?
Well, people are saying in the chat, it's about gay people. Like, they're making fun of me, saying, no, we're gay people. No, it's not about that. If you're a straight white woman or a straight woman, a straight fucking male, and if you have HIV and you go to someone's house and fuck them and don't tell them that you have AIDS and now they're infected, you are a horrible human being. And the fact that this was changed is disgusting. It's not about anti-gay. Okay, anti-gay would be gay people don't get married, but this is about AIDS. This is about affecting. If I knew I can put my hand on your shoulder and now you have lumps on your shoulder, and I knew that would happen, that should be a felony. It shouldn't be like some people didn't know that they had the ability to do that and blah blah. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. This is something that I'm starting to see.
So the statement was that Weiner said that the bill destigmatized HIV. The bill would encourage people to get tested, which will in turn lower the HIV transmission in the state. The law previously punished people who intentionally exposed or infected others with HIV by up to 8 years in prison. The new legislation will lower jail time to a maximum of 6 months. So there is still jail time attached. However, the problem was that you were incentivized to never get tested for having HIV. Evidence, so they did studies on this, has shown that a person with HIV this is for treatment. The most effective way to reduce HIV infections is to destigmatize HIV, to make people more comfortable talking about their infection, get tested, and get into treatment. The whole purpose of the law was to get more people to go in and get tested for it, because right now, if you get tested for it and you have it and somebody ends up getting it for whatever reason, you're going to get in big trouble for it. The incentive was there to not get tested. The law wasn't about making it so that you could run around and go and infect everybody with HIV. The law was about bringing the HIV laws under the same umbrella that most other transmission laws are. And HIV isn't even really as bad as it used to be, or it's not even close to as bad as it used to be. It's not even really that bad today. Having type 2 diabetes is probably worse today than having HIV, and nobody gives a fuck about diabetes anymore, right?
Yeah, but saying that is almost saying like, just relax. It's just AIDS, man.
Well, but it kind of is. It's not AIDS, it's HIV. It's not that big.
Oh, sorry, HIV. It's just HIV. If a girl ever fucked me and I got HIV after we were done and she knew about it and it was totally okay, like no consequence, that's disgusting. That is
it is bad. But hold on, stop. I gotta stop you. There is still a consequence for it. But what I'm saying is that
what
before,
is it though?
A maximum of 6 months in jail, the same as any other communicable disease, as it should be. Why should it be treated differently than anything else?
Because it's a lifelong. You now have to take medication.
Herpes is
for the rest of
lifelong.
your life. Yeah, but herpes is not HIV.
Okay, but herpes still fucking sucks.
Oh, I'm not defending herpes. But you know what I mean. I don't know.
I'm just saying that the reason why this law exists is because it's supposed to. The goal is to ultimately reduce the number of people that get HIV. Because now that you've made it, now that you've reduced the massive stigma around it, right, which was the goal of the law, hopefully you encourage more people to go in and get tested. You find out more people that have it, they can undergo treatment for it, and then don't end up transmitting it to other people. That's the point of the law.
No, I understand, but in the long run, and that's just for current. But like, I'm looking long term here. This is like what, and let's say 10 years down the line, when the turnover of people who didn't get tested before has now turned over, right? And we're on the new generation of people. Now we have a very minimal consequence for someone who changes someone else's life, and I don't agree with that, man.
Okay, but we have to look at what actually happens in reality. If you think somebody giving HIV to somebody else is really bad, all the previous law was encouraged that to happen because nobody would get tested for it. Because if they did and gave it to somebody, they'd have even worse penalties.
I see what you're saying. It just clicked.
Like, it was bad. No, it was bad. I agree that it's really bad, so we should try to reduce it. And one of the ways of reducing it is to change the way this law works.
Maybe I would say the best way of hitting that up would be you force. Wait. So are they forced tests now?
No, it's not forced test, but more people are encouraged to get it because there's not like the massive penalty for doing it and then finding, because the way that the law worked before, they could only prosecute you if you intentionally gave it to somebody. So if you never get tested, they can never prove that it was intentional. But now that they've lowered that penalty, hopefully it encourages more people to go in and get tested, so that because there's not as big of a stigma around it is the idea. And also the point that people make a big deal about they don't test you before having to give blood, because blood is tested anyway. There was no need for that test. It was redundant.
I got it. Sure. All right, that makes sense. So now you're encouraging people to mainly or
to go in and get tested
not
for
be
it.
afraid and be tested.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
But can I give you a second great example real quick?
But hang on. Don't you agree that if I know I have AIDS and I have sex with someone and I've infected them knowing I have it, shouldn't there be more of a consequence than 6 months because I've changed their life?
I mean, I guess that would be. I mean, the criminal penalty. It sounds like. It sounds like there's I guess the max penalty from what I just read was 6 months. You can also go after civil damages as well, though. That would be up for you to do in court. Maybe you could sue somebody for your medical costs for the rest of your life, or something like that as well. That would be up for you to decide in civil court, I guess.
Like, because there's been so many stories of people who've like willingly done that to other people.
Well, when you say so many stories.
I'm just afraid that now you're going to have some psycho person who's like, all right, I have HIV, fuck everyone else. And now it's only 6 months in jail. So if I'm caught, fuck them. And then
okay, but if somebody was really psychotic enough to run around and give everybody HIV, they probably would have done this before regardless, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Can I give you a second really great example of this? Do you remember that crazy New York law that made it illegal to misgender people? You could be fined like $100,000 for it. It was like the worst thing ever.
It's for businesses, right?
Yeah, so that law about misgendering people, that only applied to business owners and people that owned apartments or people that owned like buildings, right?
Yeah.
And all it did was it brought transgender discrimination laws under the same umbrella as like sexual harassment laws. So let's say, for instance, I've got an employee and I say, you're a fucking idiot, get out of here, right? And you try to sue me for harassment or whatever, you can do that. But if I say you're a dumb bitch or you're a stupid Hispanic, whatever, now there's different laws that come into play here because now you're discriminating against a protected class, right? All that transgender bill did was it moved transgender things into that same protected area. So if I say, get out of here, Frank, right? If you come in and your name is Francesca and you identify as a woman and you're hired as a woman and everything, and your employer like hates you and he's like, get out of here, Frank, you dumb fuck, like you stupid broad, like get out of here, Frank, or Bill or Buck, or they're trying to like intentionally harass you based on you being a transgender, it just means that different protections come into play. That's all that bill meant. But everybody in the fucking skeptosphere was talking about how random people on the street were gonna get slapped with $100,000 fines for accidentally misgendering somebody.
Yeah, I actually made a video on that and told people, no, it's businesses, and it's if they're constantly like another example would be if I'm like the Frank situation, and then her name's Francesca, and then me like saying it in a tone like, hey Frank, and I constantly call you Frank. Like you can be like, all right, now he's doing it on purpose. It's not even just a tone. It's like constantly because it hurts them. Mm-hmm. So yeah, no, I understand that. And again, there are a lot of. I'm not gonna say the skeptosphere is perfect, man. Like I'm like any community out there, there are issues, and there are some people who have made videos that I'm like, dude, what are you fucking doing? And in fact, tomorrow, I'm sure. Like you obviously know about this, Maldi Buddha made that what was it 3 parts?
Yep, to come full circle. That's what I've got involved in Twitter now. Was that the Nazi videos?
Yeah, I've done a lot of live shows. I know how to find that wrap up there.
So
no, but yeah, I'm gonna be interviewing him tomorrow and getting the exactly what happened. I'm gonna watch all his videos. I'm gonna just think about it tonight. I've talked to him privately. I'm not going to defend him until I get, defend or attack until I get the full story, because I just heard about today.
Sure. So you're giving me the same thing that Jeff gave me, and I understand this, but like if I find somebody on the left, do you remember the one person that said that white people should shut up or whatever? Do you remember that woman at it was some Democratic rally or whatever?
Sorry, what was that? Sorry?
There was a woman that said something about a minority. It was like maybe white people should shut up and listen to minorities. Do you remember this?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I don't know what your opinion about that was, but everybody rallied against her, right? And said that she was the worst. You're trying to shut up white people, blah, 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 blah. Like instantly, snap judgment. If you go and you listen to the whole thing, it was a little bit inflammatory, but essentially her message it was pretty obvious. She was saying that like minorities face individual, unique problems in the United States that sometimes white people don't understand. So white people should listen to minority about these problems.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't really that bad, right? But people jumped down her throat instantly, okay? But when Mouthy Buddha makes a video that is neo-Nazi propaganda, almost. It could easily double as it. Now you guys are like, and this is what I was big on Bunty for, and now I guess now you for, and Jeff Holiday's for. You guys are like, well, hold on. Let me contact Mouthy Buddha. I got to find out what his exact intention was. I'm going to have a big conversation with him to figure out exactly what he meant. It's like, well, damn, if this was a left-leaning person, you would have been down their fucking throat instantly.
But in his video, the reason I want to talk to him is in his video, he's got a disclaimer.
Okay, but dude.
He's also hang on. Let me just explain. And this is the only reason I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I never contacted Rage After Storm before I started making videos on her. Okay? Like, cause that was clear cut. His video, the only thing I got so far is that his intention is looking at it from an alt-writer's perspective, not as himself.
Okay, but there are ways to present that. There are ways.
100%, and I agree, and that's why I want to talk to him. 100%. But if there was no disclaimer, and this was the words out of his mouth that wasn't from the perspective of an alt-writer, then I would definitely bash him and make that video. That's why I have to. But a leftist never has a thing saying, this is what I believe. But, it's open to interpretation and I'm on the fence. If a leftist had that viewpoint, then I'd be like, all right, well, they seem sort of on the fence with this. So I want to talk to them and have an interview. And I've reached out hundreds. And as you've said, it's very hard to have a leftist on your show. But I'm willing to have a talk with someone who I don't see the clear cut information. If Mouthy Buddha's video was Hitler was right, bro, I'm making a video on you. But if it's alt-writers have this perspective and I'm going to explain what it is, and here it is. Now I want to have the full story because some people are upset at you, some people are not. I want to watch all the 3 videos and then talk to you. But again, if you had that alt-right perspective, it would be completely done. Hang on, what did you send me here?
You can just look at this later. It's like 40 or whatever images of just some of the comments like left on his video.
And I agree, man. Commenters, dude, I get it.
So like
this
is kind of the thing that I'm kind of talking about, and I kind of see like a disagreement that we have in terms of responsibility to the public. But like knowing today's political climate, let's say that I decided to make a video, okay, and I just wanted to talk about some of the biological differences between African Americans and European Americans, okay, and all I did was I had like a 10-minute thing on like, well, here's different genetic markers, this could indicate predisposition to violence or this or that, and I just kind of like make that video and I'd be like, well, this could lead some people to be more violent, and then I leave that video. And then I come back in 2 weeks. I know what kind of comments that video is going to have. This is proof that black people are inherently violent. This is proof that we need to have no more dark immigrants. I know the type of comments that I'm going to get. For me to come back or to put a disclaimer and be like, hey guys, I'm just presenting this as unbiased research. I'm not saying I believe that, all the conclusions, and I'm not going to contextualize any of this, but I'm just putting this out there. Does the disclaimer really matter there if you know what kind of comments you're going to get, if you know what the reaction will be, if you know who's going to use the video for messaging?
And I'm gonna hardball him on all that shit, man.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%. Like I'm not gonna hold back, just because I'm in a group chat with him for a little bit. Like this is, like I want to have this discussion, and I would say, to your original point where you were saying like people watching my videos against feminism or whatever might, be entertaining for the alt-right and maybe perpetuate their beliefs. I would say that what you said about that would be more in line definitely with Mouthy Buddha's video than someone who makes fun of feminists. Like times 1,000.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
All right, well, I wish you good luck on your interview, my dude.
Thank you. And hey, I enjoyed talking to you, man.
Yeah, I enjoyed the conversation too.
No harm, no foul, all right?
All right. Good luck, dude. Have a good one.
All right, you too, bud. All right, peace.
Bye. I didn't have time to like... Let's see, I just want to listen to this real quick. It's 4 minutes, or it'll be 4 minutes when we times 2 it.
Bullshit, this taking knee stuff. Colin Kaepernick, fucking Kaepernick last year started this. I will not stand for a national anthem for a flag of a country that oppresses people, even though I'm in the NFL. And I'll take millions a year. And I'll take that paycheck happily. Yeah, go fuck yourself. And also, all these studies have come out that per capita, white people are getting killed by police way more often than black people, even though black people cause more crime. So it's not even a protest about something that's right. You know what I mean? If it was about something that was right, I'd be like, all right, you're wrong, and now you're disrespecting the fucking military. Like, the whole point, right, why you stand is the freedom, the military, the protection, the people who've died for your country, the people who make your country one of the freest countries in the world.
The people who can give you the paycheck you can. In no other country can you receive this type of pay in professional sports. So
and not even about sports, though. We're talking about just the general population.
Oh, of course, if you want to talk about sports, it makes it worse. Yeah, you get paid so well. If you don't like it, leave. If you don't like your country, then bye. Quit your job and go.
Why don't you stand for Africa's flag, where they literally oppress their own people and put their own people into slavery still? Why don't you stand for fucking communist flag? Well, there are now a bunch of fucking leftists.
Hello, Dustoni. 2 months until my 1 year. Can I get thumbs up? Nathan thinking.
Leftists that want to be communists. Yeah, go to fucking Cuba. Yeah. See how fucking fantastic North Korea, how Cuba's doing. You fucking retarded fucks. There are a lot of football players, a lot of teams that are now taking the knee in solidarity for the oppression. So instead of standing with pride, now you're like, fucking America, like you're upset about America. Go to Mexico. Go to fucking China. Go to Russia. Play football. See how they're all fucking doing.
Play football.
Yeah,
We have a great league.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
They play really well too.
You're like, oh, the people who are poor in our country. Look at every country. There's poor people everywhere. In America, they're at least trying. They're at least trying to make it good for people. And you want police officers for police? Yeah, go to a black neighborhood at night with no police officers during that evening. Chicago. Yeah, the great fucking black on black crime stats there. Why don't you fucking take a knee in Chicago where people are dying every day from gang violence? No, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
Now let's talk about the controversy for a second here.
So what happened was the Pittsburgh Steelers stayed in the tunnel because they don't want to be part of the circus. They don't want to be part of this taking the knee, not standing.
I don't blame them.
But Alejandro Villanueva was the only guy who's a veteran, by the way, stood out there, proud of his country, with his hand on his heart, and his fucking jersey was the most sold. Male and female jerseys most sold. And then there are people now who are upset because the Pittsburgh Steelers stayed in there. There are teams taking the knee, or this, that. So this just in while ending, we were just talking about how he apologized for doing that, right? Because he made his team look bad and all that bullshit. Apparently, he stood out there on accident. Like, it was just bad formation.
The leaders were supposed to go out to do that, but they didn't make it out there in time, so they stopped out of respect to just stop where they are instead of coming out there late. So it looked like he was the only one who was going out there for
And he was like, taking a knee doesn't mean you hate the flag and blah, blah. He's just pandering, right? But isn't it something to say that you accidentally appreciated your country and the entire country like put you on this goddess pedestal and bought your fucking jersey? Isn't it ironic that you fucked up and made yourself look incredible and now backpedaled to looking like a pandering douche?
Yeah, well, it wasn't accurate. It was an accident. It was an accident.
No.
They weren't supposed to be there.
Yeah, but they should be standing out there anyway, holding the hand on the heart, like a normal football team.
It would be. But what do you think? Because the coaches said they didn't go out there because they didn't want to participate in the circus.
No, you go out there, and you do this, we've been doing forever, and you fucking suck it up, and everyone's like, oh my god, just ignore them. Just ignore them. Do what every other sports does. Ignore them. You think hockey players have time with SAW stuff? They didn't want to participate. But I think they're being pussies for not participating. Just do what you do to fucking represent your country that you're part of.
And that's it. If you want to take a knee, fine. Except we're gonna judge you.
Yeah,
ridiculous.
Take a knee if you
ridiculous.
want. I'm not saying you can't take a knee. Yeah. I'm not saying you can't. We're just saying you're faggots if you do. On Mulder and Scully. Scully just tweeted out, taking the knee, her and Mulder, the new X-Files, hashtag.
Oh. Although those two try to be relevant again.
I guess so. David's always been fucking applications and all that.
Just leave. If you don't like any of this shit, just
go!
leave.
Go to Mexico!
The door's wide open. You have a passport, you can go anywhere you want. Get the fuck out. Leave. Simple.
I'm gonna take a knee. Fucking, you know what? Then play for a team that's from not America. Oh wait. There's like one, I don't know sports. Is there any teams that are
There's no like national football. There's no international football like tournaments.
All right. I was gonna be nice to say at least one other team from like
it's not that
the Mexican fucking.
There's no World Cup football.
So there is no football teams that are in the NFL that are not in America or Canada or only in America.
We have the CFL, which I like the rules a little better, but it doesn't do as well.
Because they don't. Yeah. I mean, at this rate, with the NFL rules, they've been adding. There's a fucking penalty every 3 yards. You're like, are you allowed to do anything in football? Now they're all taking a knee, insulting the country.
Come check out the CFL. We don't give fucks about that.
And then Trump bashed this. I don't agree because Trump was like, they should fire them. No, they can do whatever they want. They look like fucking retards.
Was it funny? Hell yes, it was.
It's fucking hilarious.
It's so funny.
But yeah, you can't fire someone for not. But I can call them fucking retards and disrespectful cunts.
But he's right when he says this is not about race.
There's like 3 seconds in the video of them disagreeing with Trump.
It's not about race. No one cares.
Now it's about oppression.
Yeah.
They are happy that they are oppressed in their own eyes because now it's something to whine about. No one cares. And look at your ticket sales. Goodbye NFL. And now they're all gonna be like, where's the problem? The main guy from the NFL, I don't know sports, whoever that is, should walk up to every team coach and go, if they don't stand for the national anthem, you don't play. You do not fucking play. Our ticket sales are down. Pretend. Stand there and pretend. And then after go, by the way,
why the hell is the moral philosophy of the right so lacking in empathy? People like Sargon are entry points to a path down hatred and killing people while people like you. According to fence-sitting skeptics, are entry points to a more kind society logic.
We need to have money and sales, and people are hating on the NFL. Save our fucking God. Anyway, thank you everyone for supporting Andywarski Lives on Patreon. You're all amazing. We'll see you all next video. Peace.
Has it really been 7 months since Giantron? Destiny, your ability to thoroughly explain and debate your beliefs is truly admirable. I think you're succeeding in your goal of making undecided people think. You're an inspiration, my dude. Bonus meme, less than 3. Kneeling during the anthem is an attack on my freedom.
So one thing that I might, okay, wait, hold on, before you guys disperse, because I'm going to actually play games now. So one thing that I've noticed, this is the second big conversation that I've noted where I've had, I was a little heated in this one, so I kind of lost in the beginning, we were a little bit gish-galby, I think. Maybe a little bit too mean. But
Hey,
there's a big difference that I've noticed between me and some of these other people. The last guy did a really good job pivoting topics. Yeah, I didn't mind it pivoting as much, though, because every topic he went to seemed like a losing topic, you know? So one of the, fuck, hold on, I might have to silence these.
Subbing to a racist virtue signaler Nathan thinking.
Nice. When I talked to that Patty woman and when I talked to this guy, one really huge difference I noticed is the responsibility of content creators to, in regards to their messaging and the communities that listen to their content. This is something that I've shifted like significantly on over the past few years, over the past 5 years.
Damn, my dude, you're always in the trenches fighting the good fight.
Thanks, buddy.
P.S. Abather.
And it's something that I've noticed that that are huge disagreements between a lot of people. I love you, Todd. So I gave that story that I had about my own personal thing. Let me see if I can find let me see if I can find that thing from Chappelle. I think it's interesting to listen to it because more people respect Chappelle than I do. Do you think I can find
And I had a similar moment years.
This pixie that would appear whenever racists complain when this kind of money comes in. And I got to write a show and do the show. And I was overwhelmed. And it was almost like, I don't know, it was almost as if this was happening deliberately.
Okay, we'll be right back.
Okay, at the end of this break, Chappelle's going to give an example of the same thing that I said. You don't need to see the video.
Coming up, Dave reveals the moment on the set when he decided to walk. And later, will Dave return to his hit TV show? We'll find out. Comedian Dave Chappelle is here, speaking out in his first television interview about why he walked away from $50 million and the hit show that was considered the hottest, the hippest comedy show on television. Okay, you mentioned a moment ago that you felt that there were some things that weren't socially responsible. Like what?
Like there's this one sketch we did that was about this pixie that would appear whenever racist things happens. Whenever someone make you feel like they calling you that N-word, but don't say it. And it was funny. And the premise of the sketch was that every race had this like pixie, this like racial complex. And but the pixie was in blackface. Now, blackface is a very difficult image. But the reason I had chosen blackface at the time was because this was going to be the visual personification of the N-word. It was a good spirit or intention behind it. But what I didn't consider is how many people watch a show and how the way people use television is subjective.
I completely understand.
Yeah.
I could go finish, because I have a story to tell you.
So then when I'm on the set and we're finally taping the sketch, somebody on the set that was white laughed in such a way. I know the difference of people laughing with me and people laughing at me. And it was the first time I'd ever gotten a laugh that I was uncomfortable with. Not just uncomfortable, but like, should I fire this person? And at the same time, I'm just not a naturally assertive person.
What was it about the laugh?
I know all these people be watching TV, that there's a lot of people who will understand exactly what I'm doing. Then there's another group of people who are just fans, like the kind of people that scream, "I'm Rick James," be at my concerts.
Yeah.
That just along for a different kind of celebrity worship rap. They're gonna get something
completely different.
Completely different.
Yeah.
That concern me.
Yeah.
I don't want black people to be disappointed in me for putting that out there.
No,
It's
you
like,
didn't want to be disappointed in yourself.
you know what, Oprah? You're right.
Yeah. And I had
So like this kind of idea, I'm not gonna be able to find it because I don't remember exactly where it happened. But Chris Rock had a similar thing with his skit, the most popular one I think that he's probably ever done, that niggas versus N-word. I don't know if I'll get banned for fucking saying it on Twitch, but where you have this thing where depending on the type of content you put out, you will get a certain audience, and I think it's really disingenuous for the skeptic community to pretend that that they don't know what kind of audience they're getting. And this is always something that I've had a big problem with, because every single time I start to get into these arguments with people on the right, and I say people on the right, I mean very much on the right. The most recent debate I had was a guy that believed that people shouldn't be allowed to have sex before marriage. He called it sexual degeneracy, right? Every time I get into debates with these people, as soon as I finish, a whole bunch of people from the fucking skeptosphere come out, and all of them start shitting on me. And it's really weird. Like, I get into arguments with these people that are very clearly right-leaning, white nationalists. I think Fuentes and his buddy are literally white nationalists, all come out and they start, and now I'm getting like Chris Reagan retweeting shit that's needling me, making fun of me. The bunty dumb fuck like tweeting at me and making fun of me. And then this guy recently, Jeff Holiday's coming out and tweeting at me and making fun of me. And it's like, fuck, dude. Every single time I start railing into these like right-leaning dudes, it seems like the entire skeptic community, shoe on head, armor, all these people start retweeting shit and making fun of me. And it's like, it's just really weird that you guys are like always there as this beacon of like hope to defend like the blatantly racist people that I argue with on the right. Like, that just blows my fucking mind, you know? Hey Dungo, thanks for this recent spike in bit shekels. I finally managed to cash out half and pay off the remainder of my student loans. I wanted to show you some of the love of my favorite streamer. Keep doing you. Love you. Wow, thanks for relax. I love you too, buddy. Would you have felt differently about SB 239 if all STDs were felonies? Maybe, probably. I think the issue is that HIV was given like really special treatment that was unique to it from everything else. Destiny, you need a safe space? I'm literally the least safe spacey person that you'll find that has these discussions. Are you fucking retarded? These people will never be on your side because the love they get from the right is way more than the love they would get from the left. Yeah, that's fine. At least I can expose them for... That sounds really rude to say, but at least I can expose them for what they do. You should expose them harder. You got to be way tougher on these people. Yeah, maybe. I don't like to be a dick, but like I noticed that halfway through this conversation that every time I nailed one thing that I've thought about doing. So I have this really hard time in that I don't want to be combative. This is the struggle that I have. I haven't figured out a good which direction I should head off to. On one end, I don't want to be combative with the people that I bring on. I want them to I want them to agree with me at the end. So I don't want to fight them. But at the same time, that means I don't dig in hard enough on some things. Like one thing that I've considered when I'm arguing with people is before we move on from a topic, forcing them to admit that they were wrong about the previous thing. But I feel like that would just make the person more combative and it wouldn't open them up to anything I'm saying, right? I don't know if I should do that or not. Like, for instance, like pretty much in everything we talked about, I'm pretty sure I was ultimately right on pretty much every single topic. Like, should I stop and say, like, okay, you acknowledge now why voter ID is racist. You acknowledge now why a law without racist intent can be racist. You understand that, right? Your last point of view was incorrect, right? But I feel like that kind of stuff comes off as really condescending, super arrogant, and like really combative, you know? Why do people think I doxed Aydin Paladin? Because she keeps saying it with no proof. She's a fucking idiot. On the voter ID thing, I think you messed up badly. No. So, okay, so a lot of people were saying on the voter ID thing that I needed to point to the fact that Congress found that there was racial intent, like from the very beginning, in order to make it bad. The problem is that if I do that, then he'll say, oh, well, okay. In that cases, anytime there's actual racial intent that can be discovered by the courts, I agree with it would be bad. But then he would leave alone every single circumstance where there probably is racial intent, but it's not found, but you can tell by the effects that there's racial intent, right? So that's why I didn't bring that up, because he would have like pigeonholed the whole thing into that, and I didn't want to go there. Oh, and the discussion, the topic got brushed over the end. Well, I don't know. It didn't seem like he wanted to go much more on that because he didn't seem to know much about it. Care to discuss more about the SB 239 HIV bill? Okay. It just doesn't seem to do what people wanted it to do. HIV, California bill. Governor Jerry Brown signed a bill Friday that lowers from a felony to a misdemeanor the crime of knowingly exposing a sexual partner to HIV without disclosing the infection. The measure also applies to those who give blood without telling the blood bank they are HIV positive. Modern medicine allows those with HIV to live longer lives and nearly eliminates the possibility of transmission, according to state senator, blah, blah, blah. Today, California took a major step towards treating HIV as a public health issue instead of treating people living with HIV as criminals. HIV should be treated like all other serious infectious diseases, and that's what SB 239 does. Supporters of the change said the current law requires an intent to transmit HIV to justify a felony. But others noted cases have been prosecuted where there was no physical contact, there was an argument, intent was lacking. Brown declined to comment on this action. HIV has been the only communicable disease for which exposure is a felony under California law. The current law, Weiner argued, may convince people not to be tested for HIV because without a test, they cannot be charged with a felony if they expose a partner to the infection. We're going to end new HIV infections, and we will do so by not threatening people with state prison time, but rather by getting people to test and providing them with access to care. Supporters of the bill said women engaged in prostitution are disposed to target with criminal charges in cases. So like it seems like I mean, I guess you could disagree. If you want to disagree with like the implementation, then that's fine. But just you can't like say that like, oh, they're just trying to make it so everybody gets AIDS. Do you understand? Right? Sometimes counterintuitive laws work better in the real world than things that make sense. Making weed legal has lowered drug use among teens. This is the same sort of thing. Sure. I'm sorry, I've brought this up a couple times. I could be wrong. If somebody has links that disagree with me, feel free to show it. Maybe I could look into it a little bit more. The outlook for people so HIV has gotten significantly better in the United States. Like, maybe you guys don't haven't read much about it or heard about it, or maybe I'm wrong, and if I have, you can link some shit. The outlook for people living with HIV has significantly improved over the past 2 decades. Many people who are HIV positive can now live longer, healthier lives when they're in routine care. U.S. Kaiser Permanente researchers found that life expectancy for people living with HIV and receiving treatment has increased significantly since 1996. This is when new antiretroviral drugs were developed and added to the existing antiretroviral therapy. This resulted in a highly effective HIV treatment regimen. In 1996, the total life expectancy for an infected 20-year-old HIV person was 39 years. In 2011, the total life expectancy bumped up to 70 years old. Someone who is HIV positive receiving treatment and in optimal health, meaning they don't do drugs and are free of other infections, may live to be into their late 70s. The survival rate with people living with HIV has also dramatically improved since the first days of the epidemic. Researchers in the 2013 study found that 78% of deaths of people with HIV between 1988 and 1995 were due to AIDS. Between 2005 and 2009, that figure dropped to 15%. So that means that between 2005 and 2009, of all the people that had HIV, only 15% of them actually died because of AIDS. Everybody else died because of other causes, probably heart disease and other related things. I'm not saying that HIV is good or anything. I'm just saying that it's nowhere near, like, people think that, like, HIV, death sentence, you're totally fucked. I mean, it would really suck to get HIV, but it's nowhere near as bad as, like, it used to be, where, like, it's death sentence. Like, it really sucks. And it can have a lot of other impacts on your life, but, yeah, sure. So you're dead in a few years, Destiny? What? No. You might have listening problems. HIV not being so bad is such a commonly known thing that in South Park, they did an episode where Cartman and Kyle get HIV and everyone gives them shit for not having a real life-ruining disease like cancer. What? Can HIV turn into AIDS if you don't know you have it? So HIV is a virus, and if the virus exists long enough inside your body and you have the correct genetic conditions for it and it's untreated, the HIV will cause you to develop a syndrome called AIDS. And what AIDS is where your immune system is compromised to such a point that opportunistic infections inside the body can cause you to have diseases that normal people don't get, and most likely they will be life-threatening because you don't have the prerequisite immune system to deal with them. So HIV doesn't turn into AIDS. HIV is always there, and if it exists long enough in an untreated state, you'll acquire AIDS, right? Acquired immunodeficiency syndrome is what AIDS stands for, right? They have a lot of meds out now for the treatment of HIV, and with some of the meds, it can actually make you test negative on HIV tests. Oh, sure. How often do you check your email? Very often. I'm pretty caught up on it, too. So Andy messaged me on Skype and he said, the punishment for knowingly giving people HIV should be harsh, though. Still watching. So typically, I think that when you design laws, okay, my approach is you always want what ends up best for society at the end. Punishing people in general doesn't usually seem to be the best way to get people not to do things. So it seems like, and this is based on what they said and what they studied. Now, if the studies are wrong or if other results come out, I would change my opinion on it. But it seems like that punishment didn't really dissuade anybody. It didn't really do much for society. And what it ended up doing was it prevented people from getting tested because they were worried that if they got tested, they could expose themselves to a whole new slew of punishments if somebody did get HIV because of them, right? So if you remove that disincentive to get tested, hopefully more people get tested and then get their HIV managed, and then less people get infections as a result, right? You're looking at the pragmatic ending thing as a result of the law you enact. That's the goal. Now, if it doesn't work, now this isn't an ideological thing, it's just a pragmatic thing. If it turns out at the end that more people end up getting HIV because of this, then yeah, I would be against it. I would say, okay, well, we need to make harsher punishments or do something. Although it just doesn't seem like jail time for something like this really fixes this problem. But yeah, I would, of course, I would change my opinion immediately if it ended up being a bad thing, you know? Because I want the least amount of people to get AIDS. If it causes less people to get AIDS, it's better. It causes more people to get AIDS, it's worse. Yeah, pretty much, yeah, yeah. Caitlin is going to kill herself? Oh, I told her to join the Discord.
Is this my push to talk?
Yeah. Wait, you're not going to use
Cool.
push to talk, are you?
Yeah, dude. I gotta, like, burn on you to my chat.
Okay. I'm going to invite you to a game. Listen, can I make a request?
What? Why?
Can you just have speech or whatever on?
What, like, always on?
Yeah.
Okay, why?
One, because I never talk to my chat, so one of the reasons I bring on duos is because they talk, and then when they talk to their chat, my chat feels like somebody's talking to them, so it kind of works. And then two, because if we ever get into like heated moments, push to talk always fucks people over. I do this when I play League too. I tell people not to use push to talk.
Okay, yeah, it's fine, but like I talk to my chat nonstop.
That's fine, dude. It really doesn't matter. I swear. They like listening to people talk. Okay. Because I never talk to them.
They must be so lonely.
They
I
are.
wonder
I hate
why.
my chat. Yep.
I wonder why people that interact with Destiny would be super lonely or feel neglected or left out and let down.
I don't know, my dude. Sounds like you're trying to get at something, but I'm not sure what it is. I'm trying to invite you, but you're not accepting the invite.
Wait, I gotta full screen my PubGovs, then I'll turn it on.
Okay. Listen, do you play Lords Mobile?
Is this another game you're being paid to play?
Yeah, but
Are you gotta add a hashtag ad on that to me, dude.
I'm like, I'm addicted to this game now, dude. Holy shit, I got sucked in.
I've never heard of this game before.
It's just a mobile game, dude. You ever take any psych classes? You know what like a Skinner box is?
No.
Put like a rat in a box and then it hits a lever and it gets rewarded for it. You can get him addicted to certain behaviors. That's what this is, dude. You just like push all these buttons.
Are there treasure boxes?
Yeah, treasure boxes. You push buttons to put things on timers. Oh, I got guild gifts. I gotta open all this shit. Holy fuck, dude. I love this shit. Oh my god.
Dude, it's gonna be really weird just constantly talking to my chat to you.
It's not weird. Just ignore it. Trust me. It's normal. Okay? Are you just not talking to your chat, or did you put push to talk back on?
No, I'm just fixing PubGovs, so it's just not on yet.
Believe you. Okay.
Oh my fucking god. Dude, I say stuff like, well, I only say it I wait until I was streaming for like 3 or 4 hours, and I say like, and I stream like every single day, so make sure you're followed, and subs are half off, and you get 21 emotes and Snapchat and Discord. Like, dude, I'm gonna be saying that to your stream. That's weird as heck, dude.
Well, that's fine, because then it reminds them to follow me and sub to me. So yeah, that's good, dude. I don't do that shit, so it works doubly now.
No, you only do it when your roof's involved.
Hell yeah, dude. If I need another one, I'll start doing it again. I'm gonna go get a drink of water real quick while you figure your PUBG stuff out. 1 sec.
This activity. Then turn this all the way down. Someone told me before that I was cutting in and out when I use this. I don't know if it's gonna work. Nice roof bean, thanks, dude. This is so weird. I need more alcohol. But I drank all my alcohol waiting for Destiny. Thank you. Thank you. Lord's Mumble Shill reporting in. By the way, all of those song donations are like super hecking nice. So yeah, thank you everyone who did that. Those songs were really good too. I'm gonna have to go back and grab them. If only those songs were on Just Dance. You can put it down low enough that it's an always on. I think that when I have it like slightly higher, it doesn't work for me. You used to watch you play StarCraft too. Awesome. What race did you play, Ray? Hey, thanks, Cuddlia. Don't forget to remind them it's your birthday. This is so weird. I'm always like really nice when I stream with people, and I always mute myself when I Protoss. So I still play StarCraft 2, but I haven't played it for 2 months because now when I play StarCraft, I play Brood War at the moment. So yeah, and when I play StarCraft 2 at the moment too, I play Terran. I'm trying to learn Terran, but I can't play as much. Like I still stream every day, but I go to school. I finally got back. Well, I'm in second year med school now. Hey, thanks, Eric. Birthday fist. It's not my birthday. But yeah, because of that, well, I mean, I streamed like 200 hours last month, but I can't like play StarCraft. I can't like pursue StarCraft in that way. So now I'm a variety streamer. I sure am. Yeah, Brood War. I think, see, I don't ever look at StarCraft 2 viewership, but Brood War viewership was looking promising, and then I think it started dropping off. But like, I'm sure C stream is still doing good, and C like never really made it in StarCraft 2, so like all of the streams on Africa are still probably doing well. But on Twitch, I think Brood War went back down. I haven't done any of the Brood War. I've only been playing the campaign for Brood War because when I was younger, when I first played Brood War, I thought it was only an online game. I didn't know there was a campaign to it. I thought it was, I don't know. I thought it was a tutorial.
Wait,
I thought you only
what?
played it. What?
Campaign to what game?
When I first played Brood War, I didn't know there was a
Hey,
campaign.
Would you say you're
I thought
a
it was
happy
only an online
person?
multiplayer
If so,
game.
How happy would you say you are?
Can't relate.
Wait, fuck. I'm
Thanks,
sorry.
Gunshot.
Somebody just donated as soon as you answered that. I'm sorry. Could you repeat that whole thing that you just said? What? Wait.
Oh my god, when I first played Brood War, all I did was like backstab people, and I didn't know that there was a campaign. I thought it was a tutorial. Thanks, Grimshaw.
Oh shit. Did you play like 3v3 games or whatever? Or?
No, I played 1v1 as Terran and Protoss.
Wait, how did you
No, I played
backstab
1v1
people
as
then?
Terran. And then what I did for the other half of the time was I played the $$7 versus 1 comp stomp $$ ones on like the fastest money map. And then I would just backstab people.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, those games would always be backstabs. I love the meta for those.
Yeah, of course.
It was so awkward because like everybody would build up these massive armies and shit. Or you'd always have like 7v1 comp stomp and like 4 or 5 people would be killing the comp and then 2 or 3 would be building up these massive armies.
Yeah.
And everybody would be like, what's going on? And people would always say like, well, just in case something happens.
Yeah,
and
that's
then,
what I was saying.
yeah.
It's to protect you guys.
Yeah,
Like,
to
and
protect
they'd be
you
like,
guys.
Why do you
Yeah.
have so many carriers?
But then-
Why
but
are you
then-
putting cannons in front of my base?
Yeah. Oh, that was. But as soon as the enemy died, the game didn't end, and then people started to get real suspicious. That cannon
but
shit.
there's Allied victory.
Yeah. That cannon shit would be was for the 3v3 games. When you would build, if you were Protoss and you wanted to backstab, you would always go and build cannons behind your allies' mineral fields, and they'd always be like, "What are you doing?" You'd be like, "Oh, well, just in case we get attacked," and then you'd unally them as soon as the 20 minutes were up, and then you'd like kill. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just a solo 1v7. And I didn't know it was like BM because it didn't, like, they weren't real games. Like, they weren't 1v1 games. I didn't know what people expected, what happened to them when they enter a 7 versus 1.
Well.
I made Zerg in StarCraft 2. That's what I was jammed with for a while. That's what I beat Destiny with.
Wow. How many times?
Sorry?
How many times?
I don't know, dude. I think we only played like twice? Once or twice. Oh, but then we played together. You can't forget that.
Wait, for what?
What was it called? Like Archon mode? You don't remember that?
Oh yeah. What did we? Oh, it was just for when Archon mode came out. It wasn't for
Sir.
like a tournament or anything, right?
No. But did we beat anyone good? Maybe. Probably not. Oh, it's first person. Dude, I was trying to play first person. I might prefer third. Can't believe I'm saying that.
What are you looking at? Swipe that.
You know when your shoes are off, it doesn't make you quieter.
Alex Jones is a reptilian.
Yeah, why are my shoes off?
They're off.
Maybe I just like the noise, okay?
Yeah, I prefer not.
Sound like a duck.
What? Like slapping your feet like a dog?
Yeah. What year are you in? Wait, what are you going to school for?
You know what I'm going to school for.
I don't remember. What do you, no, what do you, like
Yeah, you
specifically, what do you
do.
want to do?
Are you serious?
Yeah. What was it specifically?
Med school?
Yeah, what was it specifically though? Like, do you want to be a surgeon? Do you want to be like a certain
Yeah,
type
yeah,
of
yeah.
Oh, okay, there you go. What do you, okay, never mind. All right.
Well, sometimes people ask me like, I don't know.
Well, you can
they
go to
don't
med
say,
school
like,
for a
what
lot
kind
of different things. Like when you go to
No,
like
but
a
it's always a doctor. It's only to be a doctor.
but
That's
there's like
it.
50 million different types of doctors.
Yeah. There's a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. You choose where we go.
Okay, let's try the school, okay? I heard it's a really good place.
Holy fuck. It's good, dude. Starting at the school is like good to warm up, but like, yeah. We're not, are we? No. Did you drop?
Yeah, I did. What, do you think I was
Holy shit,
joking?
You're really going? I'm gonna be so far.
Listen, I play high impact, high action game. Okay, we'll play for wins after this one game. I just want to meme out one time,
No,
okay?
yeah, it's good to warm up. You go to the school like 10 times in a row if you want to warm up. It's gonna
Yeah.
be bad for me though.
Let's go with that, okay?
Yeah, okay. Like 10 times. Have you played Fortnite yet? Do you only play games that you get paid to play?
No, what the fuck? This is like, this
But I
last
just
week
don't know,
was
I
like,
thought maybe like it's against your contract for me to talk about anything that you're not being paid to play.
I never include in my contracts that I can't shit talk games I get paid to play ever. I'd never accept contracts like that.
Oh, okay. So
no,
have you played Fortnite?
No, I haven't.
Oh yeah, because they haven't paid you.
No, I rarely ever do played games. Usually it's not fun, so I don't do it.
Yeah, being paid to play a game, that's not fun.
No,
Dude,
I
fuck
play
you.
whatever the fuck I want to
Fuck
play.
people like you. Dude, fuck people like you. The moment you're being paid to play a game, it makes it like instantly more fun.
What? Not for me. What the fuck? If I liked getting paid to play games, I don't know. I would do it a lot more often.
Dude, I'm so dead. Oh yeah, actually there's so many offers. Wow, fuck you.
The
Oh dude, I'm so dead.
just don't die. Oh my god. Well, I died.
I'll save you.
I had a shotgun on my body. Okay,
It's
go
like
let me.
nothing.
Well, I think one of the most important things for streaming is your mental health, and like doing things that you don't want to do. I think is really bad for your mental health. I don't think.
Yo, I just watched your video about being an artist and having to do things you don't want to do, and I adopted that mantra. And now you're going back on it. Are you serious?
Well, there's a difference between that.
What the heck? Were you paid for that video? All right, I'm dead.
Okay.
Yo,
You
42.
can let me rephrase this, okay? If you are doing something, you want to optimize your personal happiness, okay? Now, sometimes you might have to do things you don't necessarily want to do for survival, but I make enough money doing what I want to do that I don't have to go out of my way to make more money, if that makes sense, right? So like if I wanted to, I could possibly double my income with like I don't do sponsorships almost at all, right? I could probably double my money doing sponsorships and way more sponsored games. But generally that stuff doesn't make me as happy, but I already make a very secure living doing what I'm doing. So I don't necessarily have to go that route. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Whereas like
Or
sorry, go ahead.
when I played StarCraft, I turned on everything. But it wasn't because I didn't need the money. It was because I didn't like feel secure.
Yeah, sure.
Like one time I was offered like $500 a month from this team to like join them, and I was just like, why would you want me on your team? Like,
Sure.
I was like, no.
Yeah. So like, so now I've got like a ton of like things that came up, and I want money to pay for it. So now I'm taking like a few more offers. Like I'm trying to get a mobile app built for my community, and that's costing me like $6,000, and other real life memes have come up. So now I'm like raising money
It's
for that
probably
shit.
gonna end up costing more than that.
What for? What?
I don't know. Usually, like any kind of software ends up being more. I mean, do you have it?
Listen, dude, I've got a contract. I've got deliverables specified. Okay.
All right.
I already paid an upfront fee. This is gonna be about $6,000.
All right.
Yeah, but I've just got things coming up, so I take these jobs to to do whatever. But the I think your overall earning power will decrease if you compromise your mental health too much to do sponsor related things, because if you start to like dread streaming or something, it has a negative impact on like everything, right?
Yeah, but if you're always sad, it doesn't matter.
Well, don't just pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Don't get sad, my dude.
Oh my god, bootstraps! I can't
Your
believe it.
bootstraps, dude. Do you know the irony in that saying, right?
Yeah, of course I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I get the meme. Where are we going?
Wait, what do you mean? We're going. I pinged a spot.
Wait, you dropped? Wait, are you going military?
No, northwest. Look at the ping on the map.
Oh, I thought you dropped.
Yeah, I did drop, but look at the ping, right? The blue thing.
Wait, there's gonna be no loot over there. Oh, there. Okay.
Yeah, there's loot. Wait, do you know where the bootstrap saying comes from? That's what I'm.
Like telling minorities to pull themselves up by the
kind of.
bootstraps.
I'm sorry, yeah, but the ironic thing about that is that saying started off is the opposite of how people use it. Like pulling yourself up by your bootstraps is impossible. Right? You can't do that. You can't pull on your straps and look at
yeah.
But people always use it as like, well, you need to pull yourself up by your bootstraps. So it's like ironic that.
Oh, crumb shot.
Are you gonna make it, my dude?
Idioms, so. Dude, I don't know. I'm gonna like haul my ass over there.
All right, good luck.
Okay, maybe there's a dacha here.
Find a car, yeah.
No, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. Look, I'll just loot down here. I'll find some goods.
If you
There's
stand in a
nothing
bucket and you can lift more than your body weight, can you grab the bucket handle and make yourself levitate? Oh shit, can you? Wait, why wouldn't you be able to?
Do you know what force is?
Answer the question. Why wouldn't you be able to?
Because you couldn't do that in the first place. What?
Wait, why not? Let's say that I can lift 300 pounds and I only weigh 100 and I stand in a bucket and I pull up on the bucket. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I go into
gravity.
the air? That's not a good answer.
Why not?
Well, I can lift up all my whole weight. Why wouldn't you be able to lift yourself up into the air? Listen, I clicked on Thorne's tweet. I'm not taking the bait, guys, okay? Not today.
Do you still follow him?
I don't follow him, but he always tweets about me and it triggers me.
No, wait, dude. All the stuff I see you like retweet, it never mentions you in it.
He does like really passive aggressively. Like on Richard Lewis's show, they'll like talk about like the streamer who must not be named, like really stupid shit like that. And then he just retweeted me, and because I love using racial slurs so much, so. Him and Richard Lewis have like
the person who said Poland was like a third world country. Okay.
No, that's not even the worst. That's not even close. He retweets
That's what
literal.
I was saying, spiders.
He literally retweets like literal like Nazi propaganda accounts. That Michelle account or whatever on Twitter. I don't know if you follow this shit out, but he's fucking crazy as fuck.
I've seen some of his tweets.
Yeah, he's like literally fucking like literal neo-Nazi shit he retweets and whatnot. But then he always tries to take some edgy. It's not my opinion, or retweets aren't endorsements. I just do it to trigger libtards. LOL.
Weird. It almost reminds me of someone from 10 years ago.
10 years ago? You didn't know who I was. Chill the fuck out.
7 years ago? 5 years ago.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because I started streaming like 5 years ago, I think.
Nice.
Nice. Did I miss this one, Crumshaw? I'm so sorry if I did. Your dad works at Just Dance. Dude, we need the Smiths on Just Dance. I'm so sorry if I missed that, Crumshaw. This is still so odd for me. Dude, I like looted that whole other place and I couldn't find a gun.
Wow. There's a pistol in here for you, buddy.
Oh wow, a pistol. Thanks, dude. You're like decked out like an M4 and a shotgun.
No, I have like a micro Uzi and a shotgun, but close.
You don't need both of those.
I do. It's my close range and my sniping Uzi, okay?
You can't. God damn it. Did you loot the house I'm in?
Yep, I'm running to the next place. I pinged it on the map.
I have a shotgun. Damn it. I'll just build my own Uzi out of this flash hider.
Good luck.
Okay, and the shotgun choke. Wow, fingerless gloves.
Whoa. Pokemon.
Can't believe you didn't loot this place. Alright, CC3 alive. Do you think we could get one of those like 0 kill wins?
Win? You mean like a 1 or 2 kill wins? We could, but...
No, 0 kill win.
How do you do that?
I have no idea.
You'd have to make them die in the blue. You'd have to get lucky with the circle spawns or something?
Yeah, something like that. Like never attack. Hey, thank you. Nas, Bo, Teeny, thank you very much. I'm gonna say my whole thing on Destiny's stream. Welcome the heck aboard. Be sure to vape all your debates if you got them and get the heck on Discord. So we're always on Discord.
Holy shit, that's your whole call out for people that sub to you?
Yeah, why not?
Oh my god, you love your subs so much, dude. I admire that.
I actually do. When I have anxiety, I think about my subs to like get that shit out of my head.
Oh, damn.
Which is like always. Haha. Haha. Hey, you left all these pistols behind? What?
Yeah, dude.
Wait, you left this
them.
9mm behind? Do you not have a backpack or something?
Don't you already have a 45?
Okay, why did you leave the 9mm behind? Aren't you using an Uzi? Oh wait, there's 2 Uzis, right?
I don't need 1,000,000 bullets. I have 145 bullets. That's enough to kill at least 70 people when all you do is get headshots, okay?
Yeah, okay, dude. Did you know that when you lower your gun, you run faster?
Yeah, if you push X, yeah. I'm a professional PUBGer. I don't think you understand what you're into right now, okay? Literally.
Oh yeah, because you played so much DayZ. Whenever I think of you playing DayZ, I think of this clip. You were like in a tower or something.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about with JP.
Yeah. Yeah, JP was there. I didn't want to say it, but yeah.
Wait, do Canadian people do this? You're Canadian, aren't you?
Yeah.
Do Canadians say Z? Is that a Canadian thing?
Yeah, of course.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
disgusting.
Say Z, dude.
Ugh.
H1Z1.
Ugh.
Oh my god, it's Dopefish. Yo, what's up, Dopefish? Twitch Ultimate Power Combo. Okay. Yo, you didn't loot these houses? Oh, you did.
I don't think
You just
yeah,
went in where you came out. Okay.
Why would anyone say? I don't know. Brett Bongers, or I think Europe say it too. Z instead of Z. I don't know why.
Because everyone but America does it.
It's a
I know,
form of
ZZ, baby.
degeneracy. Okay. The houses over there to the southwest of Inlet.
Okay. Is this bait? Did you like see someone over here and you're...
No, why would I do
Sending
that? I'm
me
trying to
over?
win, not sabotage my partner. Okay.
I don't know. We're both like backstabbers, you know? Oh wow, some more 9mm ammo that Destiny was gonna pick up.
Why would you think I need so much 9? What the fuck? Just chill, okay? We're fine.
Do you have a rifle? Give me your rifle.
Yeah, I got a
Wow,
rifle.
trench coat in here. Sure you don't want this trench coat?
No, I'm okay. Thanks, though. 5 years ago, I would have wore it, but...
wait, 2 years ago. What are you talking about?
No, it's been a journey, okay? Chill.
Level 3 military vest. So what happens to your blue one? Oh, that's a peacoat.
Whoa, that's a petticoat, okay? And it's
No,
fucking
it's a
awesome as
peacoat.
fuck, okay? Chill.
Yeah, it's dapper.
Yeah, it is. I agree.
It's right in, dude, it's right in here.
What is in there? I don't need a coat. Come over here. Come on.
The trench coat.
We're going to the fucking north.
Put my gun away. Blue coat memes. I know. I wasn't gonna say it because it's such like, it's so overplayed.
So beautiful.
But it's good. But it's good. Are you sure you want me to have my mic on all the time?
Yeah, it's fine, dude.
Okay. Whatever.
Did Destiny know Caitlyn before D&D? Yeah. She was one of the people that I called out because she would register for the all-girls tournaments all the time and then have Brett play on her account for
You know, I got banned from female tournaments because I won that one so bad.
Did you,
And I got
wait, did
banned
you
from
really?
them. Yeah, I played in one and I didn't drop a single game and they banned me from them. And the next, the one I entered, it didn't even have a prize except for like what people donated. And the next one, it actually had like a $250 prize.
Who won the next one?
I don't know, like a Masters player, and then someone in Diamond came second and got like $100.
Damn.
Yeah. And there's like a female tournament one right now that like has prize pools and is sponsored by Africa that I was never invited to, that I'm probably banned from as well.
Damn.
Yeah, it's pretty ironic. No, it does not double as a 4x scope. I like this shotgun so much more, even though this one's better. I hate this one so much. Like, okay, so I shouldn't say this, but okay, for real, like every single... So I played in 2 female tournaments in total, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in the first one, every single female that I played against, they had a boyfriend that played the same race as them that they got a ton of coaching from.
Yeah.
So one of them dated Snoot, one of them dated Rainbow, GM, Korean Terran.
Oh, there's
One
that guy
of
in the
them
city. I'm
dated-
sorry. Guy in the city.
Okay, one of them dated another GM on Europe.
One of them dated
They all
Rainbow. Are you talking about Aphrodite?
Yeah. Yeah, and I
I'm-
beat Aphrodite that time. Are you good?
Oh my god, no, I'm so bad. Oh, knocked him out. Are you almost here?
Yeah, I'm behind you. Where's this friend?
Directly northwest in that yellow house. I downed one guy.
The boot tower or no?
No.
Oh, yellow.
Here, just
Yeah,
chill
yeah.
around here, okay? Are you near
No,
me?
I'm flanking.
Oh,
I'm at the boot tower.
Okay, yeah, he's in that house directly to your east, I think.
I only have a shotgun though.
Directly to your east, he's in that yellow
Yeah,
house.
I see him in the window. Yeah.
You see him? Don't die. Oh no.
Yeah, I got a shot. Got him.
Oh, good job, dude.
Is this friend there?
No, you can loot him though. Tell me if there's anything extra.
But yeah, every single person literally dated a pro player that they got coaching from. That, so when Madalys beat me, Snoot was telling her like what builds to do against me,
Yeah.
and I had no one the entire time. I had no one, so I actually was like not obviously putting anyone down or anything like that. I'm just saying like there are definitely like advantages that I didn't have, because you mentioned like Brent playing on my account, but Brent was like a Terran player. Brent knew nothing about Zerg.
Yeah. I had something against Rainbow. I don't remember what happened. There was some VM when I was playing IKR and I hated him and he hated me for some reason. And I ran up against Aphrodite.
There's a VSS here. Do you like VSS?
No, fuck that shit. I ran up against Aphrodite either on the KR ladder or on the...
So there's a lot of scopes here. You gotta get over here.
Yeah, sure. On either the KR ladder or the NA ladder. And I'm like 99% sure that Rainbow was playing on Aphrodite's account when she was playing. Holy shit. I fucking hated her.
Maybe like a month or something. She ended up getting GM Korea. So.
Did she actually? Or...
Yeah.
Because there was a period in time where she said she was GM in Korea, but she was losing to people like Madalisk. Not that Madalisk isn't good, but
GM was Madalys was like really good.
she got really good, but she was not GM.
GMs on Europe.
She was not GM in Korea. Yeah, GM in Europe. But she wasn't what?
What is wrong with my backpack?
I don't know.
It's level 3. Oh, it's level 1. Whoops.
GM,
Sorry.
I feel like GM in Europe was a lot closer to NA than Europe was to KR. Except and like until you get to the top, maybe the EU GMs start to pull away a lot more from NA, but
Yeah, like the very, very, very top.
very top. But like
There's
just
30
getting
to,
like
10.
if you were like 200 to like 150 GM on EU, I don't know if you could get GM in KR in Korea.
No, you could always get GM on KR. It doesn't matter.
Why? What?
Maybe not like mid-season, but start of season, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
If
no.
you were GM
I'm not
on
saying like
NA or
start of season like grind. I'm saying like legitimately be GM in Korea. That if your like true top rank was like 150 GM EU, you probably weren't good enough to get GM in KR. Would you agree with that?
Not if you include start of season.
Obviously not including grinding at the very. Wait, hello?
Yeah.
Oh, the game's
I don't
lagging.
know.
Yeah, not including like early season grind.
I don't know, like, cause you're central, right?
Yeah.
I'm East Coast, so I only got to play on Korea like when I was in California, which wasn't too often. So I really don't have.
Oh, that okay. The people that I played that were really high masters and low GM and KR seemed like they were like as good as some of like the mid, or high like GM, like fucking European players.
So the problem I had was when I played on Korea, there were so many hackers that if you could beat them, like, and probably get GM from beating them, if you got like a string of hackers, because they're not very good at like, you know, changing their strategy or anything. Like you can still like beat hackers. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. You just
like
hacker
kinda
games
random.
you would have to play like a lot differently. If you had like a really solid macro game, you should never really lose to a hacker unless they're doing really cheesy shit. Then sometimes they can beat you. But
Yeah, but the thing is, they would always do the same cheesy thing, so you know exactly how to hard counter them.
Yeah, it would just
Even though they're hacking. Well, not hard counter them, just like not lose to them
not
and then
lose to
win.
the cheese. Yeah. What do you have for boosters right now?
Like my add-ons.
No, like painkillers, Red Bulls.
Oh yeah. 3 like painkiller energy drink, 2 first aid kit.
You've got 3 of each of a painkiller and energy drink?
No. Combine. 1 painkiller, 2 energy drink, 2 first aid kit.
Alright, that's all I wanted. Okay.
Sony. Wait, why is there so many tentacles in my chat right now?
Damn.
And I love Hydralisks. I can play Song of Time on my guitar. You can play Ocarina of Time on your sax.
Or on the piano, probably. Probably play the piano better than my saxophone at this point.
Wow, we could do a duet.
Yeah, sure thing, buddy.
Oh my god, Fire Jeep, sub. Sorry if I missed any messages, by the way. I'm so sorry. So sorry if I wasn't family friendly too. I'm so sorry.
Are we supposed to be family friendly here?
Maybe.
Well, I need a yes or no. I'm just asking.
You don't have to. No, you don't have to.
Are you sure? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll remember that.
Okay. Okay. You spelled it wrong, $5. Of course, I have a problem with tentacles. A duet where both of us play different songs. Oh my god, we could do a duet where I play and then Destiny sings. Can you sing?
I mean, I
'Cause I
can
can't
sing
sing.
pitches, but it's not gonna sound good. You hear that?
I like really can't sing.
Oh, yeah. You wait. Come this way.
What?
If you try, you can. Anybody can learn how to sing.
I've been trying. Well, I mean, I guess I haven't like
Hold
really
on.
been trying.
Are you following me? There's people.
Yeah.
Okay. People stop at this little village over here. Okay. Okay.
I only have hollow. I don't have a real scope.
Okay, that's okay. I just need you to not die. Okay. Do you see? There's a bike. Listen. There's a bike parked at like 170. Okay.
70. Yeah.
Okay. Just letting you know. So we're. Do you see that bike to our left?
No.
Okay.
I know where 170 is.
Okay. Just crouch. Be crouched. Okay. Are you crouched? Crouch. Crouch. Push C. Okay. Wait. Do you hear him? Shh. Hear him?
Oh my god. I've only had one earbud in this whole time.
Oh my god. Okay. Just be ready. I see him in that room.
Shit, yeah.
Fuck, I hit him once in the head. I'm going left.
Okay. Trying to flank this guy. Is it just... Shit, I'm down. I didn't have burst now.
Where is he?
I hear you're
He's
looking
like behind
for
this bush. I don't know.
left-leaning people to
He's
debate
210 from
against.
where I am, but I'm dead.
I'm
fuck.
always up for a debate, my dude.
didn't have burst on.
Bonus meme. Jump check.
Whoops. I could have taken so many shots too.
Oh my god. I aimed a little too low. Fuck.
Yeah, number 20. Hey, how many kills did you get?
2.
Oh, damn. What year in med school am I? I'm in second year. Second year.
What kind of surgeon do you want to be? Do you have like a dream?
I'm interested in general surgery, but I'm interested in some other ones too. But I always just say general because I think general is really cool.
What does that encompass?
Basically like all of your abdomen. You're a surgery resident? Oh my god, that's so heckin' awesome. Oh yes. That's so awesome. Yeah, it's like a lot of hernia repair, some like transplant. Dude, when you load in first person, it's so freaking scary. Jesus Christ.
It's just like real life, dude. You don't see the back of your eyes sometimes?
No. What the hell?
Are you going to TwitchCon?
My friend donated for me to go, but I really don't know if I can go. Are you?
Yeah, of course I am. What the fuck? Well, if you don't know by now, isn't the flight going to be hella expensive?
Yeah. I was gonna check again tonight.
Wait, do you have a credit card?
Yeah, why?
What kind of card do you have?
Scotia Bank.
Have you ever thought about getting like...
Yeah, my ones are awesome.
Have you ever thought about getting on like one of those rewards programs so you can save up throughout the year for like points to travel or whatever?
Yeah, there's like programs for that through Air Canada, but they don't do anything.
What do you mean by don't do anything?
They, like your points expire within the year.
Oh, no. Those are
TwitchCon,
shit.
Nathan.
Don't get anything that expires.
Yeah. They like never add.
It's the calm before the
Do you use those? Because you have to do like the American Express one, right?
Well, I do the Chase points, but American Express is supposedly pretty good too. But I would highly recommend.
Yeah, maybe I'll look into it.
As long as you can, like, if you're responsible with your finances, if you're gonna be like paying minimum payments, don't ever do that shit. But if you can like handle like paying it off every month, I highly recommend it. I have so many points, I'll never pay for travel again. Hey, do you see where I ping? We're jumping. Yeah, I've got like 300,000 Chase points.
Okay, I don't think that's in Canada, but maybe I'll check.
Chase
Can you
isn't in
remind me?
Canada?
I don't know if it is. Probably not. I've never heard it.
I'll remind you.
Yeah, remind me.
Oh no, what am I thinking? No, I think Chase is like an American bank. It might not be. I'm sorry, I don't know. Past like borders and
Well,
whatnot.
there might be like a Canadian
Version of
equivalent
it.
or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
But there is like, is there an American Express?
You have to pay yearly for American Express.
Okay, some of those yearly payments, if you use it right, are still like super ultra worth. So I mean,
Yeah, they might be. Yeah, maybe.
like I have a Chase card, and I think the annual fee on it is $365, but you get a $300 credit every year that you can use towards the purchase of a flight. So like if you fly one time, you've already used $300 out of the $365 fee. So it's like super worth.
Yeah, I should look into that. Jesus Christ. Are you one of those PubGub, not sponsor? Are you part of like the PubGub streamer list of people that signed up to be a PubGub streamer?
Probably not. I would have though if they would have offered it.
I don't think they pay anyone. I think it's just like a thing you sign up for. I don't know what it's even for.
Oh well then no. Fuck that. What the fuck?
Did you ever see how they got so butthurt because I said that there weren't that many women in a tournament they were running?
Oh, and they're invite only shit. How many were there?
There was like 6 out of 56 or something.
Damn, dude.
Or like 5 out of 56. And I said that's not a lot of women. And they got really upset.
Rip.
Wasn't even controversial.
God fucking damn it.
Oh yeah, gonna Mercer some people.
What card is
Say
that?
my name, bitch.
It's the Chase Sapphire Reserve, I think, is the really sick one I have. The Sapphire Reserve, I think is what it's called.
Hey, is the cart a sniper?
Yeah, the Car 98 is a bolt-action sniper rifle.
You're right, that's what it is. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. I'm really bad at bolt action. Yeah, they got upset at me. I got like, and a lot of people got really, really mad at me. There are a lot of people with like a lot of Twitter followers retweeting what I said, telling me to
kill yourself?
something along those lines.
Wow. Sorry, that's
And
what I
calling
normally
me
say.
a dumb C word.
Canadian?
Is that you in the car?
No. No, that's not me. That's not me. Sorry, be careful. They like pulled right up to where you were.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm coming down with a shotgun. I'm gonna die 100%. But if I don't,
I have a-
man, it'd be so cool if I didn't. You ready?
Where are they?
I don't know. Are you serious? I just gave this dude a full body shot. Where are you?
Are they in the house or no?
Yeah, one's upstairs. I shot him. He's super lit. He's upstairs. You can get him, dude. I believe in you, okay?
I only have this car.
Oh, there's one outside too. Just oh shit! I exit. I should have observed. Why don't you have the Chase Sapphire Premium card? I have whatever the best ones are. I don't. So whatever that is what I have. I don't know.
Shit.
The reserve.
I was pointing right at him.
You tried.
Maybe the second one didn't go off. That doesn't make sense. But I missed the first one. I always miss my first shot with bolt action, and then it takes forever to reload it. Yeah, the reload just takes so long. I could have sworn I would have had a second one though. Nice shot.
Wait, what is the Chase Sapphire
Was
Premium?
that? Oh, maybe that was hip fire. Yeah, because it's first person, so. First person's weird because you only have to press right click once to aim down sights instead of twice.
Yeah. Wait,
So
what
I
is the
guess I
Chase Sapphire
accidentally did
Premium?
hipfire.
I've never heard of this card.
I didn't mean to.
I have the reserved,
And
but
I
I
never
don't
use it,
use
so I
it
didn't-
anymore.
yeah,
Or no, I
I
had the
realized. Oh my
preferred.
God, these eyes.
I have the preferred, but I don't use it anymore because I got the reserve. What's the point?
Very
What
good,
is
very
the premium or whatever?
How many hours of hubcaps do you have?
Ocean Dew.
Probably not that much. How do I check? Library games.
Oh, what time again?
A little over 600.
That's it.
There is no Chase Sapphire Premium. I'm not sure what he's talking about. Yeah, I don't know either. Also, you said 3 times on food and travel. I don't know. I don't think there's any Chase card that gives you 3 times points on food. Both of mine give 2 times on food, which is the most you can get, I think. And then the Chase Sapphire, or the Chase Business one, I think it's called the Ink Preferred or something, gives you 5 times points on business expenditures. So like your internet and your phone. So I use it on that, but...
Wait, you can use it on your phone too?
Hell yeah. I pay for my phone and my internet with my business preferred card. The Sapphire, or it's one of the Sapphire cards. I don't remember what it's called. Or one of the ink cards, I'm sorry. But yeah, you get so many points. Oh, yeah.
Remember when we got in and out together?
Do what?
Remember when we got in and out together?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Why does that sound happy?
Because it's, I pinged a spot where we can go to. We'll go to this place again. Because it's so overhyped, dude. In and out is okay, but it's really overhyped, I think.
I like it.
Yeah, I do. It's good. I would never say like, oh, I hate it. But people like hype the fuck out of In and Out, like it's the best, like God's gift to man or some shit.
I really like it.
Well, maybe that's because you don't have them in Canada.
Yeah, we don't.
Oh, whew, I totally guessed that. I didn't know if you had it or not.
It's like a West Coast thing, dude.
Oh, sure.
Because it's not franchised.
Okay.
Okay. You know, it's not a per capita kind of chain.
Well, what does it not franchise mean? You can still have corporate locations everywhere, right?
Yeah, it's just like you can't just go and start one wherever you want. I think when it's franchised, anyone can start one.
Yeah, so you've got a corporate business. Only the company itself can open restaurants.
Wait, you didn't go to the school?
No. I went over past to this area again. This is a pretty good area if we don't get fucked by anybody.
I'm so far away from you.
If you have a franchise opportunity, what that means is somebody else can open a store called whatever, yeah. But if you're corporate, you can still have like a national chain. It would just be corporate.
Yeah.
Up on it,
Yeah,
I
you
did
can
do.
definitely have a bunch.
I tried Dick's
I thought it
Burgers in
was a
Seattle.
franchise.
I don't know if it is or not. Dick's Burgers was still pretty cool.
I don't know what that is.
Apparently, if you go to Seattle, you have to go to Dick's Burgers. The only thing I didn't like about it was that you can't order your shit how you want it because they do it like mass production style.
Oh no.
And I don't like
I only
pickles.
wanted one pickle.
Ugh.
Oh, you don't want any pickles?
Pickles are fucking nasty. Holy shit.
What the hell, dude?
I ate one. I mean, I'll eat them if I have to, but I don't. I prefer not to.
Pickles are so good.
Ugh.
Are you dumb?
Whoa.
God.
Just had some PTSD. Please don't call me dumb, okay?
I'm trying to run from this guy. Might have made it.
Wait, is there someone chasing you?
I'm so far away from you.
Holy shit, what are you... Okay, good luck. Oh, there aren't any pickles on them? I don't remember what was on them, but they had a lot of shit on them. I mean, I ate it. It was okay. It might have been the sauce I thought was kind of iffy, but... It seems like everybody has their own, like, special sauce, and the special sauce always ends up just being a mixture of ketchup and mayonnaise. Like, it seems like that's a thing. I don't know why.
Yeah, I like mayonnaise.
I think Mac sauce is just, like, ketchup and
Zara.
mayonnaise. Thousand Island is, like, ketchup and mayonnaise. Like, everybody has, like, their own sauce, and it's always, like, some variant of that.
That's why I love In-N-Out, because of their animal style. With the Lying Island.
No.
So good.
What about the one burger place? Do you like Five Guys?
Hey, so Trez. Yeah, I like Five Guys. Dude, so many fries. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. The fries are really mediocre though. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, but you get so many. I don't care. I love fries. I'm not like a fry snob.
Okay. I'm not either. I mean, yeah, I'll eat them. They're good, but
Not all
better.
of us are turning down sponsorship deals and getting as many fries selectively as we want.
Well, when you're on the front lines in the culture war, okay, you gotta have that money to make it worth it, to save your fucking mind.
I'm almost there. Oh my god. Oh boy.
What?
The red zone?
Oh, you're fine. How far away are you? Holy shit.
I'm right by you.
Oh, damn. We're going
But we
across
gotta
the street.
get. But yeah, if we want to keep leading, we gotta go.
Yeah, let's go.
Damn, even this house is in it.
It's okay. The chance of getting hit are
It's
really, really
okay.
low.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's good.
It's okay. It's alright. It's alright. I'll be done real soon.
Hey, we have like a real D&D team now. We have like a support. We've got like 3 damage dealers. Holy shit. Did you ever see any of the earlier episodes?
No, I tried to watch one in class.
Oh my god, dude, it was so traumatizing. Both of our like support characters were like super roleplay and would like intentionally do useless stuff every single fight. Oh my god, dude. I was getting so fucking triggered.
Well, Anna and Rachel are like super, super, super good, so.
Yeah, I mean they were really good at in terms of like the roleplay stuff and everything. Like that all made sense, but it was just it kind of sucked because it was like the campaign was so ruthless that when they would like roleplay their characters being intentionally worthless, it was like really annoying.
Yeah, I played with people. Usually when people play Dungeons and Dragons for the first time, they hate role players. So I had this one like Star Wars campaign, and 2 of the people were playing for loot and not to roleplay or anything like that.
Oh, sure.
Whereas I was playing to roleplay, and one of them got like, like pretty pissed off at me.
Right.
You know the S12K?
Yeah.
Is it a shotgun?
Yes, it's auto shotgun.
Can you use it as a range gun or no?
I mean, yeah. Actually, the range on it is hilariously far, so yeah, you can.
But if I find an M4, I'd still want the M4.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Weird.
Oh shit. Oh, there's a fucking crate. Oh no.
Like even an ACAM, I'd rather have the ACAM. Right.
Hey, do you have a gun? Can you come out here and fight and play?
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, okay.
God, fuck.
That's his ally? I'm fucked. There's a guy like right in front of me. Can you go kill him, please? Thank you. I don't know where he is, but he's like in front of me somewhere.
I'm getting
Oh, now
shot.
we're getting shot from somewhere. Oh, I see him now.
Oh my god. Dude, there are like shots coming from the side.
Yeah, there's someone in this fucking city. It's fucking
Yeah.
stupid. Why didn't they shoot at the guys going after the crate? This is so dumb. Why would they let the other dudes loot the crate for free? They were just never gonna shoot at them? Okay. Whatever, my bad. I shouldn't have shot. Should have investigated the town first. This is why I just like to drop at the school, okay? Drop at the school, have a bloodbath, alright?
Yep. It's okay.
Is it?
So, I know that Lily has a high voice, but I thought when we first ran into her, I thought she was making her voice even higher.
No, that's her
Like-
natural voice, dude.
No, she seemed like kind of like her character was kind of shy. And it was like
that
higher.
was exactly her natural voice. It's
Okay.
how she sounds all the time.
But it was like slightly higher. Oh, I still like her voice then. I don't care. I just like her real voice then. It's okay. Sometimes people tell me stuff like my English has gotten a lot better, and I'm a native English speaker, so.
What? Damn. What the fuck? What do they think your root language is? Maybe you're Canadian. Maybe they think it's French.
Anything but English.
Can you speak French?
Un peu de français, mais not really.
Dude, you're not even like a patriot. What the fuck?
What? Canadian patriot?
Yeah.
You know when you told me that sometimes my voice goes really high and it's really annoying?
Wait, I told you that?
Yeah.
When?
Well, you didn't say it was really annoying, but you said like sometimes when I'm talking, like at the end, there's like an upwards affliction.
Oh, yeah. That little yeah.
Am I not doing it? Am I good?
I don't
I like
know.
literally try and like go down at the end of things I say.
Nice job. I think a long time ago, I don't think it's as much, but you kind of had like the sound where you sound like a valley girl.
Yeah.
And like
but
everything
still...
you say, it kind of ends like this.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're so right. How could I forget about that? Wow, thanks, Destiny. Now I can go back to like my real roots and everything.
Yeah, dude.
I used to get so much shit from my voice. I have like no idea why though.
Because you sound like a Californian and you live in Canada, maybe?
People in Canada sound like they're from California. It's just how it is. I don't know how to explain it. It's people, anyone in
We're
cities.
jumping at the skull. Get ready. Jump quick.
Okay.
All right, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I guess I don't know a lot of Canadians, so.
This is a girl stream. Hella, no. Hella is so old, dude.
Wait, why did you, I'm just curious, why did you multi-class your character?
For rate? Shut the are you even like conscious at any point in time? It's so funny, you trash everyone else, you act like you're the tank, and you didn't even notice why I multi-class?
Whoa, what do I I'm very nice to everybody. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, trash talking notes to your chat. Yeah, so nice. Okay, there's my real
Wait,
king
wait,
accent.
wait.
So nice.
Wait, where am I mean? How am I mean to people?
Did you not notice how I tanked the shit out of that gator? Do you know how I did
yeah,
that?
you did tank it. Yeah, with using the barbarian's rage. Wait, how am I not? How am I mean to people? I've never been mean to anybody.
There you go. Oh, you were just saying like, yeah, they're totally useless. Anna and Rachel, like the roleplay was good, but just totally useless.
What? Because they were. Wait, did you even watch the campaign?
No.
Then shut the fuck up. There is a part where Rachel's character could have stepped forward and blasted and killed like 5 enemies. Oh my god. Where are you? Second floor?
No, lower, pool. I mean,
Fuck me, dude. There were like parts where they could cast spells to do anything, but instead they just stood back and like casted spells on each other and did nothing for the entire fight.
I gotta watch that. It's really a good like.
I mean, it was kind of funny, but like when you're playing like a hardcore survival fucking mode, it was just really obnoxious. But no, I don't think I've been like mean towards any of the, and I wasn't even mean to them. I always said that like I wasn't like never complained to them or anything. I thought it was fun.
No, it's good. It's good.
Yeah.
Your character has been given that trait of thinking that they're better than everyone else.
Well, that's me in real life, but my character doesn't really do that. Or no, a little bit. But yeah, well, I don't shit talk people. Damn, chill. Well, from my impression in D&D, and I'm a first-time player, so I don't know much, but it seemed like most classes got like massive scaling when they hit level 3. That's when like their racial, or not racial, that's when their big class skills start to come into play. So I didn't understand the point of multi-classing at level 3. Maybe as a druid it's different. Does your level 3 suck?
It's for rage. It's because rage is that good.
What is the level? What do you get as being a level 3 druid?
Well, I'm doing Druid of the Moon. I'm doing all like animals, so I don't care about spells. I'm never in my human form.
Okay.
Like rage is insane. There's nothing.
Rage
better
is
than
really
rage.
good. Yeah, rage is really good.
There's nothing better than rage.
Sure. I just didn't know if it was better to just multi-class at level 4 after you got your skill shit. Because like I know for fighter,
rage is really good. I guess you don't. I guess you just don't get how good rage is.
Well, doesn't it reduce all damage by half?
Piercing, bludgeoning, slicing to poking. What's the third one? Chat.
Stabbing?
Maybe stabbing.
I don't think stabbing is a thing. It's piercing, bludgeon.
Yeah, I don't think. Hey, thanks, Carter.
So you just don't get anything good at level 3 as a druid? Or you don't care about your human stuff?
I thought it said slashing.
Hey, how did the guys get berries during our playthrough?
What do you mean? Like the ones we were playing against?
Yeah, how did the guys get berries?
Because Trump obviously stole it from me.
Shouldn't that take an action to take something from you though?
No, they didn't take mine. They just knew someone with the skill. Like, I guess.
I mean, couldn't they
knew it
just
was ruined.
always? Couldn't they like start using healing potions, claiming that they knew? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, for sure.
You have to
You
like
can
be
give
really
these people
careful because
anything.
like Trump cheats a lot.
That's not true.
And he
Yeah, for
does,
sure.
and I have to like I've got to like watch the chat to make sure that he's not like fucking with us in ways that he's like not supposed to be able to. Like when he was trying
Yeah,
to
he
thorn
does.
whip without like damage
Yeah,
rolls and
true.
shit. Like holy fuck.
I don't need better animal forms right now though. I already have the CR1 unlocked from being Journey to the Moon.
Oh my god, this sucks.
I've actually never seen Grey's Anatomy. I've never like watched doctor shows or anything. Oh Jesus Christ! Just gonna smoke my way to this. What? God damn it! Smoke! No!
Just don't die, okay? I'm coming. I'm coming
I
upstairs.
cannot die. I can't smoke. I can't smoke.
Oh god, never mind.
Dude, when you go to a school, you have to like land there like way sooner than that.
Whoa, I landed about as soon as you could. I just didn't find a gun on the roof.
Oh, okay. Oh no, you got this. You got this.
Okay, this is gonna be a W, okay? I can feel it this time.
All right, a big W.
A big W.
No more L's. Here we go. Your character reminds me of Mads Mikkelsen. Hey, sup, Graf?
Who the fuck is that?
Oh, I'm sorry. So you're not like waiting for Death Stranding or anything like that?
No.
Wow. Okay.
I have no faith that Hideo can do a good game on his own. I've lost all faith in him.
Huh.
Did you like Metal Gear Solid 5?
I haven't played it yet. No spoilers, seriously.
Oh shit. Did you like Metal Gear
You've-
Solid 4?
Yeah, man. You've seen that? Have you not seen the video of me crying to Metal Gear Solid 4?
No?
Oh, I really liked it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think was the best Metal Gear Solid?
I used
no, don't even. It's an
two-
obvious
two-
answer. It's an
2,
obvious
3.
answer.
Everyone says 3 though,
Yeah,
but 2,
it's
3.
3. It's 3. No contest.
I like 2 a lot though. But yeah, I used to say 2, 3, 4, with some preference to 4. It's just that the 4 cut. It's just that like in terms of gameplay, it's got to be 3.
Well, I think in terms
And
of
like even
overall,
the characters.
in terms of overall like
Yeah,
story and everything.
Overall like package, yeah.
I don't know. 4 story just gets like really crazy.
Yeah, that's like 2. 2, I have no idea. I still don't
Yeah.
know. And I like Big Boss a lot. My poster behind my stream is Big Boss from Peace Walker.
Oh, well, if you like female, or I don't know if it counts as a spoiler, but if you like female representation in the first 4 Metal Gear Solids, whew, good luck with Metal Gear Solid 5.
Yeah, it's weird. In Metal Gear Solid 4, I didn't like how Mei Ling, how her Chinese accent was gone. I thought that was really weird. But like Mei Ling was always amazing.
I
There
barely
was,
remember her from Metal Gear Solid 1, but yeah.
Yeah, well, she was in 4, but
Yeah.
what was her name? Like the Victoria, like the geneticist. There's a lot of women in 1. Like a lot.
Yeah. Well, it's Naomi was the one that was
Yeah,
in charge
Naomi,
of
yeah,
Foxdie
yeah.
and everything, right? Yeah. Oh, she was a
Yeah.
geneticist, sure.
Yeah.
Then there was Meryl and
Yeah, Merle.
Emerald. Wait, so why haven't you played Metal Gear Solid 5 yet?
Watch the video of me crying to Metal Gear Solid 4.
What, did you say I don't want to play Metal Gear Solid 5 because 4 was...
No, I couldn't stop crying. I can't. I'm gonna just cry a lot when I play the 5th one. I'm not
You're
even
gonna
kidding.
cry because of how fucking horrible it is, okay?
No, it's
You
gonna
should-
be amazing.
You should... Oh my god, I feel sorry for you. I feel so bad for you. Good luck.
Oh, my stream died. And I guess.
Wait, are you on the roof? You okay, buddy?
No, I'm on the ground.
Oh, fuck. I'm on the roof, but I'm like fully loaded. Oh, you over there. I can get to you. Just don't die, okay?
Okay. There's no delay right now, right? Like you hear this right now?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. My stream died, so I don't know why.
Oh, weird.
Stop streaming. Stop streaming. Hi, it's me. Don't shoot me. I'm gonna have this energy drink.
Have you watched any of the trailers for Metal Gear Solid 5?
No.
Oh man.
No spoilers.
Fuck. Can you still play the? Oh shit.
I know.
Do you watch movies? Have you seen the new Blade Runner?
No, I haven't seen it yet because of school. I want to see it. Have you? I heard it's really good.
I'm hearing mixed things now, but originally I heard it was really good.
That's too bad.
Apparently it's not like a super actiony movie, so if you go
That's
like
fine.
expecting that, you're gonna hate it. So I don't know. Yeah.
I prefer it like that.
All right, you ready? We gotta go. We gotta get to the action.
Okay. I'm trying to turn my stream on again.
Okay, good luck. Oh my god, dude! All these people, they want to die. Fuck. Bro. I think they're upstairs. There you go. Have a smoke grenade.
Someone behind me.
There's someone behind you? What? Oh.
I heard someone behind me.
No, I think they're upstairs. Ready?
Okay.
They're like right above us. Good luck.
Yeah, I hear them.
Be
Yeah,
brave.
yeah.
Okay. I'm just running right up. Cause that's
Ah!
I'm brave.
My stream's down, but my Twitch looks are still up.
Nice. Oh, they're both in that room. Good luck.
I didn't have burst.
Alright.
That was really bad. I mean, if they restart my obs. I find aim down sights in first person like really weird.
Yeah, sometimes you just want to hold right click. Depending on the weapon, you
Yeah.
can get away with it, but.
What's up, Dave? Let me cough all over your stream.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry. No, it's not my birthday. I could sing. Hey, if I play Happy Birthday on my guitar, can you sing it?
We can't do
Here
it.
we go.
It
Here we
doesn't.
go.
It doesn't work that way.
Get ready.
You
Get
can't-
ready.
You can't because there's delay. There's latency. We can't do it.
Come on.
Yep. Good job. You're doing a great job.
Come on, Des. Come on.
Nice. Really good. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Of the gayest of all gays.
Come on. Come on. What are you doing?
Happy birthday, dear Caitlin. Is it your birthday
Wait.
today?
No.
Oh.
Come on. Come on. Close it out for me, Destiny.
Happy birthday.
Wow.
Good job, dude.
Oh my god. Amazing. Yeah, it's working. Thanks, Koala Bubbles, but it's not my birthday. That's true. Even Destiny said happy birthday, Caitlin. Now it's the canon birthday. The canon duet. I know you're really into like art and stuff.
Yeah.
I got into an art high school. Did you know that about me?
Wow, that's awesome. I didn't know that, dude.
It was for the oboe. I was really serious about music.
Wow. If you were playing the oboe, you must have been.
Yeah. But I didn't go. But I wanted to. Hey,
Skull
thanks,
drop.
Ati. Oh my god. Alright, well, I'm dropping Ati. Thank you. Welcome back. Oh, yeah. When was the last time you stopped, Ati? Well, welcome back. Be sure to vape your Destiny and Caitlin duets if you got them and get the heck on Discord. What the heck are you doing? Your older brother played the oboe. Did he always break his reeds and stuff? Dude, elbow reads are so expensive. They're like $20 freaking.
You see what I mean, guys? Look at that. Every single time, within like 1 minute of meeting an oboe player, they're gonna talk to you about their reads. I'm so right, dude. I just know everything about everything. I just know so much about everything in the world, dude.
Cause it's not fair. Clarinet players had like 20-cent reads. Your fucking sax, you know, like. Here we go. Shit, I'm like out of ammo. I'm knocked out.
Caitlin, what is going on over here? We need to like land together and play together. I think that would be good.
Yeah, no kidding.
Wow, nice.
Because the Kieran's impossible.
And Burt more.
Oh my god, that was so horrible. Oh. We tried.
Better luck next time.
Yeah, okay.
Was it Cool Bubbles' his birthday? Hey, are you gonna hit play?
Yeah, you know what? My game is loading. Just chill, okay?
Okay.
There you go.
We don't suck! Yo, don't make me debate you, colorful zombie.
Whoa.
I'm getting baited. Someone told me they suck. Now I gotta debate them for 5 hours.
Listen, dude, I didn't know it was actually gonna happen.
But
okay?
they said I suck, you know?
Listen, dude, the guy was. Sometimes you gotta fucking do it, man. I'm not gonna have people call me out and then not fucking throw
Thanks,
down. What the
Optimus.
fuck? That's what I do, man.
How many people call you out like
This
every
guy has
minute?
250,000 subs and he posts a video saying he's gonna call me out. How do I not? How do I back down from that?
That guy had a. That wasn't just some random guy on the internet.
No. Yeah, it's pretty scary, huh?
Oh wow.
Did you listen to any of the conversation?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, that,
yeah.
no, this is not just some people. These are like mainstream leading people on the fucking, in the skeptosphere.
My game lagged.
Yeah, mine is too right now.
Okay.
Oh, there it goes.
Wow. Okay. Interesting. Am I drunk? No. No, I'm not. I've had this beer for like, I don't know, 3 hours. I don't know.
Hey Destiny,
I watched
I'm a
that, like,
19-year-old
John
gamer,
Ron
but
once,
since
like
the
10
beginning
minutes of it,
the year
maybe.
I've been
5 or 10 minutes of it.
unemployed due to my
a lot.
attempt in being sent to the hospital back in
you missed a lot.
December. I
It
still
hurt.
struggle, and I know you did at one point. Was curious if you still do.
I guess people just aren't like as woke as you know?
Oh my.
So like in contrast to your wokeness, there's just such a huge gradient from unwoke to woke.
I guess. I mean, I don't anymore, Shrug JPG. I don't know what you want me to say, my dude. I'm sorry. Good luck with your shit. I'm going north. I'm flooding to the school. Good luck.
You missed the school?
Yeah, you missed so many great quotes, dude.
Me?
Yeah, from the JonTron debate.
Like what? Nah, I'm good.
He talked about how blacks. He was like, well, look
No,
at all
I'm
the
good.
crime that black
No.
people have in the United States. They're just like
No,
blacks in
I'm good.
Africa.
Wow.
He said he would be okay with Hispanics immigrating. He just wishes it would happen slower so they would integrate into the gene pool.
Holy. I'm good. No.
Yeah.
I've heard enough.
There were a few
They're
other good
literally-
ones, but pretty woke shit.
Jesus Christ.
You should know the exact quote so that anytime you see people tweet, because one of my biggest triggers is when people tweet at me and they're like, JonTron just misspoke. Like, it's, yeah, pretty interesting.
Yeah. That's like, I like want to vomit in my mouth, so yeah. Wow.
Okay, I need to get food after this game. Okay, I'm really hungry, right?
For how long?
I don't fucking know, like 30 minutes? Damn.
Wow.
What? I'm not gonna land on the ground, am I? What the fuck? Okay.
Oh, damn it. I didn't land on top. I missed it. You know, you should have spent those 3 hours earlier getting food.
No, I had to win a debate.
Man, pistols are so bad.
If I haven't virtue signaled in at least like an hour, I start to like shake violently, so.
But if someone else said that about you, you'd have to debate them.
Of course. Virtue signaling is the dumbest fucking insult I've ever heard in my life. There's an M16 up here, come get it.
Yeah, I'm right behind you.
There's a guy down this hallway, okay? Are you ready?
Yeah.
What?
What the f-
I'm gonna
what
come
the-
back and be dead. What?
What the? I can't even reload. Are we peeking him?
I already fucking killed him. Yep. Did I actually get shot, or was that like a meme?
I don't know.
Are you...
I'm so dead. I can't aim down sights in first person.
What are you getting? Wait.
Dude, I can't aim down sights in first person.
You're fine.
I had a 4x scope.
There's a body in here of the guy that I killed. Maybe you can use some of that stuff.
Yeah, I'll just vanish first. Oh wait, he had a helmet that I missed? Lol. Are you on there? Body?
Nope. It was in the other room, sorry. Over here.
Just in case. I'm at half health.
Nice. Do you want me to drop you a bandage, buddy?
Yeah, you could.
It's in the hallway, if you run down it. Right here. There it is.
Wow, literally just one.
That's all I had left. Ask her if she's seen Whiplash. Have you seen the movie Whiplash?
What's that one again?
Never mind. You haven't seen it. If you don't remember, you definitely haven't seen it. It's about a drummer guy.
People keep talking about that to me. I guess it's a meme to ask someone if they've seen it.
Is it? Maybe from my chat? I don't know. I feel like I've only seen it in my chat. You should watch it.
What happens in it?
It's a sick as fuck movie. It's not about what happens. It's just sick as fuck.
Okay, but what happens in it?
I can't spoil it, okay? It's just about
How
a
does
kid
it
that wants to
start?
be a drummer. So he goes to a school and like his teacher is really hard on him to be a good drummer.
But it's not the one with Jack Black where he helps kids like make a band and
No,
become a drummer.
that's School of Rock. That's totally
Oh
different.
yeah, that's School of Rock. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll see Whiplash. Is it so? It's good.
How am I going
yeah.
to start this?
It is.
Have you seen
Always
Primer?
a challenge.
Have I seen what?
How about
Primer?
it go?
No, I haven't, but I've heard really good things about it.
It's my favorite movie. It's really cool because it only costs
something-
like $8,000.
Oh, cool.
It's really good.
I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
It's really. I watched it. I watched it
You
more
like
than.
this?
Oh, I watched like
I
probably
like
Star
my
Wars
rap
movies more
vids,
than
like I
Primer,
like-
but because I was younger.
Sure.
My
Have you seen
coffee
The Thing, the original
compartmentalized.
one?
Nope.
It's amazing. I have a really strong like Kurt Russell bias since he's literally Snake Plissken, but it's still really good.
Wait, you haven't seen what? Escape from?
No, I've seen those.
Oh, okay.
I have a Kurt Russell bias because he's
Oh.
Snake Plissken.
Yeah.
But The Thing is really good.
What? You have a Kurt Russell bias because he's Snake Plissken? How can you be so into Metal Gear Solid and not have played Metal Gear Solid 5? I really don't understand.
Because watch the video, dude. Sometimes people just like quote stuff from Metal Gear Solid. Yo, I've like watched my video of me crying to Metal Gear Solid 4 and started crying. Like you don't understand. I got really hacked up.
Okay. Oh, there's a guy in this building that I'm in.
I cried at like Metal Gear Solid 3 too.
Okay, can you?
I'm coming.
I'm gonna die before you get here. I'm so sorry. I will be dead. I'm going to die. I'm already in here, ready to die.
Is he at the top?
He's in the building. I hear him. Fuck!
I don't see him.
Well, cause I just... Hey, what's up, dude?
Jesus fucking Christ!
I feel really bad. I'm sorry.
What the heck is going on? Why can't I hear you twice?
Cause I was talking again to the dude. Is your buddy around here?
So how do I turn on my voice?
There's a guy outside.
Fuck.
You hear him?
At 5?
Wait, is that guy coming up here?
I don't know.
He just stopped. Fuck. I wasn't turning my head. Where did the vehicle stop at?
I don't know. I didn't see.
Okay, he's gonna be in here soon. Get ready.
Control C. Thanks. Are you sure he's coming up?
Yeah, maybe. Are you sure?
Are you sure? Ah, shit! They shot me from outside, so they're on the west side.
Came from the right?
West.
Wait. It sounded like it came from the...
Well, I was outside
north?
and they... maybe it was north. Okay, it could have been anywhere except east. Anywhere but east.
Okay. I think it came from the north.
Okay.
It is.
Hey,
it
Sage
is okay.
Destiny. Used to play RuneScape with you back in the day with Kyle and Chris. Good times, bro. Glad to see you're doing well.
Wait, who are you? What's your name? Are you Jajangli or his brother? I got a donation sign.
Nice.
Where? Find the shooter. Where's the shooter at?
I don't know.
Yeah? Wait, which one are you? Or are you just saying yes to either? Wait, spell your name. I'm moving over here. Oh. Oh, you were right. He was to the northwest. Fuck, I need help.
I'm coming.
He's like northwest, okay?
Behind the car?
Is he?
Yeah, there's a helmet, so I can't get him.
Woo! Did you get him?
Is he dead?
Yeah.
No, I'm really low. I hit him a few times, but someone else. Oh, you got him. Okay. I'm really low. Do you have any bandages?
I got a first aid kit.
Yeah, come here and give it to me. I can't go anywhere. He had a helmet on, so I couldn't do.
You can come out here. It's safe, dude. I cleared it.
Oh my freaking god.
I cleared it, dude.
I'm one shot, dude. I'm one shot.
You're not gonna die. When Daddy
one
Destiny
shot.
is out here and he's got things under control.
Daddy
all right?
Destiny? Are
Daddy
you
Destiny,
serious?
Yep. Just like in D&D, I got shit handled, okay? Here you go. With burning metal armor sitting at the bottom of a fucking lake. Yeah, I'm handled, dude.
Yeah, with me saving you. Did you like how no one like woke me up?
I don't think
you?
anybody knew they could wake you up.
I didn't know you could wake me up, but you may as well try. Yo, what's the circle? Dude, we gotta go, dude, we gotta go.
Yeah, we will. Oh shit, dude. There's a guy in my chat. Here, I'm getting in. There's a guy in my chat that I used to play RuneScape with. They used to play RuneScape with me and Chris. I knew you from so long ago. His name was Jangly. You were a ranger peer, right? We were like in the level 70s, and we used to go down to that little dragons bullshit. And
don't hit the rock.
I wouldn't hit anything. Oh shit, dude. I remember you, and then your brother too. Oh shit. That played on your account. I'm assuming you had a brother that played on your account. And then he had the other account, like Break Your Face, I think, or something. Or that might have been Chris' account. I don't remember. Yeah, of course I remember you, dude. We used to go PKing and shit. You were around all of our levels.
That's adorable.
Oh fuck. I remember every now and then I used to log into my Sage Destiny account for depressing reasons, and then I would always see that either you or your brother was still online.
It reminds me of how AIM is shutting down. So now all my internet friends that I knew from like AIM, like that's it. That's the last bloodline.
Rip.
Yep. Are we going from foot?
No, we're driving, dude. Listen.
Yeah.
Some advanced driving techniques, okay?
Okay, whatever.
Oh shit! I was looking at my chat. I'm
What are
sorry.
you doing?
You're fine. Just chill. Calm down.
No, he didn't loot it. And I'm not gonna loot it because I didn't even think to loot it. Are you gonna metagame looting the ring, or were you gonna loot it anyways?
Loot what?
The ring that made me fall asleep. Are you gonna loot it?
Oh yeah, of course we have to.
Well,
there's gonna be some. Were you gonna what?
Like, are you looting it because you're metagaming it because people told you to loot it, or
Well,
where are
no,
you
I
going?
always try to loot. We're going the right way.
Okay,
I always try to loot, but
that's
my
fine.
character wouldn't use it though, right? Because my guy doesn't like magic shit, so it would give.
That's oh my god, that's like all my characters.
Oh, they don't like magic shit either.
Yeah, I hate wizards a lot.
Lily's
magic.
character might want it. I don't know about how Chris's character feels. He's never verbalized any feelings about magic, but.
No. Yeah, hey Destiny, can I have another first aid since you hit so much heck on the way?
Yeah, sure thing, dude. I'll give you a heckin' good first aid, alright?
Alright, thanks, dude.
We're gonna die before I give you first aid, by the way.
Yeah, no kidding. Holy fuck,
Alright, get out
can you
in here.
stop killing me?
Well, you're gonna heal anyway, so you might as well fucking... Here you go. Dropped one.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to you.
I'll drop one more, actually. There's two out here. Remember killing red dragons in the wild with you with those low-level
We're
spells?
going down the bridge? We're going down the bridge?
Yeah, we are. We were so bad
By
at
car?
RuneScape, or at
By
least
car or
I
by
was.
foot?
Probably by car. We're gonna die if we do it by car, then, but let's do it. Good luck.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. This car is way too weak. I don't know why, but it's too damaged. I'm not sure. What
Wow,
happened?
weird. I could have sworn I never shot it when I was like headshotting that guy. I think I only hit his head. I don't think I hit the car or anything. Oh yeah, and he died to a headshot from you. Remember that?
Weird. I must have missed a
Yeah,
lot of
we
shots
both-
and sprayed the vehicle first.
I don't think so. I think we both hit him in the head.
Did you ever run nature ruins with us, Jangly? When the really rich dudes would let you run natures for free? I remember doing that shit too. God, I was such a shitter when I played. But I was so hardcore about it. As hardcore as like an 8th grader could be, like waking up at 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. How old are you? You must be like a similar age than me, right? You're like 28, 27?
Don't slip on the pavement, Destiny. It's raining. It's really slippery.
I'm sorry, I'll be slow.
Okay. I can't tell if there's a guy down there. or
There
not.
is. He just shot at me.
Is that at the end of the bridge? I
Yeah,
can't tell
they're
if it's
always
like...
camping. Follow me to the side, okay? We gotta do some cucky
Yeah.
bullshit, alright? They're like,
I have a like good scope, but I think I'm using it 4 times. But okay. I can kick
ouch.
him out. Are you sure I should go that way?
Yeah, we have to.
Weird. I didn't take any damage when I did it.
Wow, you just must be naturally great at swimming, I guess. Can you swim really well in real life?
Oh, dude, he's here. Do you see him? Do you see him?
No?
Do you see him?
Where?
Behind the rock, dude. He's here.
There's a guy right here?
In the water. Look. He's right there in the water.
Oh. Oh, shit! Oh, there's 2 of them! We're fucked! We're fucked. What are you gonna do?
I don't know.
We have to swim across and they're just gonna kill
I know.
us.
Okay, so we're gonna go the other way. Okay, so we're gonna go the other way, and hopefully they won't see where we pop up.
What other way?
Just like closer to the shore. I don't fucking know.
We're gonna
just
die.
Like,
We're just gonna die, dude. That's all we can do. We're fucking dead.
No. Just go to a different shore. Don't follow them.
I have to.
No, look where I'm going.
Okay, I'll swim over there. But...
Go to the shore over here. And stay underwater as long as possible, and then they'll forget about us.
Well, the
so,
problem
like,
is you
where
can
we
look
are.
underwater and see perfectly, right? Like I see both of them. Swim
Yeah,
quietly.
but-
This is a
but
sneaking
you
mission.
go up and down. Okay, when someone's underwater, you have like infinite armor. I swear to God.
No,
So
no,
you just
no.
keep
It's
going
not that you have
up and
infinite
down.
armor. It's that they can't hit you.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
I guess
sure.
that's what
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Sure.
What is?
Yeah.
What's the difference?
The difference. There's a huge difference. Okay. Applying 0 damage and not being able to deal damage are 2 different things, right?
So when you run out of people to debate, you just get like super pedantic and like make up your own topics. Like what's going on here? Is it
Listen.
because you've gone an hour without debating?
I never run out of
Huh?
people to debate.
Is this the withdrawal thing going on?
Just chill, alright?
I'm your Destiny. I'm your friend.
Okay.
It's okay, dude. I'm your friend.
Okay.
It's me, Caitlin.
Alright.
It's your bud.
We'll see. If I die next week, you're not gonna be my friend anymore, okay?
Dude, don't die. If one of, I don't see. I don't even know. Oh, I guess Rachel will be back if you died. Yeah, that's okay.
Fuck you.
We could do it. We got Lily, so we're good.
Yeah. I've already got Lily blackmailed. She can only ever heal my character. If she ever heals anybody else,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
right.
release some huge information that will destroy her reputation and career.
Okay. I feel like even if you did, no one would give a fuck. People would just hate you.
People would just what?
That's how it works.
Oh.
People, no one would care. They would just hate you because people
What? No
always
way.
take sides with the likable person.
No. What? People release propaganda about me all the time. That's not true. Apparently, I am an incest apologist pedophile that rapes my own daughter. Did you know that? I don't even have a daughter, and I still rape
You
her.
don't have a.
Yep, and I still do. I'm also a communist/capitalist apologist. I'm both simultaneously. And then I'm also a radical SJW who is also racist as fuck. People make up shit all the time, dude. Do you have any scopes? You have like a 4X?
I'm pretty sure I'm using a 4X. Yeah.
Okay. I have no
I don't have
scope.
any
I
others,
only have like
though.
a red dot, so.
I only have Hollow. Yeah, I only have Hollow. I'm using a 4X. I don't think I had any others. Okay, you swim better when you C for down and space for swim up? Okay, thanks,
Yeah.
dude. I'll try to remember that. I never swam at first person.
Oh my god, there's a vehicle over here. You need to get here. We can get it.
Do we need it? What's the circle?
Yeah, it'll help.
I don't know. We don't want a vehicle, do we?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Loud. Hey, it's up, Strong Monkey. Yo, how's it going? That's behind us, 60. So they're gonna be coming over this hill.
Yep, let's go. No, let's just get in the vehicle driveway.
Go, 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 go.
What?
Ah, okay, I'm coming.
I can't. I just don't have any zoom scopes, so I don't feel comfortable finding anybody.
Okay. Maybe check that shack for scope.
Fuck that shit. Let's go. Ready? Get in.
Okay.
Are you in?
No, I'm not.
Oh my god.
Okay, here we go.
Wait, Jangly, how did you find me? How did you know who I was? Okay.
You really want to go this far?
Just good luck, dude, okay?
Okay. Good luck.
Okay, we're stopping right over here. Oh my god, I fucked up. I shouldn't have jumped out. That's okay. And then we're going in here.
Yeah.
Good luck. Okay, looks empty.
Okay.
Close the door behind it. Did you?
There's a huge open thing. There's no need to. What do you mean close the door?
Well,
What
so
are you
nobody
talking-
knows that somebody's been here, okay? Damn, Daniel.
Okay, did you? Okay, I'll close it.
No, it's okay. Fuck it. Don't worry about it now. It's a huge open thing, I guess.
I closed it. it.
You ready?
Close the
Ooh,
door.
first aid right here. This place
Nice.
maybe hasn't been looted. There's like a tower thing that I want to get into. It's like super safe if we get there, okay?
Yeah. Should I have my M16 on burst or no?
I don't like burst, but it's up to you.
Okay.
Fuck, that door's been open, so. Oh, here it is, a 4X. Oh my god, thank the Lord.
Nice.
Okay. This building. If we get in here, that's a top 5 finish, okay? You ready?
Yeah.
If we get in without dying. Good luck.
Okay, good luck.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Go. You go first. Good luck. Okay. It might be unlooted. There's a lot of guns and ammo here. Wait. Are you running upstairs? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's unloaded then. Good.
I think so.
Awesome.
There's a scar up here.
Cool. Actually, that is cool. I'll take it.
I think there's 2 scars.
Oh, I want this one instead. How are you on boosters? What do you have?
Nothing. First aid kit.
You
No
have
boosters.
No booster? Holy shit.
Oh my god, it's rolling away. It's getting away. Picked up. Scar turning. Oh shit! Do I want the M16? When you have no adjustments, I think you want M16A. When you have no like add-ons.
Sure. Yeah.
I don't think it matters. Does this can of pop of Red Bull even exist?
No, I drank it. That's just the animation of it rolling.
Oh, I thought you dropped one for me.
No.
Wow.
Oh,
I was like,
Are you serious?
yeah, I was chasing it. I've never seen one roll before. I thought you dropped one for me. Okay, how do you wanna do
I
this?
see an incoming vehicle.
Do you really want to go for it?
No,
Or
but
ignore
if
it?
they come here, we should kill them. I'm literally just spamming like an idiot. Oh shit.
You walked in front of me, you asshole.
Oh my god, if we blow up the car, they'll actually die. It's on fire! Hit it a couple more times! Oh, you got him!
I only got one kill though.
Doesn't matter,
Wasn't
he
there-
died, so there's only
The
one
other
in
one's
there.
the other one's over here, he's running.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I hit him once. Hit him twice. He's behind this plane. I'm like out of ammo for this gun. What's this take? Fuck.
Hold on, 556?
Probably.
Here, I dropped some, you're fine.
Yeah, 556. Is that what's in this room? Okay. Yeah. Really, I hate you. Yeah, he was like running behind this
Okay,
thing.
just keep him pinned down.
Oh wait. Behind
The
here.
plane thing, right?
Yeah, those. Oh, there's another car.
No, I don't think it's worth shooting it then.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think so either.
But the other one was super worth.
Okay.
Because we fucking killed him.
Yeah, the second guy was super light. I wish I killed him, but I had like 3 bullets left, and then I pulled away. That's what I have to do.
I think we do kill these guys actually, fuck. No, never mind. They've got really good positioning though. We're gonna get circle fucked, I can feel it. Good luck. They're fighting the guy that we had behind the plane. They just both went over there. The guys that got out of that car,
Okay.
so. It would be sick as fuck if we could loot that other dude, but I don't think. Oh wait, I see a guy. I'm shooting. Can you see the direction? Oh my god. I only hit him once. He's at 165. Sorry.
What direction?
165.
Oh.
Oh, do you see him right there?
Yeah, I see him.
Ah, fuck. I hit him twice.
I don't want to go outside behind us, but
No, you don't want
I
to
still
go.
only have like 60 shots, so it's kind of hard.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm sitting at like 150, so we're not like super out of
Okay.
ammo.
Oh, there's okay, yeah.
Ah, we got fucking fucked.
Yeah, we got really fucked. I mean, hacked. Oh yeah, I have to aim up when things colorful zombie. I always lead to left and right, but I never aim up enough.
Yeah.
It's really weird. I don't know why.
Oh, all right. Are you ready to die?
Yep.
Okay, good luck.
Oh,
my
we
dude.
can wait. We can wait. We can wait.
No, we have to go
We got a
now.
minute.
Because we don't want to fight with the blue door back, so we're gonna have to fight going in. So.
Okay. Yeah. Good point.
But there's no way. Good luck.
Okay.
Ah, fuck.
Number?
We
What
have
number?
we have no cover. Oh, I'm sorry. They're at like like they're southwest directly. 220, 230. Maybe I'm too
You
far
got
for them to
hit
really hit. There's no way there's anything in this crate, but I'm gonna check it.
Okay.
Nope.
Do you have any? I might use another healing thing.
Do you need a bandage?
Fuck. I'm gonna.
Where you
use
getting
this
shot at
first aid
from?
Kit.
Oh.
I think just in front of us still.
Okay.
You don't have first aid though.
How many
Yeah,
do you have
none.
left?
None. I have no healing.
Okay, hold on. I'm dropping one first aid then. I've got 2.
Okay. Got it.
All right, my dude. Ready?
Should we not like peek these guys first?
Nah, there's no point fighting. They're too far away.
Okay. Firing on me.
Well, good luck.
Oh, the lie.
Hey, we cleared the gate. That's actually really good. You have to fall in a little bit because that circle's gonna slowly start creeping.
Yeah. Did you know you run faster with your gun down?
Oh no, I shouldn't have.
Shit, we're in.
Stupid.
Yeah, no kidding.
Look ahead of us for people that are prone. People like go prone at the end. It's really
Yeah, I know.
If we can like make it to this little hill thing, we're so.
Yeah.
Oh. It's behind us, I think.
I don't.
I'm going like a.
Yeah, I see the guy behind us.
Yeah, I
but-
can't. Oh, you're going for
I
it?
want to shoot him though.
Yeah.
No,
well,
I don't want
then
to.
come back to me. Oh no. Can you
Sorry,
crawl to me?
I'm trying. Yeah, I shouldn't have, because we have this good hill going on. My bad. I thought you were going for it.
Oh no. Oh, we might actually. I can maybe pick you up. Okay, right here. Chill. Don't move.
I'm like out of control. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna first aid again.
Yeah.
Almost.
Okay. People might be running this direction because this is where the circle is, so be careful.
Yeah, I'm first aiding though.
Oh yeah.
Where?
Dead. I killed him. Sorry. Right in front to the
Yeah,
northeast.
yeah. Nice. 6.
One first aid on him.
Okay.
Lots of ammo. I'm dropping 100 bullets on the ground. Did you get him?
Yeah.
You got the bullets?
Not enough space. What the fuck?
Oh shit. Okay, then we just gotta go. Be careful. The thing's coming in.
1 sec. I'm getting the.
Okay. It's coming in. The blue won't wait. Oh, was that you
Sorry,
shooting?
that was me.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh my god, I see them both. Directly west, they're both prone on the ground. They're not gonna shoot at us? Oh, and we're getting shot at from the north. There's 2 people prone to the west, okay? You're running like right towards them.
I don't see them.
Okay, I'm getting shot at from people to the north. They're horrible, but I don't think it matters.
Fuck. I don't see them. I don't see them either.
Okay, the people to the west were both prone, like right at the edge. I'm not gonna be able to see them now. We need to find cover. Oh, dude, we're so fucked. Do you want to just come and lay prone here?
Yeah.
The problem is I think people up on this hill will be able to see us really easily.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe not. Okay, whatever. Good luck.
Yeah. Only have a stun.
Oh, I see one at northwest. You see him? 2 of them northwest. They're going 300.
Yeah.
I'm just watching for now. They're gonna run right into the other group, okay? If they start fighting, we need to get up and fight.
Okay. God, I want to shoot him so bad. He's like right by one of those right by the tree.
If they look at you, then start shooting, but otherwise just chill.
Yeah. I
Oh,
see one
shit.
running. See that? I knocked out one. Shit, I'm down.
Yeah, I thought they were fighting with each other. Were there 3 teams left? No. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, whatever. We're dead.
Oh.
We got really cucked by that last circle. Okay. I want to go get food, okay?
Okay. Will you be back?
Maybe. I'm not sure. But, yeah, I'll message you if I come back, okay? I don't know if I'm playing anymore. I'll go to Susan. I'll host you, okay? Have fun. Be careful, buddy. Alright, I love you guys. Stay safe. Be careful. Thanks for hanging out. I'm hosting Caitlin. I'll be back in like 30 or 40 minutes. I love you guys. Stay safe. Have fun. Be careful. Ripperino, cappuccino, 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 cappuccino.